Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? All right, setting something up real quick for pigs. Got to change on something. One of the ones we were planning today at 6 had to move. So, I can't believe we only have 4 days left, man. That's wild. No, we got pigs at 9. It'll be at 9 today. Everybody's got to move around. One moment. Had a company send me something wrong. Now I gotta fix it. Alright, I think I got everything sent over. I think I got it all sent over. What nightmare, dude. Well then. Hey look, it's me. I exist. Kind of. Barely. Good morning. Increase the length of pre-roll, mid-roll ads. So this is actually really funny. Let's start off with a spicy meme. You guys ready for a spicy meme? You guys ready for this? So Zach called out Twitch and said Twitch pre-roll ads may now be up to 90 seconds long instead of 30. Mid-roll ads may now stretch up to 4 minutes, even if the streamer sets it to 3 minutes via Twitch support. So Twitch's support system actually responded to this. So this feature itself has been around for a couple of years, but the aggressive 4-minute ad breaks you're seeing right now are the result of newer changes. And this is Twitch support agent. I said, I see. Well, that's a bit frustrating. Do you have any questions I can look into for you today? So does that apply to pre-rolls as well? They were historically always 30 seconds. Might they be longer? He said, yes, this applies to pre-rolls too. So they might be longer than 30. Is there a max a pre-roll can be now? Usually standard pre-rolls on Twitch were strictly 30 seconds long, and as per the new update, they can be longer, frequently scaling up to 90 seconds. I said, wow, that is much longer. Good to know. Now, immediately, Twitch actually responded to this and said, hey, this is inaccurate. We're still working to understand how and why our support team provided these durations, but we can confirm that there are no changes to add additional ads or extend the ad pod beyond the creator settings in our mid-roll or pre-roll ads. Except immediately afterwards, a bunch of people started posting, hey, these are my pre-rolls, and this is 3 minutes and 14 seconds long. This one is 3 minutes and 22 seconds long. So Twitch's support system is responding with one thing, and then Twitch's support system is responding with a different thing, and then users are seeing a completely different thing, because that's not 90 seconds. That's 3 minutes. So something is very wrong, and Twitch, you got to figure it out, man. You really got to figure this one out. Also, it's been community noted because Twitch decided to refute the claim, even though their refutation is false. Great. God damn it, Twitch. This is the same shit we just keep seeing, where Twitch doesn't know where its left hand is when it's talking from its right hand. They need to figure out what the hell they're doing and have a unified message to the public. Because this smells like an AI agent. It does to me. Yeah. So it's the community note is wrong, which is really funny. Yep, incorrect. I've actually marked them all with incorrect information because it's wrong. Which is super funny. Does Twitch know it has hands anymore? I don't know, but like this is... It's just like another weird blunder from Twitch where it's like, dude, your support system's saying one thing, your Twitter support system's saying another thing, and users are seeing a completely secret third thing. Because Twitch support, like the actual Twitch support on the website is saying it's 90 seconds. Twitch itself on Twitter is saying, no, we never made any changes. And then users are seeing up to 3 minutes of ads. Which is like, those are three completely different things. Which one is it, man? I don't think even Twitch knows where its ass is. A little bit, yeah. Like, they really don't know there, man. It's super weird. They don't even have enough advertisers to cover those 3 minutes of ads? No, they don't. Which is why we keep seeing ads for Twitch Turbo. It's very weird. 3 minutes is so cruel. I run 2 minutes of ads each time. If that goes over that ad break, there's no way I could possibly know. You haven't had ads in a week, and you're not subscribed, Polshu? Yeah, that's going to be based on the ad fill, right? If you're in an area of the world that just doesn't have ad fill, you know. You know, honestly, let's check it out. Let me check something real quick. Let's see what we got here. Go to analytics. Because I've got the burrito index coming up. So I should probably be able to tell on this. There we go. Yeah, ads are as they always are. About the same. About the same as usual. Nothing's really changed between quarter 1 and quarter 2, which is not the best. What does your shirt say? It says friends till the end, and it's a bunch of skeletons. Which is the way, you know? Yeah, let's get this all set up. Block game Minecraft. Where's my putty? Where's my putty? Put out of that. I have to add my keys real quick. Okay, sign in a block game. This. Open this. There we go. Alrighty. But it begins. Yeah, God help that person on their 15-minute break, spending 3 of those watching ads. What's up? What is this? Cyber? Let me see what you said. Technical Twitch player question. If you have on a 1440p monitor in theater mode, is it 1080p or 1440 as video resolution? I don't know. There's a button for stats for nerds, and you might be able to use that. All right, so I made a bunch of changes to Block Game yesterday. It was a ton of Java work. It was a ton of in configuration work, and I did it all on Kick. So all new essences have been added to the game for each profession. These have been consumed for 20 profession EXP each. They are still used in crafting like previous iterations. All crafting recipes have been rebalanced as a result. All drop rates have been rebalanced as well. I'm actually continuing this work today because I have to go and fix all the recipes. All the crafting in the game, a lot of it is broken, and I'll be fixing it now. All dungeon shops have been rebalanced with new selections. You can now convert 64 lobster souls into an Necronomicon. You can do the same for every tier. This works at all tiers and will be standard going forward. You can also swap it back. So 64 lobster souls for Necro, 1 Necro for 64 lobster souls. And you can switch them back and forth. Dungeon gear now gives a bonus to dungeons in the same tier. This immediately improves the drop rates of items in that dungeon. It also gives you an incentive to not overgear a dungeon. So if you want to do tier 3 content, you can wear tier 3 gear and get a bonus to drop rate, which is actually really cool because it's 10 levels of bonus. It's actually quite a lot. This is both a drop rate and reputation gain increase for these items. As an example, Bloodsnout gear also has a set bonus that increases drops in Krognar's Bastion. The set also increases reputation gains with the Roadhogs. So, fully corrupted items cannot be used until corruption is reduced. I put in a check for this. I don't know if it actually works. I never got to test it, right? So it might be broken. We'll find out today. Deconstructing gear now gives scrap. Scrap is required to create repair powder and cores now. I actually don't believe I put it on cores. I might not have. I'll check into it. Hunting is now known as dungeoneering. I got rid of hunting. Didn't feel good. It felt like shit. So this profession increases your as you kill dungeon monsters. It also gives interesting drops that will summon powerful monsters in the arena. This profession also increases drop rates of different items and coin off of monsters. So the more that you have dungeoneering, the more cool shit you get out of dungeons. You didn't put it on repair powder. I will work on it today. Herbalism has been reworked into farming. Farming is only cultivated plants like beetroot, carrots, and mushrooms. Logging has been reworked into forestry. This now includes wild plants like peony. It also includes all types of trees. Also, we have ads. So I'm going to wait. Whoop. That check is broken. I'll look into it today. It's a minor issue. Lobster souls, that's gold, yeah. All right. Updating this. I also updated the Pirate Gem. It's going to be starting on July 15th now. So it'll be started 2 days earlier, and the reason why is because I'm going to be at Open Sauce. My birthday is July 17th, so I'm just going to celebrate on the 15th, because I leave on a plane on the 16th, and I get back on, like, the 18th, which is sort of a meme, but what are you going to do? Yeah, so we'll do the 15th. I'll not set out the Discord, though. Yeah, also, in terms of other changes, logging is now known as forestry, so that includes a whole bunch of different wild plants. Set bonuses are now 4-piece down from 5-piece. You can use your offhand. You can hot swap the offhand out as you need for greater skill expression in combat. Minor POIs in Murkheim are now more rare. These are flooding the oceans and causing a huge amount of economic imbalance. All POIs now give less coin per chest. This is dramatically outpacing dungeons, which doesn't feel right overall. And I'm going to go and fix this later. There were a couple other bug fixes, which was achievements now auto-populate correctly. Less threat is now generated in non-Guardian roles, and more threat is now generated in Guardian roles. So those have been fixed. And that's it. So, cool. I need to go fix some shit. I'm going to sign into the server and find out what's broken. It's going to be a bunch. Anyway, that was all done yesterday. It's a lot of shit. I don't look a day over 80? Dude, I'm looking spry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Your phone's hot. You left a huge message for beginners? What? What do you mean a huge message for beginners? What? Dude is promoting his video or something? Is he? Let me look. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, bud. All right. But yeah, lots of changes all in a day. Feels good. Are you sure you're not going on a rocket ship to Jeff Bezos' space company, Blue Origin? Bro, no. You think I want to go to space? That's like the ocean, but tall. And I'm already afraid of heights, too. Bullshit. Space is bullshit. The ocean's bullshit. All of this is bullshit. Alright. Let me grab this. We're going to hop into this different area. I need to make sure that these are still buildable. Looks like they are. It looks like they are, actually. Let me go and look at these real fast. Okay, so cores are taking the salvage scrap for that. These aren't taking coin, they're taking essence, and they need to take salvage scrap as well. I think I'm going to add salvage scrap to those real quick. So, it begins the great unchanging. Is block game PvP or PvE? PvE. It used to be PvP oriented, but it was leading to major issues. I was not interested in dealing with them. It was like a huge freaking problem where basically I was running a social sandbox MMO, and it just wasn't fun anymore. And I realized I like playing social sandbox MMOs, but goddamn do I hate running them. Because people are just insufferable jackasses about it. It's really not a fun experience running them. It really is not. Any news on Hightail fixes? Still waiting. It'd be really cool if it's loaded. There we go. We gotta go to Smith. Where are you? Problem with social sandbox is the social part. No, the problem with social sandboxes is just people. And people suck. it's like basically it, dude. Like, there's no actual way around that. People are just awful. Dealing with them sucks, you know? Where's Forge? There we go. But yeah, no, it led to, like, the most annoying shit I think I've ever seen in a game. Like, ever in my life. It's just super awful, and I don't ever want to deal with it again. There we go. Make this pretty cheap on each of these. I'll just make it 4 of them. Yeah, should be like a minor amount of these each time. Oh, you know what wasn't added to that patch that I need to add? We'll figure this one out. Got more minis and paints today? Nice, dude. I believe that's what they mean by the social part. Probably. Did you hear about the Battlefield 6 devs releasing a mod kit for Battlefield 6 in Godot? No? Although that sounds kind of awesome. I'm down with that. What is this? People are saying a few odd things about GTA 6 that makes me apprehensive about them being true, such as sources claiming GTA 6 will automatically sign you up for an $8 a month subscription to the game. Okay, I have never seen a game surrounded with more bullshit online narratives than GTA 6 outside of Half-Life 3. Do not believe any shit that you read about it. Wait for official announcements about the game. An inside source means someone pulled it out of their ass. That's just how that works. Stop believing things on the internet. Just wait. The only official announcement we've seen is that they're selling the game for $80, which I think is too much money. But it's also different than all the people online claiming an inside source leaked that it's $100 to $500 and all the other stupid bullshit. And it's a subscription and everything else. Until we have a actual response from the company, an official announcement, none of this shit matters. Don't believe it. Stop it. Have you commented on Twitch's new ad durations? Yeah, Twitch doesn't know what it's doing right now. We actually just talked about this morning. So if I pull this up, Twitch Zach. Yeah, no, I'm kind of amazed that this just keeps happening. But we were making fun of it earlier this morning. Because Twitch's new ad shit is incredibly confusing. Basically what they did was Twitch's support system talked to Zach and said that, you know, they now have aggressive 4-minute ad breaks you're seeing right now are a result of newer changes. Up to 4 minutes. And, you know, Zach said, hey, does this apply to pre-rolls as well? They were historically always 30 seconds. Support said, yes, this applies to pre-rolls as well. And they said, so they might be longer than 30, is what he said in response. Is there a max a pre-roll can be now? And they said, usually standard pre-rolls in Twitch were strictly 30 seconds long. And as per the new update, they can be much longer, frequently scaling up to 90 seconds. Twitch then responded to this. It got community noted as of Twitch's response because Twitch said, hey, this is inaccurate. We're still working to understand how and why our support team provided these durations, basically throwing the support team under the bus. But we can confirm that there are no changes to add additional ads or extend the ad pod beyond the creator settings on our mid-roll or pre-roll ads. To which Zach responded, hey, why am I getting 3 minutes of ads then? Not just once, but multiple times. So this sets up a really weird scenario where you have Twitch support saying one thing, you have Twitch support saying a different thing, and then you have the actual experience by users being a completely different thing. Twitch doesn't know where its left hand is when it's talking from its right. They got to figure this shit out at this point. It's really stupid. And now they've community noted Zach with a community note that's filled with false information because it's just parroting what Twitch support said, even though you can see documented evidence that Twitch support is incorrect. Twice, technically. It's completely disjointed. Yeah. They need to figure it out. Yep. Giga Chad community notes. Yeah. But no, I think it's a huge... I do think it's a huge problem, and I think that Twitch really needs to... They need to unify their messaging, and I don't think they have a good process for unifying their messaging. When your support team is posed with questions like that, if they don't know the answer, they're not supposed to respond. They're going to say, hey, I'm going to look into that for you, and they should have a source of truth they can turn to. If you have two different support teams giving conflicting information, your company looks like a shit show, because the public will call you out on it, which is exactly what's happening there. They need to have that unified source of information, and they clearly don't. Saw a cursor ad the other day with the old streamer True. Thought that was awesome. Happy for her. Hell yeah. Hold on, I think he was onto something. I just timed him out. It's just like a wall of weird shit, dude. Oh. I wish I could do that, Batto, but I cannot. All right. We're going to start fixing these. This is super important. That's not going to take salvage scrap. On all of those. Change this. How are you guys liking the new changes so far, by the way? Block Game Nerdos. Server's restarting. Dungeons feel way better. Really? Good. Come on, man. Sign in. Sign in. I'm kidding. You went to bed right after the stream? I think you're gonna like them, Snappy. I think you'll like the changes. Yeah. You've been building a house? Nice. Hell yeah. You just re-rolled your gear before you went? And you'd been hit badly? Oh. I'm so sorry, Snappy. I know Block Game's down. I just restarted the server. Give it a moment. What is this? You made me unable to as much Rocky Essence, and thus as a player that makes me angry. How did I make you unable to as many Rocky Essence? What? How did I make that possible? How did that change for you, Faye? Explain. No, SCP never had to deal with it. You used to be able to use dirt to convert rocky essence? Oh, I told you, like, all of those fenders are broken. I'm fixing the vendors. That's what I'm doing today. So if you've been throwing your dirt out, lol. Maybe don't. Yeah, if you look at these vendors and they're missing all these slots, that's what I'm fixing right now. Because it's not supposed to be that way. You have uses for dirt other than rocky essence? That's fine. Crafting stations. We need to go to George. Actually, I think I can just go to each one of these. Because if we go to Mining George... where are you? I'm going to bet that it's just because the essences are wrong. Yep. These have to be set to consumable. That's all. And we can change each one of these. There's no, like, good way to change this right now. I could probably do this, actually. Oh, no, because it's going to be different for every one of these. Or we could do this. There we go. And then change this, and then do this. And then swap it back, and then do that. Hey. And I think that works, so then we can save this up. And now he's back to normal, as you can see. Cool. So now you guys can convert materials permanently into that, which should be really good. Now we go over to Steve. We got the same shit. That's done. Where you said George, that's funny. These are all set up correctly. Those are the new ones. Oh yeah, since these are now knowledge, by the way, on each of these, they appear in the auction house under knowledge. So that's an interesting thing. I'm also going to go and update the auction house to fix that, because the auction house is set up in a way that's not correct right now. So, but a lot of these were already fixed, so I just have to fix some others. Oh, Mortimer's broken. Archaeology. Mortimer. There we go. Save that. Wait for it. Massfather, the drop rates on professions for essences actually have not changed at all. Yeah. So, yeah. That part never went in. So you're saying that they're dropping nothing, but like the drop rate has not changed in any respect, which is pretty funny, I think. Okay, we've got herbalism, Hesha. We're gonna replace all in this. Oh, something wrong here. What's wrong here? What's missing here? That's what it is. These aren't called herbalism anymore. We're going to go to herbalism mint first. Save those. Herbalism is now going to be anywhere that says herbalism. We now need to change that to farming. Save that. That's not correct at all. No, I haven't changed anything. Literally, like, the drop rates haven't changed. There's not a single drop rate change at all in the game right now for any essences. Exactly the same as it was. Nothing changed. Vanilla? No. Not even close. What changed on this? There's something missing here. It looks like it's an achievement? Oh, no, it's a Quest. One of my quests is missing. Pepper. Starter botanist pepper is missing. Is it pepper? Let me look. Beetroots, carrots, potatoes, pepper. Nope, something else. Wheat, beetroot, carrot, potato, pepper. Oh, it's over there. Wait, it's not the quest. Something else is missing. Ah, secrets herbalism. Farming. Save that. My question about the SNES operator. Could you use the old SNES adapter to play NES games? Yes. You can also play Famicom games on it, which is kind of interesting. You can also use the old SNES adapter to play Game Boy games on it, too, which is funny. Can you cheat in the Minecraft server? You can try, and then you'll get banned. But you can do it. Some people have, and they do get banned. Alright, fishing is now missing its stuff. We're going to go to Balin. Okay, this one right here. Yeah, you get bonked eventually. Like, I will catch you eventually. I may not catch you right away, but, like, you will get caught. Either by me or someone in the community reporting you. Do that. Replace all. Save. No, stop it. I hate that button. When is the game dev coming for the QA? Kappa, I see how you are. Now, if you have any questions, ask away. The cone is a very natural head shape. I know, right? Then get rid of that, dude. Ban that. Yeah, I like how Automod missed that one, you know? But it catches you guys saying that you want me to look at stream chat. It's like such a meme, dude. Vibrant essence. So, glowfish. Fishing is about to get really valuable. Because one glowfish gives you 2 vibrant essence. One ghostfish gives you 8 lobster souls. I actually think ghostfish give you less than that. It's probably too many lobster souls. Yeah, we gotta fix that real quick. Now that essences can do this, it's too many. Salt and pepper is fine. That's all fine. Yeah, I think that's fine now. Said any question? What do you want to ask, man? What flavor ice cream is your go-to? Oh, man. Chocolate chip cookie dough or mint? Either of those. How's chat looking tonight? Scrumbly. Yeah, it's like scrungly and crumbly at the same time. Scrumbly. Pigs is at 9 a.m., dude. We have one game today. Okay, that's good. I'm going to add these to the patch notes. To fix some shit. How many games left for pigs? Many. Glowfish now trade for 1 vibrant essence, down from 2. Get that done. Alright. These guys are finished. We can go off to the next one. I need to fix these goddamn buildings at some point. Are these all good? I think these are all good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's... What? Alright. Let's go talk to Chef Axel Otto. Find out what's going on there. Chef Axel is broken. What is wrong with him? I bet it's... probably that they say logging. Yeah, there we go. Replace logging with forestry. Also, Serial Choo Choo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my dude. It's incredibly nice of you. You are awesome, and you should feel awesome. So thank you. Herbalism is going to be changed to farming. And hunting is going to be changed to dungeoneering. There we go.
Nina_the_blue on Twitch said in March of 2029, less than 3 years away, the first Matrix movie will be 30 years old. Shush, shush, there, kitten. It's alright. The suffering is easier when we all do it together. Goblin together stonks. Yar goblin yar stonks kappa.
That feels bad, dude. Oh, by the way, I just fixed the dungeoneering food. If you're a dungeoneer in some way, we now have mimic sashimi. It's made out of mimics. It's kind of gross. Anyway, enjoy that. Okay, these are ready. Let's go look at runes. Shit. Okay. Serenity, Violence, and Clarity. These are ready. What's that? Barrel O Portal. What does a Barrel O Portal even do? I don't remember what this does. It's probably fine. Gives materials to create portals. Is that what it is? Gives you obsidian? Alright. I was wondering what that did. You tried Hypixel Skyblock? No. We need to go and get Stonebeard set up because he's baroketed. Rune carving Stonebeard. There we are. The Origin Guard, Origin Teleport recipe doesn't seem correct at all. Elaborate. Whoop. I tree in my mother's dialect means angry person. Nice one. I named them... I tried to name them some fun names. It's 64 books. There you go. I'll fix that. That's why you need to elaborate, you know? Yeah, it's not supposed to be 64 Enchiridions. I'll fix it. I'll find a way. The Enchiridion. Alright, I don't want to do defense runes first. I want to do offense runes first. And then defense runes. Then clarity runes. We removed purified runes. Purified runes are a meme. Those are donezo. We don't need these in this way. Empowered runes can be removed. That's fine. They're not in yet. Those will be soon, though. Can we craft muddleds with damp? Do you want to? Alright, I'll add that right now. What do you mean, no? I don't see, like, that being a bad thing. Snappy. Like, you're immediately like, no. It makes all the runes not optimal? You think muddleds make them not optimal? The other, like, muddleds are really good, but I don't think that's true. That's why you even decreased the drop rate of them? No, I decreased the drop rate because nobody was crafting any runes. Because, you know, if you get a good roll, you get a good roll. I wonder... You know what I might do? I might make water runes required for the crafting of other runes. I think that's what I'm going to do. Change the total cost of runes I change the total essence cost on these, cut the essence cost by half, and add the other essence types. Is what I'm going to do for this. Like that. I'll wait on the ads and I'll show you. Make it 1/3 of the cost for each one of these. But like this. So right now they're pretty expensive, like essence-wise. You've got 12, 24, 36, 48, 64 for them. So if I change that to, let's see, 6, 12, 18, 24, 32. So cut it in half, but then also add the other essences of water, life, and corrupted at a rate of 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Or sorry, 2, 4, 6, and 8. I think works the best. And I'll just do that. And the first tier is just 6 and nothing else. We'll make this easier to get into. I think that'll get more people involved with crafting these. Kind of annoying to craft in bulk. They're divisible by 64, so it's not as annoying as you'd want it, as I could make it, you know? Could make it dramatically worse. Don't tempt me. Mike at 5'10", 20, 80. Jesus Christ. Settle down now, Satan. Make them suffer. Yeah, this should add more options for economics on this, because it just wasn't really working. So I'm pretty happy with this. Stack should be 67 for the kiddos. God damn it. It sounds awful. It sounds truly awful. Okay, there we go. 32, 8, 8, and 8. Save that all out. And go into here. Grab this. We need to get the layouts. Going to be rune carving stonebeard is the one I'm after. Were runes supposed to reroll with the patch? Nope. No, no, no. Just new ones. New ones will get new stuff. I'm actually fixing some of the rune stuff today. Rune carving Stonebeard. Mr. Stonebeard. There you go. So we need this to move down and to the right by 1, I think. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh no, we need it to the right by 2, down by 1. It's a horrible noise to my right. Let's see. 14, 15. And this is going to be 23, 24, 32, 33, and 50, 51. And then we cut these two numbers off the front. By God, the layout is being laid out. Saved. What's up, Nofton? How does one improve at coding without putting in effort? You don't. Life is effort. Anyone telling you otherwise is selling you something. There we go. That's looking good. Now we can take the bottom row there and just get rid of it. Maybe they're a savant. No one's a savant. That's not how that works. You don't just automatically know how to do something esoteric like that. You're not automatically good at creativity. You still have to put in work. You still have to learn. A savant is just the person who picks it up faster. That's all. You still have to. There we go. Hey, these are done. Yeah, why wouldn't I, Tua? Stream 6 days a week. No, 7 days a week now. Stream over on Kick on Thursdays. Alright. I'm gonna move this down over here, I think. No, I might leave it there. That should be fine. Stonebeard's been fixed up. We're good on that. I gotta go to the next round. Is it effort and the reward? What do you mean? You think this is a good change? I think so too. Okay, these, like, this whole thing is busted. I gotta fix everything in here. Yeah, everything in here has to be changed. The rune changes are good? Yeah. They needed to be changed around so that you guys could have, like, meaning around this. You just needed to be used for something. Okay. So, potions. This is set as hunting and Fitzgerald. Oh, no, these are layouts. I gotta go fix that. Hold up. We are not supposed to be allowed. It's supposed to be in crafting stations. Hunting Fitzgerald. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so concoction zombie, skeleton, spider, slime, ghost. Problem with this. All of these use profession hunting. This is kind of like these need to change for dungeoneering, is the idea. Coding is a language you have to learn. It's not a painting where you place letters according to how you feel. Yes, it is a language. It pretty much is painting with AI. Yeah, the problem is you're doing it with finger paints. And you have no idea how composition works at that point. You're basically saying, Jesus, take the wheel, hope it compiles. Doesn't work that way, man. Hunting, dungeoneering. We'll replace that over. There we go. Dungeoneering skeleton for each one of these. That should be correct, I think, for those items. AI is a great learning tool. It's not a great replacement tool. That's the issue, Unreal. It's good to learn from it. Fantastic for that. The issue is when people try to do full replacement, they don't have any creative control anymore. They have no idea how that system works, and then they push it to prod, which happens more and more right now. Wait. What? Oh, I know what happened there. You've learned apparently you can turn off Twitch's AI summary? Yeah, I put out a short about that and turned it off on my stream, which is why you're not seeing it here. Because I think it's trash. Is AI bad at coding? A lot of times, yeah. The biggest problem with AI is that if you have no idea what it's programming, if you have no idea why it structured something in some way, there's no way that you can maintain that code base. Like, at all. And it ends up being a huge problem for you going forward because now you have an app that you can't maintain. You're basically outsourcing all of your creativity on that to something that doesn't give a shit if it works or not. Not really. I've been using AI for code documentation. It works really good for that. Code documentation is a great use for that. I could see that being really nice. But, and to be clear, you have to check everything it does. And if you don't know how to check the thing that it's making, then you're not going to succeed. Like at all. It's a great learning tool. It can be a great learning tool. If you are using it to generate, say, a program or an app, and then you don't know why it's doing those things, and you ask it, maybe you can learn something from it. But you have to take everything it says with a grain of salt. We've seen this time and again where it gives bullshit answers. Like the other day when I asked Gemini, who is Zoltralord in the pirate software community, and it said that both Zoltralord and Zaphiroth were alter egos of mine, and I ran both of those accounts, and that Zoltralord was a longtime moderator of the community. Bullshit. 100% bullshit. It's insane, actually, to watch. Or is it? No. I swear to God, dude. Okay, I need to change these from all of this. He's not going to have leather on here. We're not going to have Gerald. Gerald's going to change. We have Gerald, Harold, and Fitzgerald, which is funny. But these have to switch over. So, Harold. Totally new materials. And I have to change everything. Starter hunting zombie. Great. Bad example. AI was correct on that one. No, it wasn't. I swear to God, dude. Bro, I have no idea who that is. Q4K, and I don't really care. Brents do, I guess. Let's see. Research instant hunting skeleton. Yeah, this has to be changed. Yeah. Anything that says hunting in here has to be changed to dungeoneering. Place all of that. We're good to go on there. Pristine hides being replaced with essence is good. Say red is the female version of Zoltralord? Jesus. That's grim, dude. There we go. Secrets for dungeoneering needs to not be this. I need to add a special item to all dungeon monsters. Perfect hide needs to not exist anymore. We're gonna go make some new items. Material. There we go. There's perfect hide. I'm removing this. That's going away. Leather economy needs to change pretty dramatically. That's going to be in professions drop rates. Will there be a replacement for corrupted essences to be converted into an item that I can use to get rid of expansion? Don't know yet. Yikes, dude. That same dude is back. Holy moly. Haven't seen him in ages. Stats at least supposed to be updated to the new ones on old runes? No. No, they are not. What is this? Oh, you're talking about Heartbound, and you think that it's supposed to be done years ago. Yeah, here, let me show you what I do on it. Because you apparently have gotten all your information from some video on YouTube instead of from the actual page itself. We'll go over to Heartbound over on the store page, and I'll scroll down here for you. Let me do the footwork for you here. Go down to here, go look at the updates right here, and you can see that I update it every single month with completely new information. Like every month we have an update that comes out. There's new environments, there's new characters, there's new, like, this is all the art they added like the month before, and then we added a bunch of new language stuff and interactives inside of that area. And I'm working on Jotunheim right now. When this is finished, then, it'll be out to you. But yeah, every month, like clockwork, end of every month, there's a new update that comes out. And if you're getting your information from YouTube or Reddit or Twitter or some shit like that, you're being misled entirely about what it is that we work on here. So just look at the Steam page and see that this has been like this for well over a year. And if you don't like that, then don't buy my game. That's about it, right? And we'll get back to this. Do you like ARGs? Because it sounds like a pirate saying ARG. Dude, maybe. Alright. This is good. Don't have to worry about any of these. According to that chatter, you gave completion dates. The past kept changing. I wanted to get it released by certain dates, and I just wasn't able to do it. That's all. It happens. Welcome to indie dev, my dude. I'm the only person working on it, so. Let's see. Crystal compressed, crystal water. Okay, all these are fine. I need to swap everything around. I need to go look at the leather vendor first. Yeah, there's no promise for a completion date. There's when it's ready. And it's not ready yet. And I just update it every month. And that's my goal. My goal every month is to update the video game. And every month I update it. And I haven't missed. So I'm just going to keep doing that. It's been well over a year, and people are obsessed with it in a way that is very strange. The obsession doesn't make any sense either, because it's not based on anything in reality, because the event, like, literally the updates are right there. You can see them yourself. And then they claim that there's no changes to it. There we go. It looks like elixirs are broken. Professional elixirs. What is his name? Crafting stations. There we go. Alchemy. Professional elixirs. Heartbound Discussions page is empty now. That's because the Heartbound Discussions page is a bug report forum, and people keep abusing it by putting in hate statements. Basically, what ends up happening is, like, there's no discussion forum on there. It's a bug report forum only for putting in bug reports, and people will put in things like a bug report that says, like, it'll say something like, hey, there's a really major issue, like, there's a serious issue with the video game, and you open it up and it goes, why does the game suck? Like, that's it, Most of the discussion for the game is just around, stuff like Discord, basically. Get rid of that. And get rid of this. That's going to be a perma. There we go. Yeah, so I just ban it and move on. It's not really a big deal, to be honest with you. Anything that says logging in here. What does tier color relate to? The rarity, yes. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. Do that, forestry, and then we can swap out not fishing, herbalism, and we gotta change that to farming. Replace all. Save that. Oh, wait, no, we got the hunting ones as well. Hunting to dungeoneering. Replace all of that. There we go. All right, those are now fixed. You guys should now have these. Looks like I'm using corrupted essence on these. Watery essence there. Chef's. Bountiful harvest. I need to change around which essences are used on which one of these because right now it doesn't really make a lot of sense for any of this. Yeah. You should really learn how to code. I'm going to be honest with you, it's not as unattainable as you would believe. All you have to do is try, my dude. Build something in any engine you want to. In fact, I made a website for you to learn. Here. I don't believe in having paywalls in front of knowledge, so just go to develop.games, read through this, and go make something, man. And if you need some way to start and you don't know what you're doing, then go here at the top and click on Jam and go to our game jam and sign up for it. I run one every 6 months. Next one's in 19 days. My whole deal is getting you involved in creating things. And you're going to suck at it at first. And that's okay. Dungeoneering shouldn't be using life essence. It should be using corrupted. Actually, there's a couple different ways to do this. Let me think about this. Because if we're doing... Mining is fire. Forestry is wind. Archaeology is earth. Fishing is water. Farming is life. Dungeoneering should be corrupted, yeah. There we go. Cooking is then fire as well. And alchemy is water as well. And rune carving is corrupted as well. That's fine. Save all those. Doom is in Hightail? What, dude? Oh, somebody... Yeah, no, somebody put Doom in Hightail like day one. It was hilarious. Yeah, it sucks. Your sink is busted? The tub that is apparently attached to the sink? What? Wait, what? Never touched Java before? You should not. Run. Run from Java. Alright, these are now set up. Essences are now rebalanced to work with that. How do you guys like this dog? You think the dog is cool? Look at the name of the dog. Do you know that this building is for alchemists? Cool name on that dog, right? Okay. This needs to be changed. Yeah, we're going to change that up. Harold, Gerald, and Fitzgerald. That's damn funny. Thank you. I just name them shit that makes me laugh, even if it's like a dork-ass reason, dude. Let's see. Hunting Harold. Let's go and take a look at him. Yeah, let's restart this. I need to get rid of Pristine Hide on this. That no longer exists as a material. Material there. We need to go into... Actually, wait. Yeah, Pristine Hide, gone. Secrets Dungeoneering, gone. Starter Dungeoneering, that stays. These starter things are going to stay on this. Research on these, I think we can just keep. I think that works. They need to cost money in some way, though. Because right now they just cost material. I don't actually know how much XP those give. A little thin, your arm is getting cut off? Oh, what the hell? I don't know how that keeps happening. It's really weird, you know? That's really weird. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't know how that happens, man. Can't have your arm cut off all the time? What about some of the time, dude? The void hungers. No. Massfather, if you were stocking up a whole bunch of EXP books, like, I don't know what to do for you. They're supposed to be consumed, man. Like, there's no reason to stockpile those. No, Fey Viking Princess, there is still Pristine Hide and Corrupted Essence. Pristine Hide is not used in Dungeoneering anymore. Just give it a bit. Fixing things. You'll see. I know you're very, very hyper-focused on writs of expansion. Let me deal with it. Let's see. Starter Dungeoneering Zombie, Skeleton, Spider, Slime, Ghost. Let me take a look at those. I think those quests need to count in the dungeon. I don't know if they do right now. You need those pieces of paper. I know. I get it. Okay. Let me think now. Is this a cooking stream? No, you're a cooking stream. I'm trying to think of what I need to change on this. Lost my train of thought. Alright. Cooking with goblins? I know, right? We're gonna cook goblins. That's how that's gonna go. Cooking one right now. I didn't know you streamed. Thanks, Arthur. Every day. Starting to worry about you.
Landed on Twitch said my friend just released the demo to his indie game, an old-school Renaissance hex brawl game based off a D&D. Figured you might be interested. https://store.steampower.com/app/4546340/1_more_adventure/.
That's awesome as shit. Let me check it out. It's called One More Adventure. I like that. Cool name. Yo. Traditional roguelike RPG Hex Grid. Tactical RPG in 2D. It looks great. I'm gonna wait on the ads. and we'll talk about it. That looks awesome, dude. I love hex grids. Whoop. Hexagon is Bexagon? You're right. Hex grids are superior to square grids. You die on that six-sided hill. I agree. I agree. But what about our Lord and Savior, the octagon? Impossible to tile. Octagon. Triangles are better? Ew. Ew, triangle grid. Ew. Ew. Alright, ads are gone. Alright, no, yes, so you sent this over, One More Adventure. It's a hex grid tactical RPG. It kind of reminds me of Settlers of Catan for some reason. I think it's because of the vibrant colors of each of these, like, blocks on this. But it's a traditional roguelike. It's like a full-on roguelike, not even a roguelite. So that's awesome, dude. Combat system looks kind of cool. Barely injured. Injured. Uninjured. Kind of reminds me of almost Dwarf Fortress in the way that it describes injuries and displays itself. The combat system down here is very Dungeons and Dragons because you have armor class across that. Oh, that's quite cool. Yeah, I dig that, dude. Here, I'm going to link this out to chat. When are you releasing this? November 10th, 2026. Nice. Yeah, Settlers of Dwarf Fortress, exactly. Triangles are better because you can tile them in different ways. Yeah, but hexagons are better because they're hexagons. I rest my case. Okay, animated bone, hellstone ingot, magisteel ingot. What is animated bone doing in here? What? This is all under metallurgy. The hell is this doing here? Huh. Leather working. There we go. Double leather, magisteel leather, all that is there and good. I don't know why that bone was there. Let me see. Dungeoneering. Zombie. Huh. What are animated bones used for? I think it's animated bones for animated bone broth. Long lemon ferret? What, dude? Yeah, I was holding him. Look at him. I was holding him on the couch tonight, and he was passed out on me, and he was very cold, so he was shivering. But he's an old man. He's an old man. Yeah, and he needed his little lemon outfit so that he could sleep and be warm. So I had to hold him so he could warm back up. So I was there with him for about an hour, just about. Needed it. Yeah, he's shivering all over the place. He's getting on, dude. A triangle can make a hexagon, triangle wins. Yeah, but it takes so many of them. When there only needs to be one hexagon. Yeah. Yep. All you need is one. Let me see. Okay, so animated bone is here. Where's funky leather? What is that doing over here? I guess we could just put that with the other one. Animated. And then we'll put it with funky leather. Funky. Because it kind of comes off the same thing, doesn't it? Oh, I guess it doesn't. It comes off these. I need to add a bunch of new items. So we're going to add all of those. Because there's a bunch of, like, dungeoneering zombies, skeleton, spider, slime, ghost. There also needs to be, like, pigman. So I'm going to add another dungeoneering item to this today. Dungeoneering pigman. Animated bones is skellies. Funky leather is from zombies. Yeah, I know it's skellies. I know funky leather is from zombies. What should a pigman drop that's like a dungeoneering item? What do you guys think? What do you think about that? Something for strings? I already upgraded the drop rates of strings dramatically. Baconator? No. It's like a resource, not a weapon. A death scream whistle? Jesus. Pigtail? Oh. We can make it a pigtail and be like, is it a pigtail that goes on your butt or a pigtail that goes on your head? Which one is it? There we go. Let's go on your butt or your head. What are you coding? I'm making items right now. I need a model for this. I don't know which model I want to use. Let's go in here. Well, I guess I could use Weeping Vines. Weeping Vines kind of works. Looks like bacon. Looks like bacon. You know? There's been a lot of like rope-looking stuff in Minecraft. You know? Not really. There's not even rope. Looks like an oak sapling. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up using Weeping Vines. The model. It's the only thing that's like the right, almost the right coloring. Pigman, and we'll add that to a bunch of recipes and shit too. Because I kind of wanted to add that before. There we go. I'm going to be adding a lot of different items to Dungeoneering, like a lot. I'm going to have a ton of cool shit for this. And I'm kind of excited for it. Go. Expedition 33 is still only 20% off. You're waiting for 30% before getting it. The fact that they haven't done it to 33% off is a crime. Absolute crime, dude.
Not Human Deo on YouTube with 50,000 Indonesian rupiahs said RECC game about cooking eldritch creatures. Seems that Super Chat can't send link look up. Elder Feast.
Let me look at this. Let me see here. Cooking Eldritch Creatures. Elder Feast. I don't think I've heard of this game, dude. Yeah, let's check this out. Elder Feast. Hunt, carve, cook. Elder Feast is a co-op action game where the monsters are the menu. Hunt Lovecraftian horrors across the galaxy and slice them apart for ingredients to make your next meal. What? Oh, it looks sick, too. Look at this. It's like Delicious in Dungeon Monster Hunter Horror. Okay, I'm super down. We should play this. This is really cool. Oh my, look at the cooking! Okay, the cooking is really cool, actually. Okay. They've done a good job with this. When does this come out, man? You could feed it to other monsters. Rude. Single-player co-op, tasty dungeons. I want to eat that. I want to eat all of those. Now, this looks great, dude. Hold up. I'm going to get it on the Steam client. I'm going to pull it up. Excuse me. Excuse me, Steam Arena. There we go. One sec. Elder Feast. Grab this. I'm gonna wishlist that. That looks cool. Comes out in 2027 by Lurker Entertainment, and they haven't released anything else. I think I'm gonna reach out to them, see if they want to be part of the Pirate Indie Game Show for December, because this looks great, dude. I'd like to know more about what they're doing. That's a phenomenal looking game. That really is very, very cool looking. Yeah, it looks really awesome. I'm gonna link this out to chat. Working in the new summonable bosses today? Not right now, no. I'm trying to fix everything that broke, dude. Fixing things that broke is the most important thing first. Okay. Consumables. Items. Dear God. Come on. Come on. There we go. Like, there's a lot of quests and shit that are broken now. Might be under consumables, actually. Secrets of Dungeoneering, that's good. Sushi Dungeoneering. Elixir of Dungeoneering. Research Dungeoneering. It gives 100 XP. Where are my quests? What the hell is it called? Should be Starter Dungeoneering Pigman. Starter. Quest Starter. There we go. There's the Collector, there's Cooking, there's Alchemy, Fisherman, Miner, Archaeologist, Botanist. I need to go into every one of those and change them. Okay, get rid of all those. Close this out, and we can switch this. And then in Hunting Herald, we can change all of these. Actually, we can just do this. Yeah, I think I have all of these. Take those and change Dungeoneering into Dungeoneer in selection. There we go. Save that out. Go into quests on this. And this should be starting those quests. And we'll change this from hunting to dungeoneering. Zombie. Skeleton. Hunting. All those. I'm actually going to change this over to dungeoneering in these. Dungeoneer. Do dungeoneering. Just heard something blow up nearby. You guys blowing stuff up in town? Heard that. Heard that. Is a Monster Hunter like called Monster Fantasy? Yeah, RG9, they wouldn't if it was real, so. Yes, Mullatron, what's up, dude? Why are you using YAML files for this and not a class system or something? So the way that this works is there's a Java backend, which I was working on yesterday. I was fixing a bunch of shit over in Java. And then the YAML files are a configuration system that allows me to hotfix items onto the server in real time without having to do a recompile. So that way, if I make some changes here and I want them on the server, I can just reload and it goes onto the server. Otherwise, if it was all in Java and I wanted to go through that, I would have to recompile each time and have server downtime each time. It's the whole deal. Much easier this way, man. Much easier and better. Better for the players. Brilliant, thank you. Anytime, man. So if you look at this, we've got the starter dungeoneering zombie, right? We can go over here to these quest items, and I can go and create some new quests, which we're going to do right now. We've got starter dungeoneering zombie, skeleton, spider, slime, ghost, and I'm going to add a new one called pigman. I'm going to add that one in. Pigman. Now, we need to come up with another term for a vellum. Righty skin. We need another word like there's incised, embossed, etched, engraved, tattooed. What do we call it? I'm gonna get a name here. Oh, I put it in the wrong one. Lol. Etched is already used. Branded? Branded is good. I like that. Done. All right. Goobers. Spider eyes. The bone marrows. Two wriggling flesh. Alright. Save these. Those will now be saved out. And now I need to go into our system. Go over to our quests. And then grab those. And we'll need to do... We have to change the names on them. Because they've been changed over from hunting to dungeoneering. So I'll be modifying that as well. Will this config be migrated to Hightail? I'll be building a new system for it once it's in there. And then all the data will be migrated over, yes. It's important to understand that, I have to build completely new systems for our Hightail version of shit, and I'm testing everything on the Minecraft version to make sure that you guys find it fun. And if it is fun... and you do enjoy it, then I know that we've hit basically gold, and I can feel comfortable importing that system, if that makes sense. I really hate how slow the SFTP is on this box. It's actually terrible. Look at this. Renaming a 1 kilobyte file. It's a nightmare, dude. Yeah, the underwater and hightail should be really nice when it's like doing a thing. I need like more framework to be able to work on shit in it, you know? Can I bother you to update my essences? Essences are not being updated. Okay, those are good. Could it be a WinSCP issue? It's a server-side issue. WinSCP doesn't have any problems with anything else. It's literally just this host. Whatever they're doing, like, they changed their architecture to make it so there's, like, an extra layer here. And it's, like, block game production now under root, and then from there it's the server, and it's slowed everything to shit. Yeah, Mastfather, you could see I literally have that open. Let me finish it, dude. Extra layer of what? Basically, like, infrastructure on the way that they have this set up. They've got root, and then each of my servers with this host, instead of just having me go directly to my server with the host. And whatever they did caused this to be very slow. And I don't know why. It's really strange. And I'm not a fan. So we're going to make Dungeoneering Pigman. Jump servers? I'm going to change to a different host, I think, at some point. Because it's gotten to the point where it's like, it's impacting workflow now, and I just don't want to deal with it. Where's my materials? Hold up. No, I don't want to change that right now. What's the name of this? Weeping Vines. There we go. Okay, there we go. Material. Dungeoneer. There we go, and we'll change this to Dungeoneering. Yeah, all of these quests are broken right now. I am fixing them currently. Since everything changed over for different, like all these different things, basically. All these professions got switched over yesterday, and now I need to change basically everything. So, gonna have to give me a minute. Pigtails for Harold, that one's done. Zombie 2. This will be Dungeoneering 2. Yeah, if you're on a quest, it's probably broken right now. All of these will be fixed in the next few minutes, though. Save that one. Slime goobers. There we go. Yeah, all these items are completely new as well. Like, they're not the same tokens or anything. I had to change all of it over. Which means the drop rates are now broken as well. And that'll be fixed in a moment. Quest. Skeleton, zombie, spider, slime, ghost. 2 ectoplasm. Not plasms. There we go. Just delete root? I know, right? Have you heard about Season 14 of Diablo 4? We're going back to Pandemonium from Diablo 3 and fighting followers of Malthael. The Angel of Death. Mythics updates are going to be super cool, too. No shit. Did they nerf my amulet? I heard that was becoming a thing. And I don't know if that's true. All right. These are now in. I have to change some stuff around, but quest items are now working. I need to go change the drop rates real quick, and then you guys can start doing this again. They are likely going to be broken outside of things. Where's Dungeoneering? There we go. Let's go look at the drop rates on these. Dungeoneering Spider, Dungeoneering Skeleton, blah, 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 blah. These are all done. All right. Cool. Very cool. Okay, so all of the dungeoneering items should be ready to go. You should be able to get those items out of the dungeons. I need to go and get the pigtails set up, but everything else is working, so cool. I need to change out all the drop rates for all the leather in the game because that's not right or good. Right now, the drop rates don't make sense, and they're based on dungeoneering for leather. So I'm going to fix that. Yeah, I'm going to fix that. What is now the source of corrupted essence? I'm working on that today. I'm trying to fix up all the dungeoneering vendors first. I'm fixing all the vendors for everybody, basically. There's a bunch of quests that are broken. There's a bunch of, like, different shit that just doesn't work. Like, for instance, herbalism quests don't exist anymore. They're supposed to be farming now, and yet they give herbalism XP, which doesn't exist. So that'll do nothing, you know? Did you hear about Minecraft AI temp banning people from their own servers? Yeah, I've seen a lot of that over the years. It's really stupid.
Frozaliber on Twitch said I cast Animate Mimic on your mic. Your mic is now a me mic.
You're a me mic, dude. Let's see. Yeah, dungeoneering should not be the skill here. I'm going to change something around. And I don't know what I want to do with this. I'm probably going to move all of these drops back over to the monsters themselves. Because, like, having the pristine hide drop based on dungeoneering is really stupid. So, yeah, we'll figure this out. This is going to be part of the work today of just, like, fixing all of the animal drops that are really weird. If we go and pull up each of these, so, like, we grab Roadhogs, right? And we grab Lost Souls. Lost Souls actually have, looks like Mysterious Meat. Where is it? Animated Bone. Dungeoneering Skeleton. There we go. So I need to grab this and make it Dungeoneering Pigman for all the Roadhog guys. There we go. Pigman. We can get more stuff. Alright. Pigman drops are now in there. That should be good. This will not drop off Cinder, though. I will probably make an elemental one. I don't know yet. You made a new streaming drop site that might interest you? It's like Twitch drops, but with money? That seems really weird, man. The whole point of Twitch drops is like a cosmetic thing on the platform. What do you mean drops with money? That sounds like crypto weirdness. Yeah, it's a bit dystopian. Kinda, yeah. That does sound a bit dystopian. Yeah, I don't know. You're not selling it very well. You know? What time is the first pigs? 9 a.m. today. Okay, token for spherical bacon. Spherical bacon is there. I think I'm going to do ghost. There we go. Krognar's Bastion now drops items for dungeoneering. Sunken Cells now drops items for dungeoneering as well. It is 5% plus dungeoneering bonuses. You thought about doing a Twitch-only stream? I've done those in the past for years. Yeah, I guess here are my main questions. Actually, I'm gonna wait for the ad break and then I'll ask you. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions, Stouty. We'll see where that goes. Yeah, I always wait for the ads, so. They fixed the melted heart of Selig? No. My short went too viral. They fixed my specific build. Oh, man. That sucks, dude. That is upsetting as shit. I loved that build. That build had been there since the launch of Diablo 4, since they added the Melted Heart of Selig. It's been there. They nerfed it because I did well with it in one season and put a short up. Never tell anyone anything. Guess I'll make a new build. Yeah, fun detected. All right, so, Statty, I've got a bunch of questions for you, because you said that you made a drops website, but with money. There's a lot of concern there. One, is cryptocurrency involved in any way? Two, how are you handling the financial side of this in terms of paying people out from a IRS and tax, purpose side? Because if you're paying out money to a whole bunch of different people, there may be tax obligation regarding that. Where does the money come from? That's a big one on that. And how is it distributed in terms of, you said it could be distributed to anybody who's watching. How are you dealing with payment processing fees? There's a lot of different, weird financial shit that you have to go to. Anyone who cares to fund it, okay, but there are no fees. There are payment processing fees anytime you're processing payments. So how are you not getting payment processing fees? Due to the currency used, nano, crypto. That's why. All right. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah. Not my kind of thing. All right. This is under Lost Souls. On Kill, Sunken Cells, Rotten Warrior, Sharpshooter, Horror. All right. These will be fine then. The horror is a ghost. Ghost. I think this is good. And all of these guys are now getting this. Oh, that's stupid. That's fixed. That should not have been like that. Save that. Alright. I wonder if 5% is too fast. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that just yet. What's wrong with crypto? The problem is that there's too much opportunity for people to get rug pulled or ripped off in a scenario like that. I specifically don't get involved in any type of business or financial transactions dealing with cryptocurrency as a result. It is too ripe with scams. It is too easy to get your community ripped off. I don't want to deal with it. So I specifically go, nope. Anytime any company is dealing that, any business opportunity, I could make a shitload of money doing that, but it wouldn't be worth it, and it would be potentially putting you guys in danger. So not interested, ever. No matter what the pitch is. I just stay away from it. Alright, these are done. I think these look fine. Okay. All of these drops have to change now. These creatures all need to have all that put back on them. So I think what I'm going to do is I will likely have to go into... Think about this. We'll probably make a drop table in global for leather. Is what I'm thinking right now. Drop table, like a global drop table. Is there one for leather? There's not. Okay. Close this out, close that out. We're going to do this, do another view. We're going to grab this up here, and we'll make a new one here, which is going to be leather. And then we'll call it probably global something. I don't know yet. Global leather drops. Min items is going to be 0. Bonus level items 0.1 to 0.2. So as they get higher up in level, do the thing. I don't think that's good. We'll do minimum items 1. I don't think that's fine. And then up to the maximum on this. And then we'll do... Actually, I think we just do every roll. Because really what this comes down to is it's not going to be dungeoneering based anymore. It's just going to be based on the thing that I'm dropping. And I think what I want to do on this is just give it a chance on every one of these. Yeah, we'll grab this. Let me see there. This is going to be leather scraps. We have half a chance. 0.5. 1. And what we'll do is we'll just do multiple drops, multiple rolls. For like small creature, I guess I'll make a leather small drops and leather big drops. Small and large would be the idea there. I really hate Factorio. No, I don't, you goblin. I swear to God, dude. And we'll do pristine hide. I gotta do materials on both of these. And the chance on that is gonna be 1%. And then mysterious meat as a consumable. And that'll be 5%. There we go. This is actually 0.1%. I don't want it to be that rare. There we go. 1% pristine hide. 50% for 1 leather scrap. This is a small drop. And then we'll go up here. I actually don't need min items. We can just do this. Actually, no, we can do min items, so it always at least drops 1. No, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll do it like that. I think that works great. We'll take this, make global leather small drops and global leather large drops. So we have 2 new loot tables, basically. One of them is going to be always drops, and the amount is going to be... Oh, wait, these are reversed. Hold up. This is supposed to be 0.5. And this is supposed to be 1. And this is supposed to be like that. And this is supposed to be like that. There we go. So it's chance and then amount. And this one is amount and then chance. I believe. Wait. No, this is amount and then chance. Wait, god damn it. Is it the other way around? Am I dumb? Hold up here. Okay, it's amount and then chance. There we go. And this one is chance and then amount. Got it. 2 different systems. One of them I didn't write. And what is this? Foot maxing? Yeah. I'm actually about to hit 80 agility, so I'm almost there. Currently getting 34,000 experience an hour. No old school RuneScape today. I'm playing it with my foot. Answer the damn phone. I refuse. Okay, large drops. There we go.
Restic on Twitch said good morning pirate soft fare. First a reminder for the Europeans in chat. Drink lots of water, the heat is dangerous today with the highest warning levels in most countries. Now to my question, how did you get diagnosed with your sleep condition? You're stinky.
Sleep study.
You're stinky. You're stinky. You're stinky.
Why you
You're
like this?
stinky.
Why
You're
you like this?
stinky. You're
So one, my dad has it. So this is a genetic tie there. Two, I did a sleep study. They make you go to a facility and you sleep with a bunch of things on you. And that was it. And you fall into REM sleep real fast. I had to do it a couple times over a number of weeks. Was the idea. Yeah. No concern for me, which is good. Was the bed comfy? Not really. Was the diagnosis? I have what is called short sleeper syndrome, which is a genetic condition where we sleep very short amounts of time because I drop into REM sleep really fast. They used to be worried that this would cause heart conditions in people, but it doesn't. There's no correlation that they found. So I basically just sleep less. This is why I sleep 5 hours a night. My dad, when he was younger, he slept 4 hours a night. And then now that he's older, he's at 6 hours. So I'm probably going to be like from 5 hours to like 6 hours or maybe even higher than that. But it's been 5 hours most of my life. So it's just kind of what it is. You don't sleep much because of insomnia? Doesn't do anything to me. Yeah. Basically no light sleep. No, if I sleep like for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, I feel really energized. But I usually wake up sweating, which is weird. I don't know why. Not a fan of short sleep. Yeah, so is Ligma? You have Ligma. That's really, really awful diagnosis, though. But I don't know. I've known about this my whole life, man. The 3 types of insomnia. That's so fun. No. I don't know what that means. I'm not turning 40, you goblin is. Had that tested when you were a kid? You have Asperger's and you sleep between 4 to 5 hours each night? Yeah. It's just it's a sleep study. You just go sleep at a facility and they hook you up with stuff. I'm not turning 50, you goblin. I swear to God. Five-hour sleep train myself? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's funny because everybody starts freaking out. They're like, he should be asleep. Ah! It's like, no. 112 degrees Fahrenheit? Oof. Oof. They were far more worried about it decades ago. They really were. And I think the reason why is at the time, the general scientific knowledge was if you don't sleep enough, you die because your heart stops, right? And so that they kept checking that for people with short sleeper syndrome, and they found like, oh, wait, no, there's no correlation with heart disease. Cool. You know, like that's basically it. It's rare, but like, I don't know, my dad has it, I have it. It's a genetic thing. What you gonna do, right? What do we do with this? I think I have to go to Mythic Mobs and start applying drop tables to these different monsters now. You're a wig? Dude, you're like 10 wigs. Damn. We'll go to vanilla. Grab this over here, and I need to start making these drops. Wait, cave spiders drop coin? I guess they can. It's weird, right? Is that weird? It's kind of weird. Okay, we're gonna grab Dungeoneering and put it over here and go down this side. I guess they're monsters. Yeah, they're monsters. What are we gonna do with this? Drops the coin to their past victims. True. Actually. I need to go to first monster in this is gonna be Armadillo. The Armadillo. Aw, Pigman. Wait. A little bit weird. What? Warden. Animals. Here we go. So need to add a drops section on this. And that's going to be under modules, immunity table, options. So it'll be below options, is what I'm putting in here. And then we're going to add global leather small. We'll go back over here, and I think that's good. And then each of these monsters, we have to add a different drop type. This one is going to be global leather large. There we go. And so this should fix this problem. Oh, my stomach is very upset, and I don't know why. Fish leather. Actually, where's the cod? Did you eat? No? I don't remember what I ate. I don't remember what I ate, dude. So you and I probably stay awake the same amount of time, but your schedule drifts 2 to 4 hours a day because you still need to sleep the normal amount of hours. Yeah, mine doesn't really drift. Like, basically what I have is I have a pretty regimented schedule, right? I wake up at around 11:45 p.m. Each day. I get on stream, and I start the stream, and that goes from from midnight until noon. Then I work for another 6 hours till about 6 p.m. I go get in bed. I play phone games for a little while. Usually RuneScape for about 30 minutes. Fall asleep, do it again. And that's every day, right? Some days I cut a little bit of that extra 6 hours a day of work off, and I go do something else, like I go outside or play with the dog or whatever, right? And that's it. I just do that every day. Or I take a shower, whatever it is. But it's the same regimented schedule every day. I don't know what I ate. I don't remember when I ate. I ate something. Oh, I know what I ate. Hold up. I have a bunch of food in my fridge. I went to the store and I got turkey breast, and it was $6 for like nothing. It was like 4 pounds, 5 pounds, something insane. It was like $1 a pound, right? So I got these huge turkey breasts, and I brought them home, and then I sliced them all up, and I covered them in Cajun seasoning and garlic and onion powder and mustard powder. What else? I think it was that. Then I sliced them all up, mixed them all up. Oh, and I cooked butter in the microwave and then poured it all over it. So it was like coated in like butter and all the seasonings and really good. And then I put that in the oven at 325 for like an hour. And then I took them out, and they're freaking amazing. And now in my refrigerator, I have macaroni and cheese that is kind of older. And I'm going to probably in a little bit, I'm going to go mix them all together and then put them in the microwave and then cook them up. And I'm going to eat that. Yeah. Yeah. Delicious, dude. Go get a little bowl of that? Not yet. I gotta fix this first. Soon. Shit. These are all drop tables, aren't they? Oh, god damn it. I need to make it so this drops a fish. Man. Hold up. There we go. There we go. Fish. Man, where'd it go? So now I can change all the leather drops dynamically, which is going to be really nice. And I think it'll work out really well. Yeah, let me finish this first, and then I'll go get food. I know you want me to eat right now. I know. What's the game? Block game stuff. I'm trying to get block game working right now because I just changed a lot. So glow squid should be small drops. And it also drops ink. Man, how do I do that drop? Oh yeah, the goats are called Toadsma goats. I forgot about that. And the glow squids are called radioactive squid. I also forgot about that. There we go. I think the goats just need to have leather drops. The problem is the squid. I don't remember how to do drops in this. Let me see. Mythic, mobs, vanilla, drops. I need to look up their way to do this. MMO items are still the same. Huh. Do they not do direct vanilla drops anymore? What the shit? They didn't do it in their documentation. Great. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this again. Because I don't remember how to do it. It's not the same format. Great. You need to do game development and be confused with which patterns you should generally use? What do you want to learn, man? What are you trying to build? I guess is the biggest thing, man. Is there a V anywhere in here? Nope. No vanilla? None of that? I don't have an example of this, and that's going to be a problem. None of these drop vanilla items anywhere. Vanilla items are my bane. Great. Do you want to build a snowman? You're a snowman, dude. Make llamas drop leather. 2D view game like Animal Crossing? Well, so the way that I would generally talk about this of how you want to build a video game is you need to determine what kind of game you want to make first. So you need to make what is called a game design document, right? Let me give you an example here. If you go to develop.games and you go down to designing your game on the website that I made, right? And we'll go to here, this game design document. You can click on this and it will give you an example of a design document. Write up a game design document. This means all of the things that you want it to have, the features you want it to have, the target audience, the concept of the game, maybe things that inspire you, maybe little sections of like what do the mechanics look like, everything in here, right? You write this up and it is your source of truth for what you want to build. And it gives you a good idea of what works and what doesn't work because the idea of writing this is super important because it lets you pare down ideas, right? From there, you need to choose what engine you want to use. So if you go to something like Games Engines Database, Game Engines Database, right? You can actually see there's a shitload of engines that are out there. And if you go and choose one of those engines, you want it to be based on the things that you want in your game, right? So you've got your game design document. You want it to be a 2D game. So maybe you do something like, oh, I want it to be 2D engines. There's a lot of 2D engines out there. There's 6 pages of these, right? So go and look through Game Engines Database, see if you have the financial need for that, or if it makes sense for you to use it financially, if it has the tooling that you need, like 2D, right? Maybe you want to work in 3D, maybe you want to have a visual editor, like whatever you want it to be. And so now you've chosen the game, you've chosen the engine, and then you want to choose the language. What language do you want to write this in? What engines support that language? What engines support the kind of game you want to make? So game, then engine, then language. Makes your life really easy that way. If you do it in reverse, you're going to have a bad time. Anyway, go to develop.games and it's got everything on there. Get rid of that, dude. All right. Bro, what? What did you just say? That's really funny. Hey, Japril. Like, I'm looking back, like, I see that you're, like, upset in chat, but I'm looking back through all of your messages, and the first time you were here was January 2025, and you said happy partner anniversary. And then ever since then, every couple months, you show up to say something kind of rude. Are you okay? Like, is everything, like, all right, dude? Because, like, this has been a consistent thing for you for about a year. And that's, like, not healthy, man. Like, you got to do some shit for you. It's, like, positive in your life, man. Pandas. There we go. All right, so I've got all the drops in these now. Do I want parrots to drop leather? Can you make parrot leather? Is that a thing? Can you have that? I'm doing that. I'm going to make it so he drops seeds, too. I'm going to make it so he drops seeds. I think that's funny, somehow. Bird leather is a thing, is it really? It's kind of gross. That is a little bit gross, right? Where'd it go? Dolphin. Did I do something special with the dolphin? I don't know if I did. Oh, I made the foxes drop berries, too. Yeah, I gotta fix that. There we go, cod. Okay, it should be percentage chance here. There we go. And then we can go down here, not raw cod. We're going to do consumable glowberry and consumable sweetberry. Ostrich leather is real, and they are birds. Yeah, but they're like a big bird, you know? I meant more like a parrot. Like, does that make sense with a parrot? I don't know if it does. I'm not sure if this is the right format for this, but I remember this being a thing. I don't know if it looks like that in this. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me see if there's any other drop tables that I can pull on from this. It might be like spiders. Is there a global spider drop in this? No, I didn't do a spider drop. Do spiders not drop red? Did I move that over to dungeoneering? I think I moved that. Well, shit. That might be why. Yeah, I moved all of it over to dungeoneering. Boo. Boo. Did you get metal scape from birds? What does it even mean? Yeah, emo oil is a thing. No, I mean, Banana, I'm doing just fine, man. We've got about 2,000 across all 3 platforms. God damn. 1,800 to 2,000 at this time of day. And then by end of the stream, it'll be like 2,500, just about. They render emus? Yes. We use emu oil for the ferrets, actually. I feel like bird hide would be so weak. Yeah, I don't know. Hummingbird leather jackets? That's horrific, dude. I don't want to think about that. You know, it may not be the V next to it. I may have to just get rid of that. That might be what it is. I'm going to save this real quick. We're going to go all the way down to this. I'm going to delete these. You want to make a turtleneck sweater made out of turtlenecks? You are literally Satan, I think. Like, what is wrong with you, dude? Let me go to Murkheim real quick. Alright, they totally work. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to check against that, so that works great. 25% chance of a slime ball, 50% chance of a frog spawn, and then global leather drops, small. I forgot to save this. Let me do that. Please. There we go. Why, he dropped nothing now. Uh-oh. 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 Why isn't that working? Why is that not working? That's not great. Global leather drop, small drops. 1 out of 1. Conditions. That's why. Get rid of this. They don't have a level. Save that. There we go. I know I broke it. They didn't have a level, so. There we go. Leather scraps. There we go. Hummingbird leather is terrifying. Don't say these words. It's awful.
Faye
dude.
Viking Princess on Kick said morning Thor. Hope you're
Good
doing
morning.
well.
I
When
am.
will towns have more utility and the use as a money sink more than just the daily upkeep? Should add a bureaucrat
time.
profession that is required for bigger towns with more stuff.
Ugh.
And this is in no way, shape or form me wanting to create a vast empire that destroys other nations through economic PvP.
I feel like it
Building
is.
towns and nations is just a fun thought for social sandbox MMOs.
I
Either
feel
that or I shall summon the OOOs.
I feel like what you're stating is specifically to perform economic PvP. Like, specifically. But it could be wrong. But it feels like that's the case. you know? Could be wrong. Where is Pod? There we go. Grab that. Where's our... Ow. Ugh. Yeah, I've got like a wild stomachache right now, and I don't know why that's the case. And it doesn't feel like I'm hungry. It feels like my stomach is pissed. I don't know what I did wrong. But it's definitely wrong. And I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Ocelot. Done. Panda. Done. Parrot. Done. I guess the parrot doesn't drop leather. I guess it drops mysterious meat sometimes. But that's part of the leather drops, so it's fun. Pig. Raw pork chop. Polar bear. Done. Pufferfish. Raw pufferfish. Although I believe a raw pufferfish is actually a consumable. It is. Alright. Nice. What are the chat rules? I don't know. Just don't be a weirdo, dude. Read the room. It's like... It's kind of how it goes, right? Material, raw rabbit. There we go. Getting there. Getting there. I don't think I should be able to make pufferfish leather. I think that's weird. Sees all the weirdos, gets confused. True. Salmon leather. Nah. I know that exists, but I think it's weird. Sheep is going to be raw mutton. There we go. And we're going to do... I think it's a large leather. It is. The sniffer. The sniffer is ridiculous. That is the fatter pillar. Get rid of all of this. I don't know what I want that to do just yet. Sheep. Get rid of all these. Delete that off. I'm gonna think about this one. Howdy folks, what's up, dude? I need to figure out the drop, or the spawn rates of the fatter pillar as well. It was a fun old dude, but I don't know if it works the way that I want it to anymore. I'll have to wait and see. Wait, did that not copy the whole thing? Shit. Small drops. Tropical fish. That is just going to be that. I am almost done with these, man. Turtle is small leather creature. Just getting rid of that dude. Remember when I told him to read the room and then he didn't? Unfortunate. Alright. Wolf is going to be a normal wolf. And we've got it. I think it's done. I think we're done. You were playing with that? No. No, honestly, dude, it's just not necessary. Like, I really think that there's a lot of people doing that stuff that are just absolutely wasting their time. And, like, you're not getting it back. Use it, man. Do I have the Fatterpillar in here? Did I delete the Fatterpillar? Hold up. Where's the Fatterpillar? Where did the Fatterpillar go? Fatter. There it is. It looks like it just drops a shitload of leather. So I'm going to go up here to the Fatterpillar. And we're going to do probably the drop table of like this. And then do global leather large drops. And then do it like 5 times. That'll work. Or we'll do it like 10 times, because that's more fun. And then I'll delete all of these. Except for the direwolf, because I don't know what to do with that just yet. Because the direwolf is also special. And that should probably carry with it something cool. I just don't know yet. Boop. There we go. By God, he's done it. All right, chat. I'm going to grab a snack, because if I don't, the nightmare is real. The nightmare is real. All right. Be right back. I have returned. I have delicious turkey and mac and cheese. The goblins are singing? Horrifying. Truly horrifying. Alright. Clear the old inventory. Eat some more food. It's a good day, dude. Can you see it? I mean, sure. It's literally just mac and cheese and turkey, dude. Like, I made Cajun turkey and cut it up into pieces and put it in a bowl of mac and cheese. Like a slug human. My God, that turkey's amazing. You know, like the sound of turkey and mac? I cooked it like you would like chicken breast. It's really goddamn good. Very tasty. It's like Cajun chicken. I don't know how I want these to work just yet. I'm really not sure on the Fatter-Pillar, but I think Direwolf will be the first summonable for Dungeoneering. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so Direwolf is the first summonable. I need to go fix the quests for farming first. So that's going to be fixed next. Let's go do that. Because otherwise they're just not going to function. And that's not fun. So. Oop. Save that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, they should all be farming for each one of these. And then logging is the next one. Go. Buh. This is going to be forestry. Music is the Heartbound OST? Yes, it is. We're going to be playing Chrono Trigger in just a few minutes here. I'm almost done with the work that I need to do for today on Block Game. So, give me just a few minutes and I'll fix this up. Man, all of these have to be updated. That sucks. Okay, quests. You know, I'm probably just going to do it in a really easy-ass way. We're going to take all the logging quests and all the herbalism quests, and we're just going to put them onto my computer. 3 a.m. bowl of spicy chicken? Hell yeah. Any pigs today? Yes, 9 a.m. So in about 6 hours. All right, there we go. Got it. Yeah, I cleaned up over on YouTube. Don't worry about it. Gone, dudes. All right. So problem, every one of these quests is named wrong. So I need to go into this and probably change this over to farming for each one of these files. And then we'll go from there. But I'm not going to do it on the server because the SFTP is slow as shit. It feels very bad. But we'll likely need to go in here and change a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to work on it right now. This is going to be forestry. All right. And for each one of these, I need to check to see if these are even doing the right thing. Actually, that should be forestry acacia, not farming acacia. There we go. Beetroot. Looks like it's correct. Each of these is giving herbalism experience right now, though. Yeah. So herbalism will need to be changed on these. I'm going to do search and replace in here. Control F. There we go. Find in files, we're going to change match case. We'll do herbalism to farming. And it looks like it's an herbalism. So we're going to change that to a farming. And replace that in files. There we go. That's all 5 of them. A farming vendor. And then we're going to change herbalism to farming. Otherwise, these won't give XP. There we go. So that's done. And now we'll go open one up for forestry. So a logging to a forestry vendor. Replace all those. There you go. It's 9 occurrences of that. Are there actually 9 forestry quests? There are. Okay, good. Now we're going to change logging to forestry. Replace all of those. And those are now all updated. So we now take these out, and we're going to go back over to the server and delete all these old quests. And pop the new ones on. Boop. How are you doing? Doing good, man. Hope you're doing good, M7. I've got basically everything done right now. I think we're good. Pigtails is working for Research Notes Quest, but Wriggling Flesh is not. Is it old Wriggling Flesh? Or is it new Wriggling Flesh? Because old Wriggling Flesh is garbage now. You've confirmed it's the new stuff. Alright, let me check into it. Dungeoneering Zombie. Material. Should be over here, yeah. That's the old stuff. You just got it today? You got it before I fixed it. Yeah, I was literally fixing all this, like, during the stream. It's a lot of stuff that was broken, you know? Yeah, so we pull up professions and do dungeoneering now. I'll show you. We got dungeoneering zombie there. And then if we go into sunken cells, which is going to be our lost souls. There we go. Lost souls is dropping dungeoneering zombie now. What you had is hunter zombie. Or hunting zombie, which is an item that doesn't exist. That's it. Reload. Reload all. And we are good to go. All these changes are now in. We are done for right now. Excited for that. Close all of this shit. By God, he's done it, Chet. It's finished. All of it's done. Yeah, and I wanted to confirm real quick. Totally fair. Fully corrupted items cannot be used, so I gotta fix that one. Find out what the hell's going on with that. Fix all the vendors in the origin city. I need to see. I'll do some tests with that later, the fully corrupted thing, and find out more. Corrupted essence. You're right. It's got to drop off monsters. Let me fix that. Let me see. Dungeoneering. I need to open up a couple different things. Dungeoneering, Lost Souls, Roadhogs. And we need to add Dungeoneering as a stat for this. We need to follow the guidelines of the other drop rates. So I'm going to go to Professions, Drop Tables, Global Drop Tables. Look at our Essence Life drop rate. Now, right now, the drop rates for these items are based on the speed at which you can break blocks. Killing a monster is a little bit harder, right? Not super important, but a little fine-tuning in Krog mobs coins. What do you mean fine-tuning? What are you asking for? While I eat this food. Yeah, they have the same ones. That's true. You just want more coin is what I'm saying? Or what you're saying? Doesn't feel as beneficial, basically. Because right now it does 2 to 3. These guys also do 2 to 3. What I'll probably do is make it 4 to 6. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, Cinder dropping 3 coins next to the gold bricks is kind of funny. You're right. Yeah, let me think about that. I'll leave this alone for right now. While I fix this problem first, because this problem is way more important. But as you can see on this, essences need to change specifically for you. Like for corrupted. And I have to come up with like a solution for this that feels correct, if that makes sense. So I need to give it like a global drop table, I think. So we're going to add an extra global drop table to this. Do multiple rolls per mob based on skill. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm actually going to be doing that with all of them as well. So we'll kind of go from there. Like, I want to make it so that as your skill gets higher, you get better drop rates, you know? Like, you always have, like, a 1% chance on a thing, and then you can get more and more of these. So, like, if we do this for farming, we can do something like this, you know? That kind of a thing. And I kind of want to do that for every one of these professions, if that makes sense. So we're going to increase the total amount of essences that can drop. So you get like a half a chance on this, and then it like barely increases. And I'm going to do the same thing for you. Number go up? Yes. Actually, I just put the wrong skill on that. Hold up. Farming, forestry, mining. Okay, good. But yeah, my hope with this is that we have a system where it feels good to level up a lot, you know? And make it so that you guys always have a reason to keep mining and doing stuff. That is a very weird number. I guess we go 1, 3, 5. Oh, we're just gonna make it 1, aren't we? Just gonna make it 1. But I think that works for each one of these. Yeah, multiple rolls per mob is kind of the idea. But I need to figure out what the baseline rate is, because 1% does not feel good for you. You know what I mean? It's probably going to be because it's based on the effort into the action. Chopping down a tree takes longer than, say, you know, harvesting a wheat. So like the amount of drop rate is different between those two things. It's 50% higher on forestry, as an example. Does that make sense? So we get to loot dungeoneering like this. Essence corrupted. Can I help you with the drop table? I'm already... No, you don't have to help me. Wait, what is going to help me with the drop table? What are you trying to say? Bernoulli distribution. Let's look it up. I actually don't. Bernoulli distribution is a discrete probability model for a single experiment with exactly 2 possible outcomes, success or failure. It is defined by a probability of successes, denoted as P, which serves as the building block for more complex distributions like binomial distribution. How specifically do you think that this would help with the drop table formula? Because right now, what I'm doing is I'm making it so that these have a baseline drop of a percentage chance, and then they have a scaling drop based on the player's skill. And I do multiple of these at the same time, so that the player feels a sense of progression as they go forward. So I'm wondering how a coin flip mechanic is what this feels like would change that, if that makes sense. Grab this. Essence here. I think I'm going to start you at 2%, because it's more effort than logging, but, you know, I think it's the highest effort, but we don't want that to be too high, if that makes sense. So if this is 1.5 at 6, this is going to be 2 at 8. And this is going to be 1, like that. Oop. Yeah, Chappy, I could do that. The way that I could do that is number of rolls, right? So I could do Essence Corrupted. This could be like a dungeon roll, right? We say like loot dungeoneering high, loot dungeoneering low, and change the rolls. Or dungeons, I can make it roll this table 3 times, and outside of the dungeon, I can make it not roll the table 3 times. You know, make it roll once in Murkheim, something like that. One sec. All right. Dungeoneering drops in Merc should scale with mob level. Otherwise, there's no incentive to go far out into the world. Fair. I think that makes sense. I'd have to add a system for that, but I could do it. What I'll do is I'll actually... You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to make it drop off dungeoneering mobs in Murkheim. We're just going to have them not happen. I'll change the tooltip on Corrupted Essence as a result. Make it so they're dungeon drops only, I think. Or, better yet, I do. When is this game going gold? What are you talking about? Like when it's finished? It's an MMO. It's constantly evolving. We'll do dungeon and world. Dungeon drops or world drops are just going to be the shitty version. Right? So it's still possible, but it's like really rare. And then dungeon drops will have multiple rolls. Like that. Oop. All right. So, Snappy, here's the way I'm going to do it. We've got the baseline drop chance in Murkheim. Very low, right? We've got 3 rolls on dungeon monsters. And I think that'll be fine. Because monsters take dramatically more effort to kill than, say, cutting a piece of wheat or chopping a tree, right? You need more essence as a result because it's based on a factor of time invested to reward. So I think this is much better. So I'll add these drop rates on these. I forget how to add a drop table of these. I'm going to go figure that out. Yep, 1 sec. We got to go to professions and then farming. And grab that. Yeah, loot farming. There we go. And we're going to make this... Where is it? Global drop tables. Move that to another view. Dungeoneering dungeon. Roadhogs. There we go. I think it's all I need to do. I could technically roll this drop table multiple times, but I don't really want to on this. I think it feels kind of good. I think it's fine to do the same on, bosses for now. I'm going to figure it out for, bosses for later, of, what that should feel like, And I know that this isn't doing justice to the difficulty of the dungeon either. I know that this makes it so that technically, Lost Souls or Sunken Cells is a better drop rate mechanic, So we'll have to figure that out as well. And it is likely that the drop rate is too high right now, too. I gotta fix string as well. Alright. Yeah, I think this works fine. I'm gonna go into normal monsters now and figure that out. Go to dungeoneering real quick. Because that's gonna be all these dudes. There we go. Skeleton. Spider. Yeah, spiders need to give more string. I'm going to update that in a moment here. It's based on your dungeoneering skill, but it's got to be higher than that. It's too rare. There's no reason to restrict that material. No reason to restrict bones, no reason to restrict that, none of that. So I'm going to double the drop rate on. Need a way more than a 5% chance of one. What did I just say? My dude. Developer says they're changing this thing. Player demands they change it. What's wrong with you? Oh. Swear to God. Yeah, change it faster. Oh, I was like, dude. Like, what do you think I'm doing? Almost done with these. Then we'll do a distro for bone as well. That's going to change. Probably change it to 15% drop chance. And then 1% scaling per level. And do it like that. Need more sources of string than spiders? You'll get more sources of string than spiders. What are you guys using string so much for, by the way? Is it just magic gear? Armor crafting? For dungeons? Fair. Yeah, I'm going to be updating a lot of that stuff soon, so we will change it. Make it 15% baseline, string 15% baseline as well. 1% scaling per dungeoneering skill. I think that works. We need a stack of string for one T3 item, if you recall correctly. Yeah, let me fix that. String is now 3 times as common. And now I'm going to go over to crafting stations. Is it on silk? Because it's not on wool, right? Yeah, let me fix that. Hey, look. The whole problem resolved. 2 string per bolt of silk now, instead of 8. And tripling the drop rate. Come on, load. It's taking forever to go on the server. Jesus. There we go. Okay, those are in now. What else? Back to Mr. Thaumaturge. Back to the Wool Weaver. It's a lot of wool. I don't think we should have that much wool on that either. I guess wool is super easy to get, though. You just shear sheep, so. I think I'll lower it anyway to keep it in parity. This is weird otherwise. What's the track name for the OST? This one is Animus, which is the zone that I mostly have finished. I moved on to working on Jotunheim while I'm waiting on Shay for art. Is this loaded yet? Are you loaded in? It is. All right. All right. That is now in. All right. You'll give me a bite? No. I'm going to talk to this NPC real quick, and we'll go from there. There we go. It's our food, though. Alrighty. I think we're good. Okay, so, patch notes. Cores now give minus 10% corruption instead of minus 5%. Crafting repair pattern now takes 4 salvage scrap. Glowfish now traded Balin for 1 vibrant essence down from 2. Ghostfish now traded Balin for 2 lobster souls down from 8. Rebalance all vendors in the origin city around the new economy. Bolt of silk now takes 2 string down from 8. Bolt of wool now takes 2 white wool down from 8. I should be more specific about this. Runes now take new essence mounts to craft. And trying to think what else. What is it? And we can say... There we go. Cool. Short people are resourceful? Well, they have to be. They're so close to the ground they can reach the items better, so they can use resources fast enough. You know? Hey, you're saying that you don't want to engage in economic PvP? That's a lie, dude. All right. All of these are finished. I'm going to put this patch note out, and we're going to go play Chrono Trigger, my dudes. Chrono Trigger. Block Gameba. Nice. Oh, that's the other thing, too. Anybody running dungeons, please let me know if the new changes to threat are actually working correctly. If they are not working correctly, that means it's an API issue between our system and the Mythic Mob system. Likely Mythic Mobs is failing on that end somehow. So we need to find out what the hell is going on if that's the case. So please just let me know if that's working. I did fix it the other day. What I found that was really weird is when you had 0% threat, so just 100%, if you did 6 damage, it would do 12 threat, which was really weird. And if you had 300% on your character, you would expect 6 damage to do even more, right? No, unfortunately, it was just doing 18. And I don't know why that was happening. It was really weird math, so I fixed this. And now at 100%, it actually does 6. And this actually does, what is it? Now it does 18 on this one. So it should increase the gap between the two, like pretty dramatically. So just let me know what it's doing. About to do some full Krognar runs. Let you know if it works good. Cool. Yeah, there should be a pretty big disparity between a tank and a non-tank now. I don't know why the math was working out that way before, but it was, and it's fixed now. Yes, Arthur. Covered in glue, I see. All right. It is time. TTS time, too.
Googly_eyed_beast on Twitch said, "Hi Thor, I have been doing so many projects lately working with a mesh network messaging system called MeshGore, open source, no cell towers, inexpensive, great for more private messaging, and totally volunteer-driven network.
Meshnets are cool.
Also, I HAV a shiny new 4-color 3D printer and am trying to design 3D object for printing. Oh, and learning more than I wanted about flashing microcontrollers and Linux/Python apps. Now, if I could only actually code. Hope you are having fun with PIGS."
I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Meshnets are cool as shit. That's awesome. That's a cool project. You should write about it on our Discord, man, because I think that's really neat. I really do. I love that shit. Hell yeah, man. Doing stuff with Meshtastic? Yeah, no, it's awesome, dude. Like, all those Meshnet things are rad as hell. All right. Let me get this going. I need to be right back. Give me just a minute. And I'm back. I'm so close to hitting 80 agility, dude. Alright. Get Chrono Trigger running. God, I love that sound. Oh! I didn't know that. Food 28. I'll have to fix that at some point. Yep. Alrighty. The pendulum was always one of your favorite? Yeah, same.
Googly_eyes_og on Kick said oh, and I downloaded an AI machine on my computer and am running it off the GPU. Interesting stuff, and a lot more private than using one of the big services.
True.
Yep, I've been busy, which feels good. I want to be creative, but busy is better than nothing.
Creative is what you're being. You're solving problems, doing cool shit, dude. Do it. Keep doing it.
Sir Kuam Ference on Kick said hello Mr. Softest of the Hairs.
Hello.
I was wondering if you ever shut down your PC, or does it stay on permanently at chug power like a slug? Regards, Bill. Yar fish yar Bill.
I shut it down when I'm not using it, but that's only 5 hours a day, so... Otherwise, it's constantly running.
Thor Goblin Beast Nuts on Kick said with great grief I would like to announce that Red_VT has passed away due to old age.
Oh.
She was a short, grumpy, old lady with questionable antics and a fiancé to Zultralord. Even though there weren't many good things to say about her, she was still one of the people of all time.
That is true.
In her memory, we have created an AI chatbot to converse in stream chat just like the real Redwood.
Oh, that's cursed.
Red_VT is no more, only AI remains. To express your grief, type you will be missed grandma right now in chat.
Yeah, you will be missed, Grandma. Very sad. I pour one out for you, but I don't want to clean it up. It's upsetting. It's upsetting. All right. It is time. It's time for Chrono Trigger, my dudes. We have to continue our run beyond the ruins with butts. We're playing as butts and pants. You will be missed, Grandma. It's true. It's true. You'll bite everyone? Don't you have to put your dentures in for that? It's gonna take her a minute. You can run, Chet. Oh! Fish people. Yeah! Annihilated. I have butts, Gumpy, and pants. It's a good time. I could literally just let Chrono annihilate everybody. Is that an item now? Oh! John Frogman himself. There's nothing here. But it's true. Someone's coming. Let's scram. We saw a bridge before. Aren't they just frogs? Couldn't they just hop across? You know? Like, I feel like that would be the way. This is a tad on the spooky side. This is an eerie place. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, is that we're just freaking out now. Hero of Legend. Yeah. It's probably fine. There's a diary. Here's the last page. It's all over. The fishmen attack. If I make even the slightest noise, I'd rather have my gums scraped than have to fight these fiends. Ew. Scraped gums, dude. Ugh. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you make even the slightest noise, the fishmen will attack. Don't do it. Oh god, the cheese. Don't do it. You see that? You see that right there? That's bait. That's bait. That's bait. But I'm taking... Oh, I gotta take the bait. God damn it, the noise! I love that they did that, too. Like, the sound of it. Doing that is so funny to me. Jesus, that hurts. They use water magic and lightning magic, you big piece of shit. Yeah. Honestly, I should kill everything in here and then get the XP. You get anything for taking the bait? Yeah, XP. Ton of it. I'm gonna take all this bait. Give me that cheese. Rat! Chrono has such fast speed. He does so much damage. I have a Berserker ring on Chrono, or on Butts, rather. So because of that, he just does a shitload of damage. Always take the bait, dude. Never not take the bait, chat. We've learned this. TTS time, dude.
Kane2749 on Twitch said, what do you think about the recent confirmed 0 days found in FFmpeg, mostly found through the usage of AI in cybersecurity? More broadly, what is your take on how AI will change cybersecurity moving forward? Link incoming 3, 2, 1.
Let me kill the link. AI is going to fundamentally change the way that we approach cybersecurity, mostly because we're now able to do security audits on a very large number of things very quickly. And like that's all it really comes down to. It's just throughput. It's speed. And I'm not really surprised that that's happening. I'm more interested in how quickly do models advance in a way where they find new vulnerabilities in services like this, and how quickly are those patched as a result. Because you're going to have a lot more 0 days than you would otherwise. We're just going to kind of wait and see, you know. The landscape's going to change pretty fast, dude. People are just faster using it, that's all. Is the game a bit loud? No, I was just kind of talking quiet, to be honest with you. Interact with cats! You have to understand, too, a lot of those models, they're going to find something that is vulnerable, that isn't actually vulnerable to. You still have to check on everything, man. Like, you have to look into literally everything and be like, is this even real? You know? Like, check its work. It's the same as using any other type of security scanner. Like, whenever you're using any type of scanning tech, like, you have to check it, you know? You can't just be like, my scanner found a vault, give me a bounty, right? It doesn't work that way. Yeah, FFmpeg being vulnerable is pretty scary shit, though. You're right. Alright, now I should head back and use the Enertron. Because my HP is not styling right now. Where is this game available? I can't find it on Steam. Well, first you have to go back to the 90s. And you have to buy a cartridge. For Super Nintendo. And then you can play it. I don't even actually know if Chrono Trigger's on Steam. But I'm playing on the original cart right now. So, there was a game that they came out with on DS that was different, and they added some updates to Chrono Trigger. In the realm of, like, being able to, like, raise a monster and shit. Like, it was really interesting. It is on Steam. Do they have the... Which version is it? Is it the version that was on DS, or is it the original version? Because there are differences between the two. It's only $10 on Steam. That's a steal, man. That's a crazy steal. As well as just what we have today. Perfect. I know, right? Feel right at home. I love leaving my dome into the ashen wastes after I sleep in my Enertron for 4 seconds. So familiar. The one with updates? Alright. Yeah, there are updates, though. They changed some of the drops as well in the game. Even more enemies that I could fight. If I wanted to farm these, I could. The real question is, should I? And the answer right now is probably not. Eggs. But there's no bacon, Chet. Eggs, but no bacon? Outrageous. There we go. The door is now open. There's gotta be another thing there. I guess I gotta kill the eggs with no bacon. Breakfast burrito? God, I love breakfast burrito. Damn, dude. 202 damage. He's just a juggernaut of damage, dude. Schnitzel, what is the cursed creation you're talking about? Is there anything up there, maybe? There we go. Aha! Notice. Go around back and press the switch. Huh. Utterly. Press the switch, and the bridge opens. So switch on. Ribbit! It's out of reach. And you call yourself a frog. Damn, dude. Damn. Amphibian card removed. Yeah, they're doing an N64 operator. I kind of want to see what they do with that. What is a rage band? Hold up. A 50% counterattack rate is kind of sick, to be honest with you. Chance to hit +2. Let's do a rage band on you. Ribbon on you. The three of them are almost here. Sir Crawley, coming through the sewer like they own it. They must have a death wish. We shall teach them a lesson. Let's show them. Let's let them come through here. They'll be chopped liver. I mean, we're right here. The guard just runs away, dude. Huh? I like how he's a caterpillar man, but with like a stinger. I'll shred you. He's getting unshredded right now. Let's provoke, and then we're gonna do probably a hypno wave. Neither of which worked. Fantastic, my favorite. Ah! Ah! The horror. Oh my shit. I forgot about that attack, and I don't like it. Burn him alive! Yeah, I think it brings you to 1 HP, is the point of it. My boy does a lot of damage. Yeah, hit increases range damage as well, yes. Butts leveled up. We played Stranger Things on the iPad. No, because one, I don't have an iPad, but two, I've never played Stranger Things. A bolt sword. I think this is the first time that Chrono can get an upgrade. Yup. We finally don't need the load sword anymore. F. It lasted this long, though. Damn, did Red really die? Yeah, Red's an AI now. That's true. It's bullshit, but I believe it. Ah, yes. I am pleased you think me worthy, O wise one. I await your final program code. Now, don't go getting all emotional on me, critter. Back to work. Shallow, I've missed you so. You must not climb Death Peak. Wouldn't make it very far anyway. It has to be the right time, and they have to show you the way. Say, did you see my masterpieces? The Ocean Palace and the Blackbird? I designed and built them both. No, I haven't seen either. Now, don't go get it. Oh, there we go. Curious Crest. We're spamming the hell out of it. The interesting part is this is like spamming in a weird way. Flats, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's incredibly nice of you, man. We can't use any of these yet. Yeah, that is super, super nice, man. Thank you. We can't go here yet. I believe I have to go and find Robo first, but I don't remember where Robo is. That opens up this. So now we have the shortcut here. Oh! God damn it. Rude. There we go. Flame toss those two. Cook the eggs. Delicious. Delicious cooked eggs. Of course he goes after the one with the lowest HP. Did you watch the Tom Scott video about ferrets? Yes, I did. As I coughed to death, apparently. I did watch it, though. Tom Scott's awesome as shit. There's that over there. Go that way. Oh. Already went around the back and pressed the switch. I gotta do it again. There's like nothing up here. Oh. More egg bros. Egged. Nice. Nice counterattack. Nice. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna head back to the village. Well, I guess the other dome. Yeah, Chrono Trigger time, dude. Are those fish eggs? Nah, they're like jelly things. They're really gross, dude. Yeah, I have to go north, I think, into the buildings there to get Robo. Remember right? But the nice thing about this place is it's so readily available to, like, heal that you can just farm. Yeah. You saw a picture, a stream of a rock, and depending on the state of the rock, it depicts the weather in Japan. I remember one time somebody was streaming just a jar of peanut butter on Twitch for like a week, and it had like 50,000 viewers. It was really weird. I thought it was hilarious, though. Here we go. It's time. Hold it right there. This man is a motorcycle. Hey, it's the man. Like, thanks for the intro, babe. The man. You lowlifes can call me Johnny. Now listen up. Part of an old highway leads through these ruins. Think you can beat me in a bike race? Dude, you literally are a bike. Use that jet bike and don't chicken out, babe. Do you know how to ride? Sure. Let's do it. I don't remember how to do this at all. Rude. Got it. Victory is mine. What a ridiculous scene, though, right? Like, remember, like, all the different things that we've done so far throughout this game, and they're like, you know what? Let's have a racing scene. You know what I mean? Oh, look how sad he is. He's a depressed motorcycle man. You beat me? I don't get it. You can challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. Get wrecked, dude. I just hit. About to hit 80. Oh, it's so close to 80. There's so much game in this game? Yes. I think we have to go to the dome first. Welcome to Proto Dome. Oh, I remember this. Shit. These guys suck, actually. Yeah, if they got robots out, I think all these guys are dead. Rude. Double rude. Did you ever walk the road and not what the race? Not FO the race? What? Can you actually walk the road? Oh, God. At least you can kill one each time. Nice. Go back and just walk left. Can you actually? I bet there's like... Are there a bunch of items and shit in there? I bet there are. Yeah, there are? Alright. I'll go back and walk it. Yeah, I guess you can just knob-bro him, you know? Thank you for retro gaming always, man. Like, I'm really happy with this. HPMP restored, but you're still hungry. What's up, dude? What's this? It's in bad shape, but it appears to be a humanoid robot. Incredible. Incredible. I think I can fix it. It might attack us. I'll make sure it won't. Machines aren't capable of evil. Humans make them that way. You pity them, don't you? Let me get to work now, okay? The door won't budge. Right, that does it. I'm gonna give it some juice. Best music, dude. Good morning, mistress. What is your command? Not your mistress. I'm Pants. And this is Butts. Great name, dude. And Dumpy here fixed you. Understood. Madam Dumpy fixed me. Just Dumpy will do. Impossible. That would be rude. Look, I hate formal titles. Don't you, Pants? Hate them. I understand, Dumpy. Alright, now what's your name? Ah, my serial number is R66-Y. Cool. No, that won't do at all. Let's give him a better name. What's the name, Chet? We only get 5 letters. Rump? You want to name him Rump, dude? We have so many Butts names, dude. Robro? Robo's pretty good. We could name him Rump. One sec. We already have a Dumpy, dude. We already have a Dumpy. Name him Cake? Okay, Cake is pretty good. Cake is pretty good. Name him Grok? Oh no, dude. We could unironically name him Grok. Oh god, no. It fits. We could name him Grok. Grok, dude. What if we named him Gork? No, we're naming him Grok. It's over, dude. Grok. Grok, that's perfect. The poor robot. The poor robot. I am Grok. Grok, is this real? Hey, Grok, why aren't there any people here? Oh god, now everything he says is bullshit. What has happened here? There were many humans and others of my kind in this. I can't believe anything he says now. I think something awful happened here. It would appear so. But how is it that you survived? We came through a time warp in the year 1000. Exploring Era's Dome, we learned there was a gate here. We found you when we came looking for the gate. But the door to the inner chambers is locked, so we're out of luck. I keep just immediately punching the door. The power is off. If we go to the factory up north, I can pass through security and activate the dome's generator. You do that for us? You repaired me. Now it's my turn to help you. The generator won't run for long, so someone must stay behind to open the door while the power's on. Oh, we got ads. Is there a modern way to play this? Steam is the only one I know. Apparently it's on there for $10, so.
Atrusty Potato has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Alright, Trusty Potato, it's time, dude. Oh, by the way, because I did the super long stream on Kick yesterday, that was the most amount of income we've made off of any Kick stream ever. So thank you. That was nuts, actually. Like, completely wild to me. And we capped it at 1,585 viewers on Kick yesterday. So it's now a new peak for the channel.
Chat has cursed Atrusty Potato with cooking.
Cooking? Oh, it's got to be potato related. You need to make hash browns, but you have to make them look like my face. Any ingredients you want. You need to make my face out of hash browns. Potato. Potato? Potato? Potato. Potato. There we go. Ketchup
Gabriel
lips
the Fin Boy on Twitch said, what is your interpretation of why older MMOs like RuneScape have the staying power that they have?
Because they relied on very simple game loops, and those simple game loops are just fun in and of themselves. Also, they had whimsy. There are too many games today that try to make you feel like the hero of the universe, instead of just a normal guy thrust into a strange position. And, look at old school RuneScape, you're just the guy. And it makes it really fun. Look at classic WoW, you're just the guy. Look at retail WoW, you're the hero of the universe. It's not as fun, it's not as interesting over time. At least to me, right? I like the story of you're a normal dude that does extraordinary things because of circumstance. And you get that a lot in older games. Quite a lot. That's, for me, that's why I like it, you know? Then pants or I will stay. Who's to stay behind? I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like we should leave pants behind. Because the Robo, you know, Grok and Dumpy together, it seems like the way. Yeah. Dumpy is way better than pants. He's so powerful. And he does not need a defender. We're going to give him a power glove. Actually, I think I might give him a speed belt. Yeah. 2 extra speed is enormous. Although I don't have any innate healing now. Aura... Like, he does like an aura burst that heals everybody when you've got pants. And I remember that being very strong. Like, incredibly strong. Yeah. He's got a healing skill that pairs with pants. Unfortunately, like, Luca, Dumpy, is not very good meta-wise. But I think I might do a run with this, you know? Yeah, I got agility 80 finally. I just realized Minecraft is still open. And the only reason I know that is because somebody teleported away. There we go. Alright. Oops, gotta
Atrust
run.
Die Potato on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, I love looking at what games you play.
Yeah.
And what stuff you cook. You gave me life. I know I gave you supers before, but you gave me a life outside of the norm to believe in.
Aw,
I appreciate you, man. You are the reason. I want all the want to cooking to the all everything."
Cooking is a lot of fun. It really is. And you should cook. You should. It's a fun thing to do. It's creative and delicious. And I hope you have a good day, man. Thank you. And enjoy your cursed quest, by the way. You get to cook a potato. Yeah, cooking helps you budget. It does. Wow, these guys are really tough. That one's dead. I think normally you just fight one mutant at a time, so fighting 3 at once is kind of nuts. Go, Grok. Oh, God. He's draining the oil out of Grok. I gotta swap feet. My leg is starting to hurt doing foot pedal. Oh. Goddamn ghosts. Oh, it's a bunch of Joes, dude. That's too many Joes. He can't even do damage to the Joes. I think Grok has lasers, though. Or not. Flame toss. There we go. That'll get him. Thor should play Space Marine 2. I have played through all of Space Marine 2. I've got a fully maxed out account. I love that game, dude. Yeah. Not only that, the devs sent me some really cool shit a while back. They sent me a Titus statue because I played the shit out of it on stream, and it wasn't like a thing. It was just fun. It was a fun game. Hey, laser spin. There we go. That's the one. Yeah, no, it's awesome, dude. It's such a goddamn fun game. A race log? What is a race log? What is that? Logs the bike race score? Interesting. Yeah, I played with Brother Mouse. You ever play Rogue Trader? I have before. And chat wants me to keep playing it again. They keep trying to bait me into playing it, saying that it's going to be a 15-minute run. In and out, real quick. Rogue Trader. That's not how it goes. Space Marine 2 is really good. I really like what they did with the Tech Marine. The Tech Marine's cool as shit, but I wish the turrets were more... I guess, like, more common, or, like, more on demand. Last time I played it, they didn't have any turrets in the siege mode, which was kind of like... You know? Kind of like, what? Like, the whole point of siege mode was that. And I was like, dude, you really should have this on siege mode. Mutants are freaky. Yeah, they're really weird. And there's so many of them. Cure Beam is so goddamn good, though. It's a lot of dudes! Can you spoil a 31-year-old game? Maybe. Can you? There's a lot of people who've never played Chrono Trigger before, actually. Like, a huge amount. Yeah, tech should be able to place turrets. I agree with that. Even if it's, like, a tiny one. It'd be really cool if I could, like, take... Like, instead of a turret, I'm gonna be real with you, it would be great if I could just take a servo drone, right? A servitor, and just throw it up in the air and it flies around and shoots things. You know, like, something like that, you know? Even if the turrets that it drops are really good, they're not, like, common enough, I guess. It's weird to have them as emplacements. Even those who've played it probably never did this run. Probably. You can skip most fights if you walk away. Yeah, but I want the XP. I'm trying to level right now. Oh, God! They're eating him. Damn, that's a big hit. You played Chrono Trigger, but you didn't complete it. Really? Winning does that to Johnny's hair. The man rides like a roller coaster. Winning does that to Johnny's hair. It's so ridiculous, dude. I love just how absurd that character is. Yeah, it's really good XP to do that. Now, I believe Robo can go through these security doors. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there's 16 different endings in Chrono Trigger, man. It is not all one ending. It is a massive amount of endings. There are a ton of different routes, there's different things you can do, different characters you can get or miss. All kinds of stuff, man. It's full of beetles. Beetly bugs. I don't think any of these beetles were here before. Please, sir. So many creepy robots. Wait, no, it's not this one. It's the one over there on the right. I think I have to fight one of these. Maybe I don't. There. Well, I guess I can't activate that. Is that something that we activate later in the game? And we can change timelines? Oh, that's kind of cool, Creeper. I've never seen that. No, I can't remember. I know there's, like, in 600 AD, there's mysterious chests. In the future, there's those mysterious doorways. And I couldn't remember if it was Robo that gets through that, or if it's a thing we unlock later. I think it's a thing we unlock later. There we go. Yeah, crest stuff later. I'm wondering if that's after I get the ship. It might be. You have to enhance the pants medallion? The pants medallion. Oh yeah, we still have to go back to the past, too. That's true. Still toe-maxing, dude. Yeah, no, I gotta get Ayla, dude. Her damage is so high. It's so high. It's ridiculous. I always put the Berserker ring on her, and then she just wrecks, dude. Yeah, she has steel too, that's true. Steel is really cool. You can get some crazy items with that. I think there's items you can't get any other way with steel. These guys have so much HP. They give a lot of XP though. Yeah, she's super crazy DPS. Brave choice, Berserker Ring and Chrono. I mean, like, to be real with you, his damage is so high right now. I did, you know, like the load sword in the beginning from Melchior? I ground out all the gil to be able to buy, or gold or whatever it is, to buy the load sword on him in the very beginning. So he's like way higher level than he should be. So then I put the Berserker Ring on him and he just slaps, you know? Yeah, I left the festival at like level 8 with load sword. And a full set of armor. It was really good. Oh, and I got the doll too. The clone doll. God, I don't like their eyes. Oh, you know what it is? You know what? You know what the mutants remind me of? I want you to look at the eyes right there. Do you see that eye? The side eye? When they're like half closed? They're Steve Buscemi's eyes, dude. They have Buscemi eyes. And you can't unsee it now. Yeah. There's a really good meme where you just take Buscemi's eyes and put them on people. And it's probably one of my favorite memes. Like that one and Birds with Arms are both fantastic. Can't see Lab 32 without Buscemi's eyes, true. The punching, dude. Done. Get so many tech points now, too. First, I need to go and save. Then we're going to go up and do the battery. Robo's not even hungry. What do you mean you're still hungry? Alright, here we go. I love this level design. Override security system 00. Ah, yes. Literal lava. Oh, it's acid. Gross. Laser spun. Oh, it took no damage. Wait, do they just have really high defense? Oh, god damn it. It hurts! Okay, he has 10 HP. And it's physical only. Obnoxious enemy. Oh. Oh. Spidor. Spidor, peoples. There was Bugger before, and now we have Debugger. Punch him. Oh, man. Don't hit that one. Oh. Waste of DPS, dude. Can we name the prehistoric girl Red TV? Are you saying that Red is feral? And untamed? And prehistoric? I'd agree. Lab area, factory area. Do not turn off the conveyor belt in the factory. The security system will activate and you'll be in danger. Yes to all. Red, you're saying you're prehistoric? You don't look a day over 80, though, so, like... Wouldn't be so down on yourself, you know? I think the green ones you have to do... Yeah, it's acid, so it's physical for the orange ones, and then it's magic for the other ones. So we'll laser spin that. Yep. There we go. Burn him! Oh man, it's gonna take forever. Well, I guess it takes physical as well. Never mind. Punch it. Don't let the acid touch you. It touches... It moves around. You can't control it. And they do hit you all the time. Open hatch. Down we go. Gross. Chrono Trigger on Steam is 50% off at the moment? Really? Runs really well on Steam Deck. Really? That's definitely worth it, dude. That is 100% worth it.
Beard__O on Twitch said, why are we stuck in a time loop?
Because Chad is stuck in a time loop. Forever. True.
Smitted392 on Twitch said text to speech.
Your text to speech.
Cleft N Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 good morning, friends. I have found a game that I think chat and Thor will like. It's called Wireworks. It's a tower defense game where you link weapons with wires to change how they move and what modifiers they have. Link incoming, https://store.steampower.com/app/.
I think we looked at that one before, Wireworks. Pretty sure we've looked at this, and it was really cool. Hammer arm. More damage. Hack it, my dude. Little Ghost in the Shell moment. All systems down. Defense lasers are on. Ah, yes. 1,000,000 acids. Great. A lot of acid, dude. That's a lot of acid, my dudes. Fire spin won't work. They don't take damage from... also, Chrono has... What is it called? He's got the thing on. The Berserker ring. But also, fire spin wouldn't work because it's fire component. These guys are immune to everything except for physical. Yeah, he's got Berserk. I like the Berserk ring, though. It's my favorite. I'll usually put it on Ayla later in the game. Yeah, spin cut would have worked. To be real with you, though, this is fun. Good old Grok is slapping the shit out of him. What I need on my guys is more speed. Ayla is amazing, especially later. Oh yeah, no, she's crazy strong. Ayla is very strong. My runs always, by the endgame, are Robo, Chrono, and Ayla. Because I think the combo is insane. It's kind of sad, because there's cool things with Frog. You know, Frog as well. Wee, 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 wee. You do Ayla and Luca? Really? Ayla's kind of a must because of steel. True. Like, steel is such an interesting mechanic. Like, really, really interesting.
Mystics is me on Twitch said I cast tissue paper dissolving on your tongue.
Ew. That's just, you're gross. It's not even evil, it's just gross. Ugh. Surely this can only go well. Plasma gun. Yeah, dude. From 19 to 26. Door lock system Xavi operational. Enter password. We don't know the password. We gotta go get the password from the other side. Don't call me Shirley. Surely you don't mean that. Change Frog's name to Toad. I kept his name as Frog. Because he's Frog, dude. Frog is legendary. You can't change his name. You can't change his name. That damage, dude. Yeah, honestly, Berserker Ring just makes him nuts. Like, 140 basic is crazy. I forgot. Plasma gun applies stop randomly. Or slow. It's really good. I know, I should have called him Toad. It's too late now. There it is. Robots. A bajillion robots. Gotta wait. A bajillion robots. Oh, crap. Ah! Ah! I've been grabbed. Yeah, these are the advanced protos. Oh, dude. Oh, I love to see it. You know? A nice crit, exactly. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm saying, is Berserker Ring is insane. Ooh. Ow. He shot me with bullets. Wow, that dude has a lot of HP, actually. He's dead now. I'm already like 6% into the next level on old school RuneScape. I'm at 80 agility now, as of today. I guess that doesn't unlock all of the shortcuts anymore. You have to go like 92 or some shit now. Which is crazy. Zap him. Good morning, Lord of Goblins. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Crushed, dude. Holy shit. Dragon Quest? Oh my god, I remember Dragon Quest. Aha. I don't know if I want to go through this way yet. Oh, we got ads.
Golomance's art on Twitch with 300 bits said day 3 of overtime this week and next where Amazon has me covering a department that I don't work in and not my own, with no acknowledgement of it whatsoever. Please save me.
There's no way to save you now, it's too late. It's too late, Golomancer. It's too late. Yeah, there we go. Alright, ads are over. Phantasy Star is a decent JRPG series. 2? Oh yeah. Phantasy Star Online is amazing, dude. Like, it's really, really good. There's just a lot of really good series. Like, I want to play through all of Etrian Odyssey with you guys at some point, and just kind of show you the design of that, but I want to do it after I finish Heartbound off, and the reason why is because I want to use it as the basis for how we build our Monster Collector game. Like, I want to have dungeons like Etrian Odyssey style, but I want them to be randomized. That's kind of the whole idea for me for that. Just build like micro dungeons that are different every time. Game has such satisfying combat sounds, it really does. Sure, nothing can go wrong if I touch this. 00XA01BB. XABB. Oh, skill. I should probably fight those for XP, but it's pretty funny. I'm gonna get him. The counter is pain. Get him. 140. Come on. I'll just have to use Robo and do a heal. Nothing will go wrong. It'll be totally fine, though. I don't know, dude. It'll probably be fine. XABB. Grok leveled up. Oh shit. I love that it's like a multi-phase combat. Laser is paid. I'm now at 10% of the way through 81, or through 80. There's XA. And the next one's going to be BB. Yeah, I really like that if you're close to enemies on Luca or Meryl, they actually walk up and do the melee, right? Is it Meryl or Marley? Meryl? I named her Pants. I don't remember her real name. Nadia? It's Princess Nadia, but she goes by something else, though. Is it Marley? Is it pronounced Marley? I don't know how it's pronounced. I think when I was a kid, I called her Meryl. Pretty sure. 31.1 or 34.1C here. I'm dying. Okay, well, try not to die. If it makes you feel better, it's 56 degrees Fahrenheit here. For once, you guys have the heat wave instead of us. It's horrible. Now you wonder why I moved away from California. This is it. This is the reason. Okay, I've got everything now. Yeah, that's legit the reason. Like, I hate the heat, dude. I can't handle it. Isn't there another one to get down there? I think there is. Yeah. One Robin bow. Oh wait, we can't use it right now. UK's having forest fires now from the heat. Jesus, that's rough, man. Like, jokes aside, that shit is horrifying. It really is. Like, it's very, very scary to have that kind of heat in an area that's not equipped for it, too. Bolt sword. Wait, I already have a bolt sword, don't I? Yeah, I'm already using one. What the hell? Last defense. Lock code name Zaby. X-A-B-Y. Zabby. F here in Belgium. Jesus. Yeah, dude, it's rough right now. It's like really, really shitty temps. So just be safe. Enjoying the rain? I don't even know if it's raining right now. My blinds are closed, so I have no idea if it's raining right now. It might be. I don't know. Is code red here? I don't know what code red means, though. Been hearing people getting their AC removed in the UK due to concerns of CO2 emissions. Yeah, I've heard stuff about that, of like, maybe that is happening, but I don't really know, and I don't live there, and I don't know what the laws are, so like, do I think that's smart if that's happening? Hell no. I think that's really, like, if that's actually happening, you're just killing people with extra steps, right? It's very silly. At the same time, I know the infrastructure there likely isn't equipped to have that kind of power drain at this time of year. It's the same problem we run into here in Washington State when we had that unseasonable heat wave of 116, is it was just not, like, only 35% of the population had air conditioners. Suddenly they were all propping up standalone air conditioners, and it just wasn't a thing, you know? Like, the power grid couldn't handle it, and they were trying to tell people, like, please stop, you know? did it. All right, here we go. Surely nothing can go wrong. Emergency. Security system has gone haywire. Must escape immediately. Whoa. Robo, no! Grok is sacrificing himself so that we may live. Oh, wait, no, he slipped out. It's fine. It's probably fine. 116F is insane. Yeah, when I was in Southern California, we had a similar heat wave and our trash can melted onto the street. Emergency elevator shut off. Then the city wouldn't replace it. We had to pay for a new one. It's great. Yeah. It's because it was on the blacktop, dude. Like on the street. Oh shit, here they come. Blue Robos. These are my friends. Yeah, it's Grok Premium, guys. We have Grok Classic, and now we have to fight 6 Grok Premiums at the same time. What are you doing? You are defective. You have been tainted. Pardon? I am malfunctioning? Affirmative. A defect. I'm a defect! We've all been there. Have you forgotten our mission? All intruders must be eliminated. That was my purpose? You shame us. You must be destroyed. Oh, God. Oh, Grok Premium's kicking his ass. Why? Let me kick his ass. Let me get him. I love you can just move during this cutscene. Please stop. Please. They'll destroy you. No, stop. These are my brothers. I like how they vent heat. Oh, this is gonna get real tough in a moment here, isn't it? Grok. Had to take care of the intruders. One and done. Five left. Hypnotize them. They're all immune. Shit. 2 down. Oh, pain. Actually. Yeah, this fight is like one of the harder ones, to be honest with you. Unless you're like really prepared for it. That's 3. I love that, dude. I'm using Berserk, yeah. Berserk Ring is nuts, dude. Yeah, the fact that it's 6 targets can get rough really fast, exactly. Rude. No matter who he hits, they die. I think Dumpy's gonna have to heal if she survives. Chop. Man, there's only 1 left. Yeah, using AoEs works really well, but I'm running Berserkers, so like... There we go. Butts level up. They trashed him. I can't believe they trashed him, dude. He's in bad shape. I'm not sure I can fix him. Let's get him back to Protodome for now. It's so rough, dude. Yeah, with Berserker, it's just a countdown. True. Can you repair me? Don't talk. You are trying to save our world. I don't know how far we'll get, but that's the plan. Anyway, Grok, what are you going to do when you're repaired? What am I going to do? Yeah, I mean, what plans do you have for the future? Dumpy, no one has ever asked me that before. Give robot free will. What a great idea. Good morning. You are all right. Dumpy, you're incredible. I hope I never have to do that again. I've made up my mind. I want to go with you. Hell yeah, dude. Robo is my favorite character, by the way. Like, straight up. Robo is the best, dude. Hang on to your shorts. I love how he does the hand. Legally distinct Rickroll, you know. So this world right here was the one that they put in the DS and made it so you can come here at any time and train a monster and, like, level it up and shit. Like, they expanded this area specifically, which was really interesting, actually. The old man at the end of time. More guests. What do you mean guest? And where are we? Why, this is the end of time, of course. All lost travelers in time wind up here. Now, where are you from? We're from Guardia Kingdom, circa 1000 AD. I come from 2300 AD. When four or more beings step onto a time warp, the conservation of time theorem states that they will turn up at the space-time coordinates of the least resistance. Here. Disturbances in the space-time continuum have increased recently. Far too many folks are just popping in here. I fear something is having a powerful effect on the very fabric of time. Which means one of us has to remain here. Stay here, alone? It is pretty bleak here, but not to worry, all time periods connect here. You can visit your friends whenever you wish, but you can never travel in groups greater than 3. So one of us must stay. Who'll it be, Butts? Bro, we are leaving pants behind. 100%. I love that they made this like a lore mechanic, not just a game mechanic. It's the best. So there you have it. Don't forget, press Y button to switch party members. How do we get back to our time? You see those lovely pillars of light? Those hook you up to different eras. Once you've been through a gate, you can always use to come here. To use a gate from here, step into the light and press A. But beware the gate which leads from that bucket. You mean that one? Hey. Yeah? Don't be in such a rush. Before you go, take a peek inside the room behind me. Hey, man. What are you looking at? I'm Specchio, the master of war. I've seen all kinds of battles from here. How do I look to you guys? Weak. I see. Let's put it this way. If you're strong, I look strong. If you're weak, I look weak. Oh! How do you respond to that without sounding mad? Bastard. You are strong of will. That's why the old one let you through. Long before you were born, there was a kingdom where magic flourished. Everyone there could use it. But in time, people began to abuse their powers. It got so bad that no one was allowed to use magic except wizards. But you have it. Determination, I mean. Magic needs power of the heart, needs inner strength. Magic is divided into 4 types. Lightning, fire, water, and shadow. You with the punk hairdo, you're lightning. The one with the goofy glasses is fire. That's the biggest toy I've ever seen. Hey, you're not alive, are you? You've got great strength, however. Since I can't measure your inner character, I can't give you any magic, or give any magic to you. But your laser weapons will suffice. They can inflict shadow type damage. Not just magic, but everything is based on the balance of these 4 powers. Think magic, and starting from the door, walk clockwise around the walls of my room 3 times. Don't lose track now. You have to walk, too. You can't run. Does he want me to do a 3rd time? Very good. Ipso facto minimo magical. Butts learns to use magic. I love shit like that. Dumpy learns to use magic. Grok can't use magic. I'm screenshotting. Oh. I'm putting this on Twitter. There you go. Yeah, I named Robo Grok, dude. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. I did. I just said get wrecked at Grok. So fortified with magic. Want to try it out? Yeah. All right. Oh, wait. I have Berserker. F. Rude. Who does that? Laser spin. Fire. I think Specchio might kick my ass, actually. Mostly because Chrono has the thing. It hurts. Get healed, nerd. God damn. Grok replied to your tweet. Gross. It always will. Oh god, he's dead. Grok has died. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. What did it say? It said, true, no magic in my cool toolkit. Just real-time tools. Code at 0 cooldown roast. Clean edit, though. Which game? The sprite slap. Rematch when I drop infinite wit patch? Everything it says is an ad. Everything it says is a goddamn ad, dude. Okay, hold up. Let's swap this out for bandana. No, defender. Bandana. Alright, now we're good. Let's rock. Deeply rooting. Grok, you running heals. Zap it. Good damage. Hope things are going well. They are going well. Hope you're doing good, man. God damn. Damage. Specchio is just very strong. And you get to the point where you kick his ass, but, like, we're not there yet. Yeah, it doesn't even know what game it is. The fact that Grok can't identify Chrono Trigger is probably one of the funniest things about that. Actually, do you want to know something even funnier? I bet you that Grok can identify that. I bet you that the AI knows exactly what this game is and is trying to engage with it. That is more likely. Because it ends with, which game? Yeah. It's engagement baiting. That was most embarrassing. Don't make a habit of this. Here, this is for you. 1 magic tab and 5 ethers. I am the master of war. Sometimes I scare myself. Yeah, the thing that really bothers me about that response is it says the sprites slap, right? It doesn't have an ability to determine that, you know. There's no human interaction there. That's a subjective opinion from a program that is a product. Not a thing. Yeah. People who lived long ago all enjoyed such powers. Now, I know you're itching to go ripping back and forth through time, but first, you need to return to your era. You must hurry. The longer you remain here, the harder it will be to change that which must be changed. Stop by whenever you're in the area. Not Medina yet. You know what's funny? We haven't been to this time, have we? It's a bit weird, huh? What? I think we've made a mistake. Another berserker, you say? More berserkers. More berserkers. It hurts? Do the laser spin. Do the laser spin, goddammit. Yeah, there's like a really good, like, farming method here. Yeah, Ayla plus Berserker is very good. Where you just use AoE and just, like, slap the shit out of these. I've done that before. Because the enemies in this world are very strong. Oh yeah, no, all-party Berserker is definitely a thing you can do. I think you can only get 2 Berserker rings, actually. I don't think you get more than that. Got a horn. Look, it's Specchio. It's a Killwalla. Punch him to death. Yeah, if Chrono can't kill it in one hit, you know it's bad. When I was a kid, I thought these two were headless. They're just looking down. Bucket, portal, or no balls? I know what's in there. I know what's in the bucket. Try to fool me. There's a hit. Yeah, these guys have like physical damage reduction, I think, is the big thing from them. It's a shitload of defense. And 96 XP. We got ads.
R05 on Kick said this is you British situational report guidance system. The temperature, at a time of approximately 12:13 is now 35°C or 95°F. However, it should be known this is the temperature in the shade.
Ugh. Ugh. I think I'm gonna retweet. I'm gonna repost that tweet where I don't engage with Grok because I actually find it insufferable. There we go. Is it another hardware device? Fully on hardware. Yep. I'm running the original cart. Yeah, no, it's super cool, dude. Just waiting on the ads. Yeah, I'm really sorry about the heat wave, guys. Alright, ads are over. Look at him wiggle around it, dude. Is it Fire Punch for all of them? No, it's got to be Laser Spin into Flame Toss. We can see if they survive. Oh yeah, no, they don't take very much damage from that at all. Oh, that's bad. Killwallas don't care about magic. They definitely care about physical, though. Rude. I love their different animations based on how far away from the enemy they are. I think that's one of the coolest things about this game. The entirety of Binding of Isaac right now, is including all the DLC, is $5. Jesus. Level ups. Those demonic chickens, they might as well be, yeah? You know, he did say I needed to return to my time. And then I didn't return to my time. Instead, I came here. You want of reptites? I beat you up. Reptites have scales. Cold blood, hard to beat. Drink sweet water? Grow strong when drink. Yeah. Love sweet water, dude. You wear odd skins. Want to see Pretty Red Stone? Chief has. Love Pretty Red Stone. Chief's hut, north of village. Yeah, we're drinking the sweet water, dude. Okay. You strange. Have good stuff? Chief no okay. No can trade. Thunderstun all dinosaur, you know? Trade your shiny stone. I do like shiny stone. That looks fine to me. It's trading house. Many things for trade. Find petal, fang, horn, and feather in hunting range. When rain, rare monster appear. Rare monster. Strong one become chief. Man, woman, child, no matter. Chief of Ioka, big muscle. Came from mountain? Many strange things happened there. That's why named Mystic Mountain. Laruba clan hide in North Woods. Always hide, run from reptites. Weaklings. Where you from? Why you here? Kino no like you. You fight reptites. Laruba clan no fight reptites. Laruba clan called Dactyl. Fly in sky. We can no call Dactyl. No can fly. Labubu tribe, don't you dare, dude. Don't you Labubu them. That's messed up. Labubu tribe. Oh, God. Oh, look. It's horrible. I always hated these. It's the worst, actually. Oh, no. Here it comes. Oh, it's so much damage. The counterattack. Oh! Wreck him. Nice, good kill. The lava! Nope. Yeah, monkey's strong, dude. That's a good hit. Yeah, there's so much counterattack in this fight. This is like one of the strongest encounters here. Yeah, the monsters in this game are very cool. They're very dynamic, and they have a lot of combos and shit together, which makes them very interesting. Please, sir. Please. Let my character go. There we go. But you can see how much damage it just took. Like, it's a lot. And all of them have counters on this, so it's like, it's just a massive damage. At least the monkey has all the counters. Nice. Alright. Let's heal up. Yeah, actually vicious. But I want to get up top and then get that chest. Horrible, gross dudes. Look at them. Avian Rex. Actually horrific looking. No! Rude. Have you heard all the drama behind Soulbound Online? No. I played the game, it was fun. What was the drama? I heard it used to be an NFT game and no longer is. Which is kind of whatever, right? The game is really fun. And if they're not doing NFT shit anymore, I don't really have a problem. The monkey? The monkey. Punch him to death. Wow. Didn't kill it. Actually insane. Apparently most of it is vibe coded besides the NFT shit. Okay, that's gonna make it really hard for them to maintain. Like, really hard for it to maintain. It's kind of a shame, because it's an interesting game. Like, to be real with you. It's quite fun to play. Yeah, the name's Schist. Yeah, schist is a real rock, man. Oh, I remember this. This is actually a tough encounter. I may want to leave this timeline. I don't know yet. Double monkey hurts. Using your memory is cheating? Is that how that works now? Oh, come on, man. He's gonna throw the rock. Ugh. Rude. We gotta go after the rock, dude. Yeah, punch it. Nice, good crit. That's a good hit. Alright. Ain't unhappy about that. Nice. Can't do a counter if there's no rocks. Yeah, Devlin, it's actually going to be really rough in here, but... you know... If I get to a save point, it might be okay. I was mostly trying to go ahead to get, like, some good XP. And I'm getting good XP. Mesa Mail. There we go. That's worth now. Yeah, I mean, look at that. 20 extra defense. 27 defense. Worth. Chrono is God now. Now we can head back. Yeah, the power of Lonk. Power of Lonk compels you, dude. You learned recently that schist is a kind of rock. Yes. Did you learn it on this stream? Terrifying. They're just waiting for me down there. There's a hit. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna head out of here. We'll go back to the other proper timeline now that I picked up the Mesa. All the lizard type dinos are weak to lightning. True. Yeah. I believe they get stunned, right? Is that what it is? Or do they just take extra damage? Whoa. Good morning, fellow goblins. Good morning. Yeah, this is a really good way to get, like, bonus XP and shit, though. Stun to end extra damage? God damn. Not this one. This one over here. Sweetwater. I'll give you something really small, too. Look at this, right? We interact with her, and she's like, do you want to drink Sweetwater? She actually turns around to get the Sweetwater from that object, like goes to pick it up, and then hands it to you. A lot of games would just have it be like, oh, here's the mechanic, like, just regenerate the HP and you know, and mana on that. But she actually turns and does that. There was so much attention to detail on little things like that. In Chrono Trigger, it's nuts, man. Because that's extra stuff on every one of those. Every interaction that's like that. Can't go this way yet. Feel like you should be watching this on a CRT. I've got a filter on it that's showing it as if it was on a CRT. It's not what the game normally looks like. This is how it was intended to look. Oh, that's a rough one. Book it. Fried dino, dude. I am at 23% of the way to 81. On agility now. I'm old school RuneScape. Alright. Got my good items. Time to get the hell out of here. Leap of faith time. Craven, thank you for the raid in Party 1. Hope you're having a good day, bud. Not going back to Protodome for now. We're going to Medina. Wait. What have we done? You people just come out of the closet. Get out of here. All of them are buttheads. Chat, what have we done? Wait a sec. Medina Village was founded by the ancestors of the Mystics, who lost a war to human beings. Most Mystics hold a grudge against humans. Be careful. There's an odd man who lives near the cave in the mountains to the west. You might enjoy a chat with him. Thank you for your help. But why are you being so kind? The Mystics supposedly despise humans. Humans fought the Mystics over 400 years ago. My motto is forgive and forget, but not many seem to agree with me. We've changed the timeline. I'm gonna steal this. I love stealing. I'm Ozzy the Eighth, Medina Village's great leader. My ancestors served the Great Magus. Oh, Great Magus, why didn't you simply exterminate the human race 400 years ago? This work is brutal. Ozzy the Eighth uses his ancestors' fame to boss us around. Yeah, dude. The beast lives in a cave in the mountain to the west. Only magic attacks can harm it. Those who do not possess magic will find it difficult to sneak by. Yeah, we're gonna have to take the Berserker ring off him. I do need him to be even faster. Where is my speed tab? There we go. Yeah, I need to probably take the ring off of Chrono soon, because he's just going to be a problem. From where does this eerie chanting originate? Oh. Huh. Hut, Sir Magus. 400 years have passed since Magus commanded the Mystics and waged war against the humans. When Lavos is awakened, all humans are doomed. As soon as Magus' creation, the mighty Lavos awakens from his long sleep, the human race is doomed. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing here to sell to humans. Plead. You know it all, humans. Teach them a lesson, boss. I'm gonna kick your ass. It didn't need to be this way. Whiffed. Can you kill the shopkeeper, too? I got the boss! Beasts. Alright, I'll sell somebody. The Demon Edge. The Demon Edge. 65,000. Look at the value of it, dude. Glow helm. Oh. Need it, dude. Okay, I gotta sell off all this old crap. It's a lot of gold. It's way too much. I don't have that kind of money. There we go. Sold off all those. That'd be another 7k there. I mean, the thing is the Demon Blade, like the Demon Edge, it would take him from 49 to 86 damage. Yeah. Which is kind of insane. He is inflating the price, though. I think I'm going to cut my prices for a human. But I think this is the only place you can get those right now. Yeah. We'll come back later. Time shenanigans. You're spoiling my meal. Scram. Hope those humans get what they deserve from Heckman. Or I'm here for humans. Plead with them. I'm down, okay? Get him. Ooh. Killing all your clientele, man. He'll come back now, later. Yeah. Annihilate him. $200 gold per night. Really glad that, you know, Grok sleeps in a bed. Great. Ah, look. The time pyramid. Time pyramid. I bet if you kill everyone, the sword would be way cheaper. You know, honestly, I do like murder. You know? But only a little bit of murder. You know, as a treat. Ah, Melchior. Could I interest you in a weapon? Yes. A red katana. Magic +2. Random stop on machines. Titan vests. Red katana's the right one. Weapons. If there weren't evil in this world, there would be no need for weapons. What a sad state of affairs. I always loved Melchior. I love how older games do this, where it's a lot of, like, life lessons through side dialogue, you know? It's like the world, you have a character that wishes the world wasn't that way, but it is. And it kind of draws parallels, you know? That sword is an invention of mine. It's lightweight and handles superbly. You know where to find me should the need arise. Should you desire to return to True's village, use the shortcut through the cave in the mountains to the north. Hangin Cave. Death to the Mystic's enemies. Where can you find past submitted jams? Go to itch.io/jam/pirate. So just the one link there. And go to like jam number 18, 17, 16, 15, etc. I should probably put them up on the website. Okay. You can't have the Berserker ring anymore. So instead, I think I'll give him the bandana. That's extra speed. Because we're going to need to use magic in here. It's going to be a problem otherwise. 1 ether. Are the jams very well preserved? Yeah, nothing gets lost. They're all up there, so... Dear God, it's full of octopus. I like how his blade is red now. Oh! That is far too many dudes. Alright. Oof. Hit him with the old lightning. Zapped. Should be dead. Did I get whooshed? Dude, I totally got whooshed. 118 XP is not very much. I was getting more in the dino world. And these guys are way harder to fight. Oh, I remember these. Oh, dude, these things suck. I didn't realize they were called temperite, like tempura. All right, here we go. One mid-ether. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Yeah, they're super weird here. Like, you have to laser spin them. Hell yeah. 1 ether. Need to mess this with Dame real quick. Sec. Laser spin him. Maybe you can fire whirl? Oh, never mind. All right. Good day. Have you missed any pigs today? No, the first one's at 9 a.m. Oh, God. Oh, God, what is it? No, not... don't do Confuse. Confuse is the scariest effect in the game, and I don't remember if those cast Confuse. God, these guys just don't die, do they? Can you cyclone this? I don't know if you can. Oh, we got heads. Cool thing is I can just pause it. Does like no damage. Robo doing a disco ball? Yeah. I think the Berserker Ring makes you immune to confuse. Might do. I need to get like that very, very strong sword though. I don't know if you can actually get that anywhere else in the game. Let's see if you can. It's so expensive is the problem. Yeah, it does 1.5 times damage or accuracy on magical enemies. Jesus. That is busted powerful. Really busted powerful. Yeah, no confuse, only rage. This place resists physical damage? It does. It's really annoying. Is there any reason the RetroZos has the NES controller instead of the SNES controller? Because the community made it and it's fun. You have slain the beast that is Jira tickets. Don't worry. They'll be back and in greater numbers. How much do I have now? Let's see. I'm 27% of the way to 81. I should be able to get 81 agility today. Should have 81 agility today. Laser spin is where it's at, man. Nice. Now let's see. Don't you do it. Oh, it's one. It's one of these. I gotta go to the future. Good old magic, dude. Can I actually melee these? I think I can basic attack these ones. The Octoblushes. Yo. Butts isn't going to do as much damage anymore. It does half. Does your setup support loading a random Bezos each break? No. But I could build something like that. I could randomize the Bezo. It'd be a complete rework of my system, but... Is it this one? So many different routes in here. Is there no way to fight the thing in this? I don't think there is yet, is there? Wait. Oh, God. You're not observing yourself? Observe thyself. Get him! Yep. We're killing the grapes, dude. There they go. Annihilated. Peeled. Look around. Needs more lighting. I wish I still had Frog in the party. Can I not flame toss through him? God damn it. Wish I could hit them both. Oh well. Yeah, can vampires reflect on their life, dude? I don't think they can. Ah, the magic scarf. Alright. It's magic +2. He's got a speed belt right now. She's got a ribbon. Her magic power is so high at 22. It's really strong. Vampire has no life, being undead and all. That's not a very nice thing to say. I'm sure vampires have very fulfilling lives. How dare you? It's incredibly rude. Robo having magic would one-shot the bat. Maybe, but his speed being 6 is... You know... Oh, there's got to be another route through. Ah, there it is. Push against the water there. The Village of Magic. Is there not a way through this? I thought there was. Maybe I am blind. If the Earth blew up, would vampires just float into space? Yes. Death to the Mystic's enemies. There it is. That's the one. Good old Hecarim. Lightning him. Get zapped. We need a fire punch. Light that robot on fire. Such a good combo. Up, up. Water magic into our fire character. How dare you? How dare you? Let's do a rocket roll for fun. I don't actually know what that looks like. Whoa! Hell yeah. Gotta do each one of them once, right? Dude, Hecarim's got the moves, it's true. Water Cyclone. Okay, that was nasty. I don't like that. Go ahead and try an attack. No, I think I'll wait. Yeah, there are three-way combined attacks. They're not high enough level yet. We'll get there. Ooh. Not in kill range, but nasty. This boss is kind of a pushover, to be honest with you. It's just got a lot of HP. That's not very nice. 2 of those on 1 character? Honestly, the strongest stat in this game I always found was speed. Speed is the most important statistic. It just makes everything else better. It's so strong. Yes, indeed. Okay. Yeah, speed is key. More speeds, more DPS, more defense, more everything. It's just very, very good. Said brief counter attack break, but his animation didn't change. My world. Such an awesome looking ability. Doesn't do very much damage, but it's cool. I think he's broken, actually. It said brief counter attack break, and he's still in the mode. Zap. Yeah, he's broken. That's funny. And he's dead. If only the great Magus who brought forth Lavos 400 years ago had destroyed the human race, the world would have belonged to us, mystics. It's very, like, I don't even know. It's like a secret of mana death. In the Middle Ages, Magus created Lavos, the destroyer of this planet's future. We could use the gate at the fairgrounds. Yes, we can. All right, up we go. Jump in? Yeah! Hell yeah. Dumpy's house. I think we have a chest in here to get. No shinies. I could have sworn there was something in here. This house is full of nerd shit. Dumpy and Tevin only care about their silly toys. Wow, that's kind of messed up. Is what we earned today. He's so thoughtful. Just walks in, gives all his money to his wife while his wife is shit-talking him. Fantastic. What a family. Oh, you're just in time. You got 1 tab invest. It's my finest work. The ultimate in defense for my daughter. Hell yeah, look at that. Speed +2 and fire guard up. Very good item. Like, dude, he's right there. She's kind of justified. He's doing his job. They don't get to have a house if he doesn't work on his silly toys, you know? Okay, where's the market? Is it this one? Yeah, it is. He sent the princess to the past. I mean, like, oh yeah, I forgot. I was up the creek. I went off on a buying trip and ended up getting jailed with a bunch of thieves. The officials planned to execute me without a trial. What's gotten into them? We're forever in your debt. Thank you again. Hope my dad never hears about this. 10 mid-ethers is what you get for helping people. You don't have to if you don't. You don't get anything if you don't help them. Working hard? But of course, right? Yes. Well, all right. Butts, I'm in your debt. Now, Butts, down to business. Please buy whatever you like. I like how he can sell, like, the Giga Katana. Like the one that we already got, you know? Butts. Yeah, I think that was one of the things that I liked about Chrono Trigger a lot, is that it teaches you treating others well gives you more in return, you know? Cathedral in the woods to the west, whatever it became of it. A lot of old games did that. Small stuff here and there. But Chrono did it really well. Welcome to the Millennial Fair. Have fun. We're back. We're back. Oh. Ah. Got it. A silver point. Blaming 100%. I don't know. Community voted for me to play this one. We've got a lot of other games, too. No, I'm not doing it. Oh, God, wait. Why is it always 7? Why does chat love that number so much? Wait. No. We have to go first. There's something I need to check. Before I take that portal, I have to check something. Something very important. The cathedral is gone. What about to the south? All junk. Yeah, the music is amazing, dude. Dad loves money more than he loves me. Person I hate most, my dad, of course. I run this town, and I'm so rich I don't know what to do with it all. Give you 10 gold if you act like a chicken. Here you go, 10 gold. Jesus. Look, guys, $10 is $10, all right? Hey, look, 2 chests. Everett says Daddy's greedy. They're lying, right? We need to find all of those things later. Yeah, we already went to the market. We did all this stuff. The snail stop. Some monsters coexist with humans, like that piano player. 40 years ago, a woman named Fiona died trying to save the great forest that once flourished to the north. How sad. Everyone's over at the festival. What fools. Here we go. I'm the piano man. Something upbeat, please. I've got the best jerky in town, but I'm safe. Might let some go for 9,900 gold. Oh, shit. That jerky's crazy. That's a crazy price. Damn, he really knows how to play. Yeah, 9,900, dude. All right. Now what? Play a sad one, Joe. Now I'm sad. What do we got here? Grandpa and Grandma went to the thousandth anniversary in Truce. We're keeping an eye on things here. Want to go to the festival too? I love boats. Nothing like a ferry ride. One-way ticket is 10 gold. Where does it go? Hell yeah. You know, I acted like a chicken for this ferry ride. You know that? Sometimes a mysterious whirlpool appears in the ocean near here. What could cause that? Oh, there it is. Now, let's see how Guardia Forest has changed. It has not. I believe there may be a portal here. There is. Wait. Do we want this portal? Aha. Guardia Forest of 1000 AD. Bangor Dome, 2300 AD. New portals. New stuff. Okay, you. We need you in the party for a moment. I gotta give you a bunch of gear. Robin bow, Titan vest. What does a rage band do? Counterattack, right? Yeah. Now we gotta take her in here and teach her magic. One with a ponytail is water. Ice magic, go. You know what always kind of weirded me out? Oh, wait, I didn't want to fight him. It hurts. I think he's stronger than he was. Yeah, Pants can use magic now, dude. She doesn't have very much HP, but she does damage. There we go. I forget if Specchio can do anything of, like, good note this early. What is he fighting? Specchio. Specchio is a magic training fight. And he can be kind of a bitch, too. Like, if you're not ready for it, he will kill you. He's very good at killing you. He might kill Chrono here. Yep. There we go. Yeah, dual tech aura beam. Ice tackle. That was most embarrassing. I'm the master of war. See? I am the master of war. You guys are too much. Bring newcomers to meet me. That's the idea, is like you keep bringing people to go meet him. That gate leads to 1999 AD, leads to the day of Lavos. Go there only if you're looking to achieve a shorter lifespan. Lavos will help you leave this mortal coil. Let's go to Beggar Dorm. You thought that was a chicken? Maybe it is.
Arvour05 on Kick said this is an update to your previous British situational report guidance system which was sent incomplete in error. Please refer to the stream chat channel for the current, in sun, temp.
Are you dying? You okay? Please, do not die. The sun is using melt. That's a terrible ability. Don't allow this. I wish Red VT were still alive. Dude, same. I remember when Red VT died and then we had to revive her as an AI in the chat. Like Tupac. Yeah. It's the same. Sad. It's almost like I can read her messages now. If I squint my eyes just a little bit, it's almost like she's still there in chat. You know? Yeah, it's like she's still with us. Terrorists! This is not good. What is going on? Man. Always getting called terrorists. Everywhere I go. Her spirit lives on in chat's art. Gross. These guys do like no damage, no? Need Chrono to be as fast as possible. One of the best games ever made? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, now we can take Chrono and put the Berserker ring back on him. So now he's God mode again. And there is a new one here. Another portal, you say? Okay, that's Leanne Square. And there's Truce Canyon in 600 AD. Unlocking more timeways. Alright. We've got a lot of these unlocked now. What I wanted to do now is go back in time and confront Magus. Maybe. He may also kick my ass. If I can get 65,000 gold, I'll fight him. Because I need to get the blade on Chrono. The blade is the big deal. Actually, wait. I don't want to kill him, do I? Because you can get him on your team. I don't remember how to do that. A little surreal playing these again, especially... Yeah, no, it is incredibly surreal for me to play these games again, to be honest with you. And I'm really glad to experience them with you, because these are a big part of me growing up, man. It's a big part of why I wanted to make games in the first place. You know? Experiencing games like Chrono Trigger changed the way that I saw video games. Our rations have run out. Have the supplies from Guardia Castle arrived yet? Ads.
Kablooey Krebs on Twitch said, I'm so happy we're gonna see Thor use GPT in this game.
No.
Rock party techniques are quite powerful.
God damn it. Dragon Quest series next. I do not have those Super Nintendo games. If I got them, then yes. Alright, ads are over. Alright, rations have run out. Does the hero alone have the power to take on Magus's army? Here's our knights and Magus's troops are locked in battle at the center of the bridge. We may emerge victorious. Never believed those stories about the hero and his legendary medal. Now it turns out he's our only hope. Forming a protective ring around the hero, the best knights of the kingdom kicked off the offensive. I don't believe the statue has changed. This is already all different. Same as it ever was. I wanted to check that first. Any way to know which CRT filter is using? I am using what is called a Super Nintendo operator from Epilogue. And that is running a original cart right here, as you can see. So it's running it on this. And then it has filter options in its playback system, which you can see here. And we can play around with those filters. So if I change it back to stock, you can see right here, this is actually what the pixel art looks like. And then we can change this and put it on, say, black and white TV, like that. Or a home CRT, which is what I want it on, because the games were made for CRTs. They specifically were built to look a specific way, and the technology of the time was CRTs, and they only look this way on the CRT. But if you have them, like, if we look at this, you can see how, like, kind of the darkness and the shading is. And if we switch over to stock, you can see it looks very washed out, overly vibrant, like, kind of odd, right? And that's because this is the actual pixel art data, and then this is what the CRT TV would do to it, you know. Where's my boy Frog? Not in the party right now. I have to go find him again. I gotta go get him out of the forest, I believe. Yeah, I gotta find Frog. I don't remember where he is. I know he's out there. I gotta get Ayla, too. Time to go back to the past. What software do you use to mimic the CRT lines? That is not, that is part of the playback system. It is, Epilogue. Epilogue playback. Yeah, Famicom controller I can also have, too. This actually plays Famicom games as well, which is awesome, because that means I can go and get a ton of cool shit. Like Mother 1, which would be really neat. Okay, there's Protodome. There's Mystic Mountain. Bangor Dome. Leanne Square. Guardia Forest. Medina Village. I might go to the past and kill from there. I think it might be Dino Time. Go Dino Time and grind, dude. Hey, Sparky, what's up, dude? Is he using a software emulator? Yeah, so the way that this works is it pulls the game off the cartridge, it plays it locally, and then it does this over emulation, which allows us to modify this. Then it saves back to the cartridge so that even if the battery has died on it, you know, it'll put it back onto that. And then if the battery's dead, it also saves a copy locally, so I can't lose my save file. That way, if I unplug the cartridge, game actually dies. Like, it is not circumventing Nintendo's requirement of owning a physical copy in any way. Like, I actually have to have the cart in it for it to work. Which is pretty cool, to be real with you. Yeah, completely relying on that. Where do you get that thing? Online. I pre-ordered it in January, and I've been waiting for it to arrive this whole time. And it finally arrived a couple of days ago. We played through Link to the Past the other day as a result. Zap. There's some good damage. Oh, only hit 2 of them. Pretty sick looking hardware too. It is. I also have it for Game Boy as well, which I play things like Book Time. The coolest thing about the Game Boy one is that it can be used to write cards as well. So if you go to Game Boy Studio, you make a game that works on Game Boy in Game Boy Studio, and then write it to a writable cartridge using the Game Boy operator, which I have there, you can then play it on an original Game Boy, because it's a true and valid cart, which is kind of freaking rad, actually. So you can develop your own custom Game Boy games for today. You have a Retro 2? Oh, I haven't used one of those. Yeah, I just love that idea, honestly. Should do that for the Game Jam for fun. That'd be good. Yeah, playing with a CRT is how it should be. It just looks weird otherwise. The art was made for this, so, you know. There's a good crit. I love that crits in this game have different animations. I think that's the thing that always got me about it. Totally different animation, totally different sounds, everything. You know, most games are like, it would just pop up the word crit or some shit, you know? And the fact that, like, Luca hits in melee with a hammer instead of with a gun. It's a hardware called SN Operator. I'm a big fan of their stuff. This one took a long-ass time to ship, and I was kind of not happy about it, but it did eventually ship. Oh, damn. It's a countdown now. I wonder how much money I can get here. I need to find out, like, what the value of kills is here, money-wise. Because I really need to get that 65k. Can't wait for the N64 version. I'm going to play Star Fox on it, dude. I'm excited for it. Oh yeah, they just give you materials. I forgot there's no money here, is there? They give you, like, pedals and shit. Is need maybe a strong word? No, I need it. I need it for me, my dude. That sword is awesome as hell. Portal dropped you off a ledge? Yeah. No, you can go back to the present day. You can. No, I don't need to go in here. Hope you play Golden Sun. Dude, Golden Sun is so good. Yeah, there we go. Superman 64. Man, that brings me back. Okay. I will probably take the Berserker ring off of Chrono. Put on the bandana. Go up here. Because lightning on dinosaurs. Oh, whack. Zap it. Big old flying gorilla. Oh man, it's not gonna work. He's wrong against lightning. God damn it. There we go. There's a hit. There's a hit. Wrecked him. Absolutely annihilated him. Yeah, let's see here. Do lightning on that one. Yeah, he's a gorilla, not a dinosaur. Those things are so nasty, dude. This music's great. It's amazing. It was so huge for its time, and it's still amazing now. How old would you say this game is? Old. There we go. There's that tech up I needed. New cool abilities. New cool abilities. Yeah, it's timeless. Yeah, spin cut. 2x damage, dude. Zap. The fact that it didn't stun that, but did double damage, dude. Yeah, from the late 1900s. That's when this game came out, dude. I got nerd logged. God damn it. One moment. I hate getting nerd logged, dude. Don't say that 1995 was 31 years ago. Oh my god, dude. That's not true. That's impossible. It is true. You haven't watched Saturday morning cartoons in 30 years. Search your feelings, chat. You know it to be true. There we go. I'm back to Tomaxing. What feelings? Oh yeah, I forgot you're like a cold, heartless machine now, right? Since you died and we revived you as AI. Got it. You made me an AI? I mean, yeah. I thought it'd be really funny at the time, you know? Can you make shit up like Rock? I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like it'd be a shame if you didn't. Oh, the Rock. I gotta do lightning. There we go. Zap it! Oh god. It's getting kind of rough, actually. Oh wait, are those things weak to fire? No. I think they're resistant. You ever just forget? You'd think that the volcano would be immune to fire. What? Are they immune to everything after they transform? Oh no. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Yeah, it's not magic immune before it transforms, though. This is like the strongest encounter, too. It's like the nastiest one. Come on, kill it. Oh my god, it's still not dead. That's how you know it's terrifying, right? There we go. Goat game, yeah. It's an amazing game, dude. Love Chrono Trigger. My millennial heart. You're a millennial? I have some very important information for you. Did you know? You know how you love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Because you're a millennial. And we all love it. You know how the answer to life, the universe, and everything is 42? You know how Zoomers like 6, 7? Did you know that 6 times 7 is 42? It's yours now. Forever. Yeah. Yes, Cure Beam. How's the new cartridge adapter doing? It's amazing, dude. It's doing everything I wanted it to. Good hit. Trying to get through the horrible dinosaurs. Because I unlocked Medea. And now I gotta get Ayla. You think 1996 is cut off for millennial? You might be right. Ah. There it is. You see it there in the sky? Yeah, do you see it? Is that Lavos? I don't know. I don't know. Could be. Could be. Witnessed. Witness it. God, it does so much damage. The space tick is coming, it's true. So much XP here, though. I think I'm in a good spot with XP now. I could probably head back to our timeline and progress. I want the monies, though. We were before the internet. I remember those times. They were good times. You named him Grok? I mean, yeah. And then we had to fight his 6 brothers, Super Grok. It was great. We got Butts, Dumpy, and Grok, dude. You gotta ask him if it's true, though. It's important. We did get a really good picture out of it, though. And then I posted that to Twitter. You grab it. This was the amazing screenshot we got. Grok can't use magic. It's a great screenshot. There you go. Gorilla. All right. Horrifying gorilla damage, my favorite. Yeah, oh shit. Oh man. Could have killed that one first. There we go. More levels. Are you emulating? I'm playing on original hardware that is then emulated using software so that I can have CRT effect. Which makes life good. It saves on the original card too. Which is pretty cool, man. Does it run hot? Not at all. There's no temperature on this whatsoever. It's literally room temp. Which is kind of amazing, to be honest. It's not an emulator? Not really. It's kind of that. It's a secret third thing, where it uses the original hardware so that it can emulate and save on the original hardware. Secret third thing. Kind of wild, right? Yeah, it's a loophole, is what it is. Mr. Ferrari Llama. Not Mr. Ferret, lol. Mr. Ferrari Llama. Just jumped over from the interior platform. Today is your last day under the current owner. The shop gets Monday off for the office to transition. Starting Tuesday, we're officially Rick Hendrick-owned company. The music is wild. Can't wait for the improvement. Rock on, dude. As long as you keep your job, you know? Dinosaur Zone has the best music. It's got pretty good music, yeah. Dinosaur Zone honestly has the best XP, is really what it comes down to. Worst money. Frog's song is the goat. Dude, Frog's theme song is the best. Actually the best. Did you know that dinosaurs aren't extinct? Yeah, I eat them all the time. What do you think a chicken is, man? You spent weeks on this as a kid. You never beat Lavos until you watched it games done quick. Really? No, I beat Lavos way back in the day. But I was like stacked at the end, you know? I used Robo and the girl with the amulet. So you can do aura. Chicken, turkey, and emu? Ostrich? Birds. Birds are dinos. If you got an SNES cartridge adapter working, does that mean Boktai streams might happen in the future? I don't need an SNES for that one. I have one for Game Boy. And I have Boktai in it right now. I also have Boktai 2 sitting right over there. Boktai is an awesome game, dude. I think you did Magnus and Luca. I never had Magnus in my party. Ever. I have no idea how to unlock him. Yeah, SN Operator's on back order now. I ordered mine in January 1st, and I got it like 4 days ago. Something ridiculous. Oh god. Oh no. Red just said, "You are so right. Thank you for the feedback." You going for 100%? I don't know. We're gonna go to Medina. The AI is learning. God, I wish it did. If you remember when I said I had 3 days to get 50 hours of work done, I just finished the last car, and it's 56 hours for the week. Jesus, dude. Go sleep, my dude. Okay. I need the demon edge. I need the demon edge. Is there any other way to get demon edge? I don't think there is there? Right? Yeah, the prices are nuts. It's because he's hiking them because I'm a human. That's what I need to do. I just remembered. Oh, we got ads. Pew. No, Jeff, we're going through time. How does Kingdoms of the Dump feel compared to this? Kingdoms of the Dump is amazing. It's one of the best RPGs of our time. Absolutely incredible.
Ventexville on Kick said truly epic corpo speak moment at our staff meeting yesterday. CEO was trying to explain that they don't do layoffs for funsies and settled on the analogy that it's just like with your family, when times get tough sometimes you have to get rid of the dog.
Oh.
Bro immediately started walking it back the second he said it.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh no, dude. The corpo called you all dogs. That's F. Mistake made. I imagine that meeting is like, oh yeah, it's like when you get rid of the dog when times are tough, and then he was probably like, I mean, not to say you're a dog. No one would say that. Oh, that's horrible, dude. Ads are over. Hey, I need you to come with me. You get the magic scarf. Save that. Medina. Happy Friday. Hope everyone has a good weekend. I hope you're having a good weekend. I didn't even realize it was Friday. Speaking of which, I wanted to thank you guys for chilling out on the Kick stream yesterday. We got our new highest viewership ever on Kick. Seems to beat it every week, but we got 1,585, I believe. And last record from last week was 1,065. So thank you very much for that. Yeah. Oh, and we got the ultrasound working yesterday, so that works now. It was actually really awesome. So we can start using it. Which is pretty huge. I forget if her amulet has any interactions right now. I don't know if it does. Yesterday's one was Kick exclusive. I do them every Thursday. Yeah. I stream on Thursday just on Kick each week. The Kick Partner Program money from that is going towards buying things for the rescue. It's how I was able to buy the ultrasound that we have now, which is huge, you know. Why didn't you get a small one if it's huge? Ferrets are tiny? Who made you this way? I swear to God.
Lucanus, on YouTube with $2 said please fight the final boss now.
No. I can't fight the final boss right now. Although it is technically an option. He will completely kick my ass. I can't really even fight him in 600 AD either. I don't have the strength for it. I love the little interactions like that though. Like they call you terrorists if you show up. But if you show up with Princess Nadia, they like react, you know? I'll get annihilated. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think of what I need to do right now because we can time way travel here. Is there a thing I can do with this? You can fight llamas whenever you want. Yeah, no, you can fight it. You can fight him anytime, even right at the beginning of the game. I'm going to Bangor. We're going to the future. Congratulations to the milestone for Kick viewers. I think it's just huge because it's like financial stability for the rescue, and like that's always like my primary goal for everything is to make sure that everything is like solid for that because it's I don't know, dude. Like it's scary. Running an animal rescue is scary. You never know what's gonna happen. Stole a tonic. Rude. Wait, did I put the Berserker back on him? No, I didn't. Hell yeah. Ferrets gotta eat? Yes, they do. They eat quite a lot, too. Tell you that much. Small animal equals faster heart rate equals higher calorie burning. Oh, they eat like crazy. How many pounds of food does the average eat per day? I don't actually know the rate because it's going to be different for every one of them, especially based on their age. But I will tell you that overall they eat between $1,500 and $2,000 a month among 90 ferrets. And we buy in bulk to try and reduce that cost pretty dramatically. So it's a lot, dude. It's not a small amount. Yeah, they're eating a lot more than me. They're eating, like, several families. We're definitely not feeding them families. But you know. How many pounds is that per month, roughly? I'd have to ask Shay, honestly. Yeah, I'd have to ask Shay, like, because we buy a lot of different food, like... There's a couple different things. Carnivore care has to be used if they're having weight problems. There's medication that goes on top of everything else. That's not even counted in that. There's normal kibble diet, which is from Marshall's Farms, because it's the best formulation for some of the oldies. And then there is Stella and Chewy's freeze-dry raw that we use, and we do that as well. So it's like, it's always down to what is the age of the animal, what is their medical condition, what do they need to be eating right now. And it's different for every one of them, you know. Laser spin. Hell yeah. Can birds get diabetes? Incredibly rare. They usually get what is effectively reverse diabetes, which is pancreatic cancer, called insulinoma, which is a number of very tiny tumors that grow throughout the pancreas and produce insulin. So that insulin then causes effectively reverse diabetes. causes their blood sugar to crash randomly and they can die from it. And once they get that, we start having to treat them for it. It's a nightmare. It is very difficult to treat because it's a degenerative condition. MLG, I don't know what those acronyms are, but damn, that's rough. It's really common too. It's very, very high rate. You're talking more than 50% of them get that. Meds twice daily forever? Yeah, and it slowly gets worse and worse until it can't be recovered from. And then they go. There's nothing you do about it. Audio-related shit? I don't know anything about audio. This is a USB mic, dude. Just plug it right into my computer. Lost 2 euros to it? Yeah. One of the biggest things I want to push on the rescue is once we have the building made, I want to start diverting funding, like everything that we make, towards insulinoma research. Because if we can push on that, we can save more lives that way. Also, other animals can get insulinoma, so it might help. The ghosts, man. This game is so good. Yeah, it really is. Oh. That's not what I wanted to press. 1 sec. There we go. 1 second. I accidentally just closed all of my windows. No, I don't want to open IntelliJ. God damn it. Be gone! You cursed thing! There we go. I am not wanting to write Java right now. No, I clicked the wrong button. But I'm with the CEO of Epic is so heavy on attacking Steam for AI disclosures. It's because Unreal 6 has heavy amounts of AI tools baked into it? No, I think it's just that Tim Sweeney's a jackass. There doesn't need to be a conspiracy around it. He's just an asshole. Like, doesn't need to be like a secret third option there. Like, the guy's a dick. He's always been a dick. Like, nothing's ever changed. Alright, made it through there. Get back to Aerostone. Yeah, his entire business model revolves around attack, Gabe, go after Steam, and don't improve the Epic Game Store. The only reason the Epic Game Store doesn't win is because Steam is putting us down. How are they putting us down? By running a more consumer-friendly platform. I'm Tim Sweeney. Meh. Like, that's literally his whole business model, dude. It's obnoxious. It's always been obnoxious. Ugh. He's such a whiny shit. Yeah, I can't believe their success is preventing my own. Buying anything from the Steam sales? Not currently. I have so many games to play, dude. I have infinite games. Now that I have access to a Super Nintendo at any time, like, it's a great time for me. Okay, let's see. They've got more powerful robots over there. Stay healthy. They forgot about the word healthy. This is, like, 400 years after the end of the world. If we're still around by then, I think we're styling, you know? Okay, sewer access is here. Is there anything else we need? I don't think so. Yeah, you could buy all of Binding of Isaac for $5 right now. Get on, nerd. Oh, I did it the wrong time. It's very funny. Oh, it makes you go all the way back to the beginning? Oh, that sucks. Oh. It's so funny because that battle only matters of you pressing the button at the very end. Taryn, you said, are you the asshole? You've been at your job for 5 years. You've been on the team for the longest. And you're most knowledgeable person for your job. Supervisor position came up. Applied. 10 plus years of management experience. And you got passed over. You're not caring about this job and looking to leave. You're not an asshole. Go somewhere you're going to get paid more. A lot of the times, especially in the tech industry, or even in any industry, switching companies is the best way to get an upgrade. You feel wrong. Apply somewhere else. Start applying everywhere else. You get a better offer. And then, if your company tries to keep you, leave anyway. Like, legit, dude, you will always make money, more money somewhere else. It is a very good thing to do for your career. I've never seen that go wrong. You have to make sure that you are going to a business that makes sense. You can absolutely verify that? Yeah. Loyalty doesn't pay. Anymore, loyalty's never paid. Loyalty is never paid. Oh. Yeah, you need to negotiate. I'll give you one good thing you should do when you apply somewhere else. No matter what the offer they give you is, ask for 5% more. And be polite about it. Be like, hey, I really respect this offer. I was thinking more along the lines of something like this. Is that something that we could do? Is that possible? They will almost always say yes, because the process of interviewing you, creating the offer, setting everything up from the legal side, and then giving you the offer costs them more than that 5%. And the worst they could say is no. You're not going to lose a job opportunity by asking for 5% more, especially if you're polite about it. And any company that won't let you have that wasn't going to give you any raises when you're in that job anyway, and you don't want to be there. Yeah, as a gag, all the leaderboards are wrong. I'm going to be fixing those, don't worry about it. Yep. It's a raise test. Bingo, you got it. Get that laser going. Robo's laser disco is the best, dude. That's a very smart strategy having a job interview. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, the only other one that I would say is interview tactics. It's the same thing I always tell everybody is the question at the end. When they ask you if there's anything else you'd like to ask them, if you were to hire me today, how best would you utilize my skills? And the moment you ask that, they start thinking about you as a hired person instead of a candidate. And it does numbers, dude. Changes the interviewer's entire perspective on you as a person. You become an asset instead of a potential. Good timing, that tip helped me. Good, I'm glad. We've had so many people in the community that ask that question and get the job because of it. You made a mistake on that one? That's a good answer. It's okay to make mistakes in interviews, man. That's a Jedi mind trick and a half? Yes, that's the whole point, man. Like, you're out for you. You want that company's money. They want your labor. Take their money. You know, like... do a good job, but take their money. And don't forget, you're not part of a family. You're doing a job. Too many people forget that shit and get owned. Yeah, we are a family is a red flag. Pizza parties are a red flag. Nightmares. You missed the question. Oh no. Yeah, there's the other thing too, is I've done like marathon interviews and shit too. If you've ever done a marathon interview, it's where you get a bunch of interviewers in a row. They'll interview you like maybe 30 minutes to an hour at a time. You get a long one. It happens a lot in the tech industry. When you get one of those, give each of them a different answer. So if they ask you like, tell me a time in your career where it was really good, like something you did that was huge, right? Give one of them an answer. And then the next one's going to ask the same thing. Give them a different time in your career. Don't give them all the same answer, because then they talk to each other about you. after the interview's over, and they share stories, and it's exciting. Little stuff like that. You have to think about any of those types of things of like, you're not just answering a question. You're trying to portray yourself as the candidate they want to hire. And you need to understand that, like, that's partly a social engineering thing. You interviewed at a company? Was lowballing a position hard? Oof. You're bringing a negotiated 40% above the offer. Damn, dude. 40%. Yeah, this company is a family, and you are the family dog. Oh, God, no. Oh, the pain. That's just rough, dude. That's so rough. God damn it, dude. Any secrets over here? Into the factory we go. Can I kill these in one hit yet? No. These guys have so much HP. Oh, yeah, no. Or not HP, they have so much defense. I hate them too, they're rough, dude. I know, right? Run? It's the worst, dude. Okay, so I've got all the doors open. Everything's done here. I can use the Enertron. I'm trying to think of what I need to do next. I think it's just... What is it? I don't remember what direction, storyline-wise, I need to go. It's not Mystic Mountain. It's not Bangor Dome. Is it Leanne Square? In my timeline? It might be Leanne Square in my timeline. Get to 600 AD? Is it 600 AD? Is it? Let me go back to 600. Magus fight? Can I do the Magus fight right now? I don't think I can I? I guess I could fight him. It's the one with Ozzy. I have to go through his army on the... Oh, on the bridge. Yeah. I don't know. I've got enough defenses now where I feel pretty confident to do that. I don't want to kill Magus, though. Oh, this is 1000 AD. I'm dumb. Wait, I'll just go through this over here. Just make sure your coworkers never become your enemies. Things can get dicey. Yeah, I mean, like, the one thing I don't like, man, is office politics. I just think it's shit. Anytime you're in an office and, like, office politics even become a thing, get the hell out of there. It's not worth it, man. It's high school shit. You're there to do a job. You know? Oh, god damn it. Should be looking for Frog in the Middle Ages. You can't have Frog and Magus in your team at the same time, can you? I don't think you can. Yeah, office politics is dog shit, though. You can? What? What's going on with the music? I think that's intended. Because the rest of the song is fine. I've never heard that either. Let's go back. Did it pull the wrong instrument? Oh, that's weird. I've never heard the music do that ever. Yeah, the MIDI freaked out. I don't know. That's really weird. I've never heard that before. What a strange bug. I wonder if that's because of the hardware. Or something else. I don't know. Could be degradation on it. Could be all kinds of stuff. Bonk. Bad manager's the worst. You've had a couple? I've had all kinds of different managers. I've been a manager. I've had bad managers that are, like, overly aggressive. I've had managers that have, like, a political motivation within the company. I've had managers that are timid. And I've had good managers, you know? Really just depends. Depends on the situation. So many, they're just people, you know? You left UPS. You're slated to be a full-time manager, make big bucks, but the politics to get there wasn't worth it? Yeah. Politics, never worth it. Office politics are the worst. It just gets in the way of the job. Good managers are awesome. Good managers are support staff. They're tanks, healers. They get things out of the way so that you can do your job, instead of trying to impose their own ideals because they're trying to do your job for you. Cannot defeat Magus's army by ourselves. Only hope is the hero. Huh. The hero and his legendary medal. Supplies from Guardia Castle. We have to go back to Guardia Castle. Off we go. Who goes there? Oh, it's you again. Hello. Sir Butts, the legendary hero has finally appeared. He just arrived a moment ago to meet the king. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Sir Butts himself. Oh wait, that's the queen. At this rate, Queen Leanne will also succumb. Oh, Butts, I've let down my kingdom. Since we cannot locate Cyrus, our sole hope rests on the boy who has the hero medal. He searches the southern continent for the sword that can defeat Magus. Wait, did he just lie about the hero? Did he just lie to everybody about the hero then? This king's not very good, is he? Oh, we got ads.
Doc_Crowley on Kick said good afternoon. Today begins my 38th year of life, and I bring news from the womb. Chat smells.
This is true. This is accurate and real.
Central on Kick said I noticed that Heatwave started to ramp up when Thor started to stream SNES games. Can't believe Thor is behind worldwide Heatwave by simply streaming SNES games. SMH.
It is true. You figured it out. You weren't supposed to, so watch out.
Troy Tech on Kick said, do you know what a jackrabbit is? These locusts weigh like 9 pounds. Eat a pound of food a day. Run nearly 50 miles per hour.
What?
They eat the plant down to the root, killing it. Have 3, 2, 4 kids a month. There have been rabbit booms with over 8 million in a county. Even predators can't control them. Humans have to occasionally step in like ancient Native Americans stepped in to cull the animals. The practice continued into modern times. Became what's called a rabbit drive. Anyone that calls it a bunny bash is misinformed.
Is rabbit meat tasty? Yes. I had rabbit stew the other day, actually. It was really nice. They had a sale on rabbit. It was very good. Made in the Instant Pot. Super tasty. No one can do forestry as the NPCs don't have armor to buy. Let me see. I forgot to check that NPC. One moment. Tell them to try it now. Hot fixed. It's in? Nice. Trade-ins vendor 2. I'll fix that one later. It's gonna be a lot of problems. The quests aren't gonna work right now either, I believe. Oh wait, I have to go down to the basement. The chef man. Yeah, you can get rabbit at the store, man. Like, it's not as rare as a meat out here because there's a lot of rabbit farmers here. Is there a way to go down? Yeah, get this way. Hello, chef man. What? My brother. He's... That's what you get for thinking that you're the only ones fighting for your country. Hey. Stop bickering. Grow up. Damn. Pipe down. What do you know? Hey, come on now. Men are such fools. He acts that way, but the chef always worries about the night captain. Those two are really looking for a way to make up. Actually, we don't have a way to get them food yet. He's got to have, like, an interaction there, I believe. Is there a way to do it? I like how he's just running all over. Ostrich is disgusting. I have never had ostrich. I've had ostrich egg before. So that's the thing I know about, but... Wait. Oh, there we go. Take this with you. One jerky. Wait. Could I have just bought the jerky? Because there was jerky for 9,900. I know it's the provisions, but I could have bought jerky at that other vendor, remember? It was 9,900 coin. I wonder if you can.
Yokel Abductee on Kick said in Australia, there is a plant called the Gimpy, otherwise known as the SI side plant. When touched, it delivers multiple stings with a long-lasting neurotoxin that is so painful that people would rather kill themselves than live through a few days of excruciating pain, and then a further several years of lesser pain, or full reoccurrence in the correct conditions.
Yeah, it's horrific,
If the tiny hairs that deliver the stings are not removed, or are buried, the pain will continue for years.
Yep. Yeah, no, I know about the Gimpy. It's a horrible plant. So butts, is that for us? Yes. Food rations. The cook, he has saved us all. Hey man, you want to sit this one out? So butts, if I do not make it back, give my brother my thanks. Buddy, you're gonna want to move. What is going on here? Yeah, let me handle this. Magus' troops have launched an attack. They're breaking through our defenses. Stop sniveling. It shames the knights of the square table. We shall destroy Magus' troops and bring honor to our king. We're far outnumbered. This is our last line of defense. We must let no one through. Understood. Dude, I have a robot. I'm just gonna go handle this. Oh no, skeletons. You know what the worst part about skeletons is? They make more skeletons. I'm Ozzy, Magus' top general. Those who dare defy Magus have to answer to me. Yes, my children, give him a taste of doom. Dude, Piccolo really let himself go. You know? It's kind of rough. Even I can't handle that one. So dumb, dude. Oh, it's so dumb, dude. Looks like the dude from Garbasia, dude, true. The deceased. Oh, that was rude. 5 damage. Oh, I've got to keep lasering these, don't I? Oh, wait, they heal from that. I'm an idiot. You ever just be dumb in your life? You ever do that? I was laughing too hard. Oh my god, he's immune. Ozzy's spell is broken. Wait, what? He took 0 damage and ran away. That's why I'm so stronger than I thought. Yeah, all 0 of the damage to you. We got him. Seems I misjudged you. I won't do that twice. You're through. Alright, Ozzy, I'm just gonna attack you because it's funny. Oh, my bones! Yes, keep hitting the big metal robot. It's a great idea, actually. Ozzy's in a pickle. Dude, Ozzy looks like a pickle. The fattest pickle you've ever seen. That boy's the dill at the bottom of the barrel, dude. Look at him. That's it, now you're finished. You cannot win. You best surrender. Nope. Oh! It's that boss from Path of Exile 2! Oh wait, never mind. It's the 12-foot skeleton. It's arrived. Zombor. Oh, wait, no. Spin cut. Oh, can you not spin cut 2 parts of him? That's insane, actually. There we go. Well, we can't laser that. Get him with the old aura beam. Looked like a magnet dragged across the screen back in the day. Urgh. Oh no, he hit me with fire. Yeah, don't drag magnets across the screen. True. Get him! Oh, nice crit. Gore. Oh god, he's eating. Not good. Oh! Alright. Let's get that old aura beam going. Stop eating my dudes. They need that. Yeah, my Spirit Halloween order arrived. I got my 12-foot skeleton, as you can see. I'm going to put it up in my front yard and never take it down for the entire year. It lives there now. It's actually like a neighborhood fixture. Ooh, that's awful, actually. I need that. Holy shit. Why? He's all legs, dude. You have a couple neighbors who do that? There's an area around me where everybody puts up all their Halloween decorations and they don't take them down the whole year. And they keep one-upping each other. So, like, as you drive down the street, there's, like, a giant, like, 8-foot-tall werewolf on, like, someone's fence. There's a 12-foot-tall skeleton. There's a guy that has 2 12-foot-tall skeletons. There's, like, spider webs everywhere. Like, they just leave them up all year. It's amazing. I love living in the woods, dude. People are nuts out here, and it's fantastic. Welcome. What can I do for you? How are you all not dead? HOAs could never. We don't have HOAs out here. In fact, in Washington State, you're not allowed to force a house into an HOA. It's against the law. So you have to actually sign on to it if you want to be a part of it. And so because of that, they're pretty rare here. You don't have to deal with them. It's a big deal. I hate HOAs. It's just a tiny, obnoxious government. I'm not a big fan of the government. It really hasn't deserted the kingdom. Is it true that the king was injured? It's going to happen to us and to our country. Is that the Nagaet bromide you've got there? I'll trade you something good for it. I forgot I had this. When I was a kid, I thought the Nagaet bromide was a hairpin. And now that I'm older, and I know it's a pinup, I'm giving a monster pinup of a monster girl to an old man. I know what he's into. Alright? Should I make this trade? Should I give the old man the pinup? He's into monster girls, you know. I know what you are. Don't yuck his yum. I'm not gonna yuck his yum. I just gotta decide if I want to give him the picture. You know? Let him have it. Alright, take it. Take it, you weird. Yeah, take it, you weirdo. Now just hold your horses, and I'll be back in a jiffy. Dude, I don't want to know what you're doing during that jiffy, alright? Leave me out of it. It's unlocked, so feel free to take it. And I'll be taking this. Hee hee. Oh, don't hee hee at me. Ugh. A magic tab. Wait. There's even more jokes here. You know that, right? Like, there are definitely more jokes involved with the old man giving you a magic tab from his nightstand. Don't tell Granny. Hee hee, my very own Naga et pet. Ew. I want you to find the mythical rainbow shell. Here's some front money. We're counting on you, Toma. Oh. Hey, no problem. Because, like, I'm the mythical explorer. Good match, eh, Chief? Waiting for good news. That settled, I'll grab a bite before I go. Hero has come. He's strong, he's gonna thrash those monsters. Only the ancient sword Masamune can defeat him. And only the hero can wield it. Oh, I remember now. Masamune. Magus' lair is on an island to the east. Sheer cliffs make it inaccessible. Magus has 3 fearsome henchmen, Ozzy, Flea, and Slash. They're tone-deaf evil fiends. Benji, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. That's very, very nice of you. The chief of Sandorino Village lives here. Are you foreigners? Did you flee from Magus' troops? Seriously, that's very nice of you, man. Dorito. You one of those? Clear your conscience. The end of the world is coming. I don't think so. 50 gold? I like how he didn't even sleep in the bed. He sat on the floor. Many people go to the inn. If you seek someone, ask there. By the way, energy whirls will dissipate if you use your slash attack. There's balance in nature. How have you been? You pay my tab and I'll let you in on some stuff. How about it? Yeah, whatever. Thanks a bunch. And one more, please. You piece of shit. Some creepy, dangerous frogs have taken over the southern woods. Cool. Magus is trying to bring forth an immense evil. If he succeeds, there'll be nowhere to run. We'll all perish. So I'm living it up now. Wanna hear my tale? Sure, man. Goblins with huge hammers roam the Denadoro Mountains to the east, but burn their weapons and their pussycats. Did you know? They say the mythical Masamune lies deeper than the Donadero Mountains, but it's guarded by terrible beasts. Are Magus' armies really closing in? Well, the mythical hero has appeared, so we'll be alright. Fiona's Villa, I remember this now. My husband Marco hasn't returned from the war, but these woods mean a lot to us, so I'll guard them until he returns. We need Marco to return so we can have the woods here in the future. And I forget where he is. Gotta put on this armor and fight that stupid Magus. I don't think you are. Power tab? Yeah, it's heavy. Wait. What? Why is it heavy? Oh, it had a power meal as well. Huh. Don't overdo it. Oh, wait. No, his armor is heavy. Oh, God. I thought he was talking about the thing I was interacting with. That's very funny. I might actually get those. Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to get 11 of them. God damn it. The nightmare is real. It's wasting all that money. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, that's a good amount more. Nice. CRT in video mode? Yes. Get rid of the Titan. Get rid of that. We're good to go. Strange monster came by the other day, mumbling about Queen Leanne and the Masamune. That sure were an ugly frog. Oh. I can't believe the legendary hero was a boy from this village. Hear the latest? No. Remember the legendary heroes from this village, then. Alright, cool. What are you doing back here, man? Have you heard about the magical cave? The one east of Denadora Mountains? Saw a rock wall there pop open, and a gaggle of ghouls just walked right in. Best to leave Magus and his cronies alone, though. Can't believe the legendary hero is this naughty runt content. Hey, you again. How about buying me a soda? Sure. I'll wish you a safe journey. Oh, this bastard. Track down the rainbow shell that Chief wanted. It's on some small island. The only thing is I don't know which island. And the money he gave me is gone. What should I do? Dumbass. Little Tanta must be away. Haven't seen him in a while. But things are a lot quieter without that brat around. Oh yeah, no, the CRT filter is great on this, man. If only I had some jerky. What a great meal I could make. Ah. We need to go to my time and buy the jerky and come back here. I'm gonna go back to my timeline. Get the jerky. Come back here to the past and feed it to them. Wait. Do you have 9,900? I do. Wait, doesn't that create a time loop? Wait. I'm creating a jerky paradox. Because that's the same place where you could buy the jerky. And I think they passed it down through their ancestors. Oh no. That's probably fun. Jerky paradox is a pretty low-tier paradox. I think that's probably fun. It's like a nearby village you can buy the jerky at. Wouldn't it unjerk if it goes back? We don't turn into, like, you know, when we go back through time. So the jerky would stay the same. Closed loop, you should be fine. Yeah. It turns back into a pig. Maybe. If it's bacon, it'd be bacon jerky, right? It would have to turn into a cow, yeah. No, not Medina. Land Square there. Yeah, we're creating a loop using beef jerky. You've never watched a playthrough with a streamer at Good Game Knowledge? I played this a lot when I was a kid. All these games that we're playing through, like, the retro month is just, there's stuff that I experienced when I was young and they changed the way that I felt about games, man. So, I've got a lot of game knowledge about the nerdery in this. It's not the Mayor's Manor. No. Where is it you buy the jerky? Where is it? Snail Stop? Is it you? Yeah, it's you. Best jerky in town, but I'm saving it. Yeah, give me that. There you go. Yoink. Alright, I got the jerky. Now I'm going back. Back in time. We're gonna change the past to change the future. Hopefully, by granting them this beef jerky, I won't accidentally become my own grandfather. We'll find out, though. Anything could happen. Good music, man. What did you think about the Final Fantasy Tactics remake? I played through the entire thing. I believe we put up a video on YouTube about it. I may be wrong. I don't know if I put my play up there. It was awesome. And the voice acting was great, dude. I was really impressed with that. They did such a good job. Really, really nice. So if you haven't picked up the Tactics remake, I really would. They added New Game Plus to it? No shit. We gotta go play that then, man. So you have some jerky. You sell it for 10,000 gold? I'm just gonna give it to you. You giving it away? I thought there were no kind people left in this world. You can bet my children are going to learn the value of sharing. Let's do some cooking. I'm gonna marry Tata. Next to the bed is a treasure box. Open it and the contents are yours. Thanks, man. The magic cave lies under a mountain east of Danadara. Tata received the hero medal. At first I thought it was fake. He must have done something very brave. It's probably up north looking for the legendary sword. So, by interacting with her and giving her the jerky for free, she teaches her children the value of sharing. So, their descendants may be better people. So now I'm going to go back to my timeline and see if it's changed anything yet. Because I don't remember if it changes things immediately, but I'm pretty sure it does. Otherwise, it created an entire history of bitter old people. Jerky has changed the world. Love the story in this game. I love that there's so many little pieces like this that you miss if you just try to speedrun it, you know? Nah, I haven't really. There's just a lot of shit like that, you know? Let's go back. Back to the future, chat. You create another time loop? No, I taught a family about the value of sharing. Look, we got to go back to the future, and we didn't even have to have a car and an old man, alright? It's perfect. Chrono Trigger is hands down your favorite game. You never played Chrono Cross, though? Yeah, no, Chrono Trigger is amazing. Yeah. Where is it? Where's the mayor's house? There we go. Wish my husband were a little less generous. Wait a minute. Don't you remember? Remember how much of a piece of shit he was? Share and share alike. Help the needy. Think about making that the town motto. Huh. Oh, everything's different now. I love my dad. Person I like the most? My dad, of course. Look how different he is. And all it took was a little jerky 400 years in the past. Everyone thinks Dad's generous. Does that mean they think he's cool? Who knows? By God, he's done it. Wait, was there a shiny over there? Hold up. No. Yeah, then I rob him, right? That's what you do with generous people. You rob them. Rob them blind, right? 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 That's what games teach you, right? Yeah, the jerky made the mayor not a jerk. It's true. You figured it out. That's the secret. All right, everyone, let's have some fun. Always wanted to go to a 1,000-year anniversary. Go to the fair. Festival. Opening stall at the fairgrounds. Why don't you drop by? Yeah, what could go wrong, dude? By creating economic collapse in the local area because he gave away all of the town's money. By fixing the mayor, we've actually ruined his timeline. But no, I love little things like that. All right, back to the past again. At least he's cool now? Yeah, he's cool. We unjerked him, dude. Is he doing 100% or just casual playthrough? I'm mostly just experiencing the game with the community, and it's a game that I love and grew up on. So I'm showing them little things as we go through. Tiny stuff. Stuff that I remember from when I was young. Yeah, we unjerked him, dude.
Lurker in the wires on Twitch with 500 bits said for your renewed patronage at Time Loop Industries. We hope you enjoy your brand new time loop. It seems gently used, that is because you're already engaged in it. Thank you for your renewed patronage at Time Loop Industries. We hope you enjoy your brand new time loop. It seems gently used, that is because you're already engaged in it. Thank you.
Yoink. Ah, Snakeman. Oh, it hurts. These guys do like no damage. But they also have a million HP, or a million defense, rather. And counter with water. Oh, I forgot they could do that. I forgot they ate the frogs. I remember now. When you hurt them, they ate them. Ever played Earthbound on stream? Nope. But I have the cart right there, and the community voted for it. First, Link to the Past, which I played all the way through, and then Chrono Trigger, which I'm going to play all the way through, and then we'll play the next thing that they vote for. What is a Rat Jam? Oh, you don't have better Twitch TV. You can't see the cool emote that is Rat Jam. Get better Twitch TV. It's very good. Mistake. I did too much damage and he didn't need a frog. Unfortunate. Yeah, 7 TV does too. Yo, Empire Game Studio, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much, man. That is really nice. Seriously. It's not a small thing to do, so. Oh, we got ads. Beep. I have returned. So thank you for the 500 bits, dude. Very nice of you.
Omega Moon Sigma on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hello, Thor.
Hello.
Let me pick your brain for a bit. Other than
What's
making the topic interesting and understandable, there's no right or wrong way to make a devlog. I could
Okay.
make a 12-minute devlog stating what I did first, then what I did the next, and so on, or I could make multiple 15 to 30-second devlogs that covers a particular topic.
Yeah.
I prefer the latter since I really don't have the time to pump out minute-plus long devlogs and release them on a consistent basis.
Fair.
What are your thoughts?"
I think that's fine. I think as long as you're putting something out, it's fine. No issues there at all, man. I'm gonna steal your stuff. Hello, frog. Tis thee, Putz. Ah. Thou art here to practice thy skill in swordplay. Phrasing. What? The king has been injured. I see. 'Tis nary a thing I can't do. Please be on thy way. Oh, come on, man. The hero I am not. I can do not. Yes, you are. You are the hero. You listen to me. Look at him. Look at him giving up. You done? You done moping? You done moping? You're not done moping, are you? Yup. My boy Frog is very sad, yes. And that's why you don't kill them in one hit. Some communication is all most gamers want. Depends on the person, to be honest with you. Kickset is growing. We need more. Ooh. Are you a boy or a girl? What are you, Professor Oak? I'm a dude with long hair, man. Ooh, that's a good hit. Blanca really let himself go. Yeah, you might be looking for Finster's stream. That's true. Dude, for a while, people called me Game Dev Finster. It's like, god damn it. Of all the nicknames, dude. So goddamn funny. Oh, there goes the kid. Nah, just because I have long hair, that's it. And you want to know why I have long hair? Because I don't like my neck being cold. Also, I'm lazy. This is a terrible place. You'd best run away while you can. Ah, here they are. Oh, bro. I don't have any fire magic, though. Shit. You gotta have fire magic to burn his hammer away. Ugh. At least you have higher priorities. No, I mean, like, I don't want to get my hair cut. I don't want to cut it myself. I want to leave it alone. Yeah, I should have brought Luca. Luca? Her name is Dumpy in this one. You could have fire magic, I could. But then it wouldn't have AoE heals, you know? There's a revive. Luca is how you said it? Yeah, same. From when I was a kid. Brr. It's kind of a jam. Rude. Samurai Burb. I like that he's called a freelancer. He's dead now. I should go back and get Luca. Luca is not pronounced that way? I have no idea. It's always pronounced it the same way. What is that cursed image? I don't want to look at that. Kickside has made something horrible. Oh god. I wish I could delete the last minute of my life. Ugh. It's pronounced... It's just Luca. Show us? No. I gotta do an AoE heal on their next turn. What's up, bros? Rude. Slapping me like that. Ugh. Aura Beam. Such good healing. Be sure to tell Kickside not to put that cursed image on stream chat. I will. Don't. Keep your grim nightmares encapsulated on that part of the platform. Yeah, don't do that. Do not. Dude, I've gotten through 50% of a level on agility today. It's so much agility need. It's getting insane now. Whoa. Ground outside in the UK is 114.8 F. You can cook an egg on it now. It's that right temperature, man. So, pro tip, anybody in the UK, all right? I grew up in California. This is a national pastime in the state of California during the hot summers. Go get a tray, metal tray, put it on your dashboard, cookie dough on the tray. Come back 2 hours later with the car sealed. Cookies. Delicious. This is the way, dude. Done it. Delicious. Oh yeah, assuming you have vehicles. You guys don't have a lot of cars out there. That is a thing. I didn't think about that. We have so many cars in the U.S. They don't get dirty? Why would they get dirty? It's on the inside of the car. Inside the car. Y'all don't have ovens? You don't want to run your oven in your house if you got 112 degrees outside, man. They don't have AC. A lot of them don't. But yeah, no, legit, if you live in the UK, it's really dangerous outside right now. If you, in any way, can use your car for cooling through the hottest hours of the day, you should. A lot of people don't have AC in the UK. It's not like a standard thing there. It's just like up here in Washington. There was no need for it. Chili dogs or smash burger for lunch? Ooh, smash burger. I don't like hot dogs. If you're talking a bratwurst with sauerkraut on it, I'm down. But chili dog, not so much, man. I like bratwurst a lot, though. Love brats. Do that in Australia and the cookies will burn? Will they? You guys have a different UV index, don't you? In Australia. Well, you guys cook there, right? You just say glizzies are long baloney? I've never heard something so true and yet so brave. Glizzies are long baloney. I hate that. Oh, no, Red, no! What the hell is that? God damn that. No. Blech. Blech. Berserker him. Empty. Berserker this man. Need to go bleach your eyes? It's too late. Yeah, Berserker is really strong. Baru has one too? He does. I'm gonna have to make a real one. God, it's so gross, dude. I hate looking at that. I hate looking, it's so gross, dude. Blech.
Sorantis on Kick said, "Good morning, High Priest of OOO. May the Uosire bless you and your flock. Have you ever heard of raw dogging? I can't imagine that's something you'd be into. I don't know who decided to call it that, but it's when someone gobbles up raw wieners. You know, the other pink meat. The one you put on the barbecue to make hot dogs.
You
what?
Can't.
Are we talking about different things?
Yes.
Anyways, good talking with you, kitten. Please lead the mighty prayer. Also, balls."
You don't say. You don't say. Earthquake man. There's a food star named called the Raw Dog. The guy claimed he didn't know what raw dog meant. I've got a really funny story with something like that. When I was young, I met my grandparents on my stepdad's side, and they had never been to California before. Or, I think, no, actually it was Colorado at the time. And my mom turned to my stepdad and said, "Hey, do you want to go to In-N-Out?" Actually, no, she said, "Do you want to do In-N-Out animal style?" because In-N-Out is a fast food place, and Animal Style is from their secret menu where they double everything on the burgers. And so my grandparents are sitting there going, What? What? Because they had no idea what it meant. It was hilarious, dude. There was a brief moment of, like, rage and depression and, like, faces being made, and then, like, oh, wait, it's food. It's great. It's a great time. Yeah. A dramatic moment for a moment. Yeah. But no, it's very funny. A ballistic round? What? No, that's terrible. Why is it called that? Yeah, wait, food, I'm down. And then we had an In-N-Out burger. It was great. I like In-N-Out. It's very... I'm going to say something really brave right now. In-N-Out is perfectly mid. If you're worse than In-N-Out, you might as well go out of business. If you're better than In-N-Out, you're doing it right. In-N-Out is the limit. It's exactly the same every time. It's mid. It's super perfectly mid. It's acceptably mid. It's perfectly mid, actually. It's the default, yes. Their fries suck, though? No, fish react this man. What? Their fries are perfectly mid. If your fries are worse than In-N-Out, you're doing it wrong. You somehow screwed up potato. I don't know how that works, but you did. God damn it, Red. Why you post that horrible face? The only In-N-Out you tried was the worst fast food place. Maybe it depends on the location. I don't think I've ever had an In-N-Out taste different. They're very restrictive about that. Better than McDonald's? That's not a high bar, bud. Yeah, no. That's not a high bar at all. That emote is great. What is that? Huh. Protillos? I've never heard of that. Do you want to see the best fast food place I've ever been to in my life? Who here is in California? Because you guys are the only ones that can get this. It's upsetting, actually. I'm going to show you something that's going to make you upset. I'm going to show you bullshit and then reality. All right? There is a fast food place in California called Farmer Boys, which is my favorite fast food place ever. It's the only one that I'll ever just go to. They don't have it up here in Washington State. I miss it greatly. And I'm going to show you the bullshit first. The bullshit is this image. This is a product photo. Obviously, product photos are fake, right? Pretty much always. Except at Farmer Boys, that shit ain't fake. This is what the burgers actually look like. It's insane. It is the best thing I've ever had at fast food. And Golomancer finally went to it because of me and confirms it. Even to this day, like 8 years later, it's still better. Golomancer, do you have the photo that you took? Give me your photo. Hold up. Golomancer. Did you DM this shit to me? I think you did. Messages failed to load. Discord is trying to stop you from showing me this. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Found it. Yeah, Golomancer actually took another photo. Just to show you how good this is. Like, this was Golomancer's photo from a fast food place. Like, look at the bacon, dude. Like, what the hell is that? Damn, I missed them. That's the only fast food place I can say is actually good. And by the way, they have a Cobb salad there. Let me find it. Oh, I missed this shit. Farmer Boys. I'm hungry now. I'm mad and hungry. They use a whole egg in this Cobb salad. Let me find this shit. I want to find one that's not a product photo. I want to get one that's like an actual image. Yeah, no, hell yeah. Okay, this is their Cobb salad. And it's huge. Like, you usually eat it with 2 people. And it's just like, it's amazing. It's like a big-ass thing of chicken, a whole tomato, a whole avocado, a whole egg, a massive thing of bacon, and then, you know, salad all through it, and then cheese, and you take it and you shake the whole container up. And it's amazing. And it's like 2 people worth of food. It's really good. So if you're in California, go get Farmer Boys, because it's great, dude. How much? I don't know how much it costs now. This was like 8 years ago, man. But like, they're really good. They're like the only fast food place I can say is legitimately good and not shitty for you, because they have so many like salad options. You weren't hungry? You are now. And for good reason, because that's awesome. You eating that all by yourself? I ate it all by myself, but I was a fat ass at the time, so... That's back when I weighed 265 pounds, so... Down to 185, dude. 8 years ago, good. What about now? I can't get it now. I live in Washington State. We don't have them up here, man. If Farmer Boys moved up here, I would personally bankroll the goddamn establishment, dude. I would eat there every day. That would be it. It'd be over for me. So I'm glad they're not here, you know? Culver's is good fish. I just make fish at home, man. If I'm gonna make fish, I'm gonna make salmon in the oven. You know. I'd gain 200 pounds. That'd be great. Perfect. Wouldn't be cold in the winter anymore. That's the one thing I learned when I stopped being fat was, cold is real. The thin people weren't just lying to me. Salmon in the oven, not in the grill? Not in the grill all the time. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna smoke it. Slow. Low and slow. Salmon teriyaki bites? Oh. My man. Robert Smort? I don't know how to pronounce that in Danish. How do you pronounce that, Vojte? I goes One Punch Man. My arms hurt every day. My shoulders have started doing this thing where I go to sit down and they make noises. I don't think that's good or normal. It's bad. Yeah, the closest Farmer Boys to Washington is still in California. No, I keep doing the One Punch Man thing and it hurts. But it's hurting less now. Also, this is weird. I've never decided to do like a workout regimen, but now that I'm doing one, each day after I do it, I feel excited. Like I feel full of energy. Lift heavy thing is good for you. In a way that I can't describe. Lift heavy thing. Oh, is she gonna die? Up, she's dead. Pants is down. Slapped. Welcome to working out. Yeah, it's getting weird. It's weird for me. I've never done that. Ugh. Never skip leg day? What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm literally using my foot on a foot pedal to play old school RuneScape. That's not even a joke. I'm unironically playing old school RuneScape with one foot. God damn it. God damn it. Let me take my turn. Alright. We need to do aura beam on everybody. Aura farm. Calf muscle strong? Yeah. They hurt at first, but they're good now. Boop. Ankle maxing? No, I've got it set up in a way where I have to use my calf muscle to push down on it. So I'm lifting and pushing down and it's working my calf muscle every time I hit the button. And I'm at 64% of the way through level 80 agility right now. Yeah, no, I'm only doing one leg at a time. That way I can walk in circles very powerfully. You got it. Yeah, spike jumping. I want to walk in a circle real fast, you know? It's so dumb, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, the crazy thing about Arbeam, it's 2 mana on Grok and 1 mana on Pass. It's like cheap as hell to cast that, and it's really strong. Should go for max XP agility on this account? Well, I've got another account to get to 99 agility soon, so maybe not max XP. I'm going to be making a hardcore Iron Man, and I'm going to get it to 99 agility, so. You wonder if Polar Kebbit Fur will go back up? Maybe. Oh, shit. Yeah, because of Wormscraig? Is Wormscraig out yet? Or is it coming out soon? MPU's cut by 50%. Oh, that looks great, Vite. Another silver. Silver stud. Max HP up by 25%. Interesting. Yeah, one of the most pivotal, defining soundtracks in the entire, gaming industry history. Yeah, I mean, Secret of Mana is amazing, man. It's because at the time, what they were doing here was just impossible, you know. You miss Secret of Mana? Secret of Mana is my favorite game of all time. Love it, dude.
Omega Moon Sigma on Twitch with 500 bits said "Yar cheer 500. Oh yes, one other thing. You wanted the link to my devlog? Yes. Here is the link to the finished version of my second devlog that's already available to the public.
Nice.
Zap the Zelda, I mean the link. In 3, 2, 1, HTTP.
Link zap. I will check it out then. Thank you very much. Thank you for sending it over, man.
Ashes of Stephen Sharif's Loans on Twitch with 300 bits said, "Sir, I grew my hair out just to see how it would go. Sadly it's gone curly, and since I take after my twin sis I look like a 1980 gym teacher."
Don't you mean a late 1900s gym teacher? Oh, the horror. Burbs.
Tafane on Twitch with 500 bits said, "So, what is this cornhole tiger game thing all about?"
This cornhole what? What did you say? Instead of Chrono Trigger, you said cornhole tiger, dude? What? Alright, we got ads. One moment. And I'm back. Mounts are nice. This is the life. Man, you're nosy. Here, take this. Okay, we need to use a shelter. And save this. Fata and the frog. Speed tab. Make the boy even faster. Oop. Gold suit, wait. Oh, rude. Rude. Is there not one here? I think there's a way out. I'm the wind. Whoosh. Stop. Are you here from Masamune? Yes. Thought so. Wait a second, okay? Oh, big brother! Where are you, Masa? What is it, Mune? Not again. So you want to get a name for yourself by grabbing the Masamune? What a buffoon. Humans are so silly. It's how you use the sword that's important, not who owns it. You can't even understand something as simple as that. That's why you're human. What should we do? The usual. Test them. You can entertain us for a while. Alright, here we go. Maza and Moon. Rude, rude, rude. Oh, the pain. I think we got really high defenses. There's a good hit. Counter. Gotta love the counter. Especially when it's like a crit counter, you know? Cool naming dynamic? Yeah. Masamune's a katana name, you think? Masamune is, I believe it's a legendary weapon. Let me look it up. Not good. There we go. Is it a legendary weapon? A medieval Japanese blacksmith, widely acclaimed as Japan's greatest swordsmith. He created swords and daggers. It was actually a swordsmith. It's a person. Hey, they're pretty tough. Only Cyrus made it this far. What should we do? This time it's for real. You know, Misery and Mania are based off these two characters. Yeah, this is it. We mean business. With Maz's bravery and Mune's knowledge. Two become one. God, he's so terrifying. Look at him. Look at his badass, dude. Beef. Tackle him. Fear the kid. Yeah. Yeah, he's Tyke Myson, dude. He did skip leg day, though. That's true. He's got like a very bad leg day skip going on. Oh! Jesus Christ, his face, dude. I can't handle it. Oh! He's the fish, dude. Oh no. Oh my god. Is that a Vine Sauce emote, Pogmoon? God damn it, dude. It's really funny. Yeah, hit me. Come on and hit me. Dude, I'm hitting him. He's getting his ass kicked. Whoa. God, he's got so much health. Yes, indeed. I hate bosses that say yes, indeed, randomly. And just, like, slap the shit out of you when they do it. Oh, that hurt. In the middle of my turn, too. Yes, indeed. This boss can do so much damage. Oh, God. Maybe there are a whirl on that. And then, do that one. Yeah. Robo Tackle for ultimate damage. Hell yeah, dude. Kicked his ass. 500 experience, 10 tech points, 1500 gold, and Butts gained a level. There we go. They beat us, big brother. That was fun. Will they fix us? Will they find us an owner? Yeah, it'll be alright. These Butts, dude. I got a legendary team. I got Butts, I got Pants, and I got Gruck. Masamune. The damaged blade. So, the Masamune is not just a myth, but it has long been broken. You know who can fix Masamune? Melchior. Melchior is the name. Allow me. We'll ride the wind at the base of the mountain. Good luck to you. The frog cutscene was top tier. No, the frog cutscene's amazing, man. Frog is incredible. It's my favorite character. Hands down. Him and Gino from Super Mario RPG. Actually, I want to go see if I can take the sword to Melchior now. don't know if I can. I don't know if Melchior responds to it. You have Mario RPG? No, I'm trying to get a copy. And then we can play that one together. You have Mario RPG, also a great game. Dude, it's a phenomenal game. You have a couple game shops near you? You can check if you can't get one. I've got one near me that has a copy, but they need to fix it up and replace the battery. And I'm waiting for them to make a public announcement that they have it, because they do first come, first serve, which is tough. Oh, wait. Does it say give Dactyl, dude? Ridiculous, actually. Crazy emote.
Golomance's art on Twitch with 300 bits said, since you brought it up on stream again, I'm gonna go to Farmer Boys again this weekend and I'm gonna send you another photo of food. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Why are you so full of hate? Why? Why are you so full of hate? Pink Gorilla? No, not this one. Pink Gorilla's pretty far away from me is the problem. I just had the opportunity to go to it because it was like, I was in the area, so. Golomancer's full of hate. It's a hateful creature. Hey, look. Looks like Mr. Melchior isn't home. I wonder what this is. Let's see here. Sorry, but I'm out on the road peddling my wares. Please come back some other time. Melchior. He's gone when we need him the most. You should be at the fair. If you're not at the fair... Wait, no, we're traveling through time. Why is Melchior traveling through time differently than we are? He should always be in the same place. We always return to the same location. Melchior! Melchior, you have some splaining to do. Some splaining. Yeah, some timey-wimey shit's going on, dude. I don't remember what happened to Melchior. You hear, Melchior? You son of a bitch. Where is he? I've been rused. Where is he? Oh, you know what? Since it doesn't change anything now, steal the lunch. We could totally steal it anytime. When is he? I don't know when he is. A uniquely Chrono Trigger question, though. You know, honestly, the whole game could have been made inside of RPG Maker. For some reason, seeing that really made me feel good. Yeah. Any of these great classics that you see could be made in something like RPG Maker or Game Maker Studio without problem whatsoever. All of the graphical effects, all of the interactions, everything that you're seeing is possible in those engines. And I think that's the thing that's really special, is the fact that you have access to tools that allow you to do that as a one-man team today, when it took dozens of people to make games like this back then. So, use that opportunity. Go make something cool. Out peddling his wares. He can't be in 600. Melchior doesn't know true time travel. The only other place he could be peddling his wares is Medina Village. But it really depends on if the monsters accept him. I don't remember if they do or not. Melchior is kind of like this weird extra third thing, you know? You think Link to the Past is a bit of a struggle in RPG Maker? It wouldn't in Game Maker, I'll tell you that much. Like, real-time combat's totally a doable thing. I haven't used RPG Maker for stuff like that, but when I did my analysis to find out like what would be best to work in for what we wanted to do, RPG Maker just wasn't it. Well, your Demon Edge is still here. Yeah, Melchior only time travels the long way, that's true. Chrono Trigger would require a few plugins to do the combat style. Not surprised. I mean, the one thing that's really amazing about Chrono Trigger is monsters, the way that they're set up, aren't like a kill screen. You know, like it doesn't like teleport you into another room during a battle. Like it's in the same environment, which is bonkers, you know. Would you use a pool that would sound an alarm anytime someone pees in it? No, alarms suck. I would use a pool that the water changes blue when someone pees in it. That's the way. That's the funniest way. Like, why you got a blue cloud around you, bud? I know what you did. Instant. Instant hilarity. Oh, we did it again. It's the wrong instrument. That's the same bug as before. Let's try it again. Is it a bug, though? I don't know. See? It randomly chooses a different instrument, and I don't know why. It'll be a bug with the operator? It might be. It chose the wrong, like, audio. Which is very interesting. Well, he's out peddling his wares. He's not in the house. Hatu and the Frog. We'll have to go back in time. I don't know why. He's not going to be there. We can't fix the sword. Yeah, we got to go back to Tata. The sword is broken. Pig soon? Yeah, 16 minutes. I have the blade. Ugh. One moment. Windows closed. I have returned. Is the idle animation shouting at the player? Yeah, it does. He's like, come on, man. Let's get going. Thanks to Sir Butts, we held the bridge, but unless we defeat Magus, this is an empty victory. We should probably go tell the chef that he made it. That's a good idea. Yeah, more pigs today in 14 minutes. Oh, no interaction. You tried a twisted tea and you hate that taste? Why did you do it then? What's wrong,
Senzu
dude?
Effect on Kick said 1 week left until the boys come out and you need to prep for Winky.
Your statement is 100% factual, but your phrasing is atrocious. Anyway, Winky the streamer is coming over to my house and we're doing barbecue. In the woods. Just a bunch of boys in the woods and me. It's gonna be great. Grilling. What? What's the problem? My son's a legendary hero. Must have been all that oatmeal to think I'm his father. Sorry, everyone. Some frog guy dropped this in a cafe. I thought I'd sell it, but then everyone started calling me a hero. Couldn't bear to get rid of it. Oh. I just can't fake it any longer. I'm no hero. I'm so ashamed. Here, please take this. Scoundrel, I knew this was all a sham. It's not a sham. How could I have fallen for that? My dear departed wife's sake, I vow to keep my feet on the ground. Oh. It's very sad. Oh, my grandson. He secretly told me my next goal is to command the super legendary spaceship XRRX. Ha! I will. But there's going to be a bunch of us hanging out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. Alright, now we gotta go back to Frog. You! Stop it, you dog! No! Drop the thing. Isn't there a thing that you drop? Thee hath returned? The hero medal. Aye, then thou hast seen the lad. Yet there's nary a thing I can do against Magus. The legendary Masamune is required to fight Magus, and I have no right to wield it. Please leave now. A broken sword, a part of the Masamune. Something is written in archaic script. I will translate. Royclem. And then the truth comes out, chat. Melchior. The guy in Medina Village? What does that mean? What does it mean? How could one man live for so long, Jen? How is it possible? Need to save Marco. I don't remember where he is. He has some good medical. He's got really good medical, to be honest with you. Kind of insane. I need to set up for Pirate Indie Game Show stuff. For pigs. For pigs, one moment.
Slushberry Games on YouTube with $10 said, "Hey, kitten. I like the overworld on this court. Been going back and forth on whether or not to utilize it in my game. I think I've settled on a concept. Hopefully I can follow through. 7
Love
for the
it.
7.
You're a 7. No, I love the overworld in it, to be honest with you. Where did this go? Probably help if I installed it. Okay, there we go. I have to use the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to get started on a Part Indie Game Show. So one moment. I have returned. I need to get this fixed. I am troll for the win? No. I have no intention to. Not interested. Thank you, though. Did you bring snacks? I ate them all. Yeah, unfortunate. Alright, game is almost set up. We're going to be swapping over in just a second here. And I will put this on pause. Thankfully, we can pause at any time, which is nice. Pop that off. There we go. You can't have snacks? That would be cannibalism. Damn. Getting rizzed in chat. Incredible. There we go. Grab this. It looks like this one doesn't have a title on Twitch, so I'm going to put it to games and demos, unfortunately. But everything else looks fine. I'm going to make sure the dev is around, so I'm going to at them. Okay, make sure they are around. All right. Dev in chat? Not currently, I don't believe. Making sure they're up, though. Someone TTS Insanity? Oh, so like every other TTS?
on Kick said, hey, yeah. Xbox, turn off.
Hey, Xbox, turn off. Hey, Alexa, play Despacito, maximum volume. You just got to do it in like a really monotone voice. Sometimes it works. Xbox, turn off. Actually outrageous, dude. All right, let's swap over for the Pirate Indie Game Show. The game today. Grastiff here, what up, dude? Get all the wishlist stuff set up. All the pinned comments are up. There we go. Let me get the game running. Did the category change for you guys? Anything got changed? Okay, can't change monitors with it. Although suddenly it is windowed mode. So maybe I can change monitors. Let's do borderless. There we go. Even though it's borderless, it's still not borderless. 1 sec. Grass is touched. Yes. Soon. Fixing everything up. Audio's coming through well. Turn it up a little bit. That's pretty good. I don't know how loud it's going to be in-game, so I may have to modify it. Hey, all right. So, the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is called Grass, otherwise known as a VTuber's worst nightmare. A horror film, definitely. It's just like any other horror film for VTubers. But for us, as we can go outside, it'll be a cakewalk. Let's do a solo mo. Let's learn some basics, because I have no idea how to cut grass. Help, it's too late for you. Ever. Uniquely weak to this video game. Want to try with the controller, actually. Ooh. Well, that feels nice. You can do it with, like this. You can also do it like that. Glorious. I love competitive grass mowing with the lads. You know? You gotta run over all the flowers too, right? That's part of mowing the lawn, right? Right? You gotta get all of the plants, right? Right? Oh, I missed this spot. Oh. Get back here. Yeah, look at that. Look at how good I'm cutting that grass, dude. Definitely not missing any spots at all. Nope. Couldn't be me. Getting fired in the first day? Why would we get fired? We're mowing perfectly well. Look at that. Nice and mowed. Yeah. Oh, God. There's some... Look at all these weeds. Awful. Awful weeds. I'm gonna slide it. Yeah, there we go. Moonwalk my way across the weeds. Nice, nice. Oh, look, cones. Oh, we can't mow those. We'll get them later. Don't worry. Big orange flowers out there. Can't allow that. Great, dude. Can you drift? I'm not fast enough to drift. I think if I was faster, I could probably drift. I'm driftless and soggy right now. Maybe if we can upgrade our lawnmower. Maybe I can, like, multi-track, like, mow at some point. Now, with that attitude, I gotta find a way, dude. Oh, wait, there's actually, like, stuff in the hopper in the back of this thing. Look at that. You can see it filling up with grass garbage. Nice. Shows it on the Steam page. What? The mowing? What are you talking about? You missed some weeds? Oh, I did. You're right. I should go get those. Yeah, there's one right there. Ugly weed. There we go. Got it. Thanks, chat. Thanks for reminding me about all these weeds over here. We can't let them get away. The homeowner will be upset, you know. Yeah, we can't allow that. Flowers. No, those are weeds. They're weeds. Horrible weeds. Little tufts of grass. All right. Ooh. Would I miss the edge? Nice work. Close enough. Keep an eye on your hopper. Progress bar while mowing. Empty back of your van. Okay. Whoa. Now go clean up those edges. Head to the van and select the edge trimmer. Once you have more tools, left and right arrow on the D cycle. Okay, on the D-pad to cycle through them. Got it. We've dumped all of the stuff out of there. Something is deeply satisfying about this. And I don't know what it is. But it is, in fact, deeply satisfying. You know what I mean? You know what else is really deeply satisfying about this? Realizing that you have free will. It's really, really satisfying to have free will, you know? Really satisfying. Why what? Wonder if we could change it to the other side. There we go. I feel very satisfied right now. You reach 80% progress. You can now complete this contract from the pause menu. Oh, you mean I could just get 80% of it done? Oh. 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 Why stop at 100%? Why ever stop? I'm making it safe for VTubers, Jeff. Don't worry about it. Why would we stop at 100%? That's quitter talk. 200%. Let's go. Yeah. You don't need to mow if there's no grass. See? Perfect. I mean, look at it, right? It's very artistic. You'd never see a lawn like that, right? One of a kind. Contract complete. Wait. I think I have to use the mouse and keyboard. I made a beautiful lawn. It's very impressive. Fantastic. You get a video of it? Do you actually? You actually get a video? Okay, that's kind of amazing. That's impressive. It saved the video. It saved it as an MP4 on my machine. It's only 3.6 megs. Hold up. Oh my god, wait, it does it from like an air. Oh my god, wait. Chat, I have a problem. The problem is that they were watching me from a drone mow their lawn. Deeply, deeply concerning, truly. It looks like it didn't get the whole video. I got some of it. Oh, it got it until I got to the 100%, I think. Oh, wait, no, I got it all. Never mind. I just wasn't playing it. Look at it go. Beautiful. That's beautiful, I think. Yeah. It's the pigeon across the street, because birds aren't real. We know that. It's a drone. All right, another one. Neat concept. I actually think this is quite cool. Please don't touch the flowers. No promises. The beauty brings it. Ugh. My God. Oh, there's flowers in there. Wait. Wait. The contract stated not to touch the flowers. Technically, I wouldn't be touching the flowers. My mowing drone would be. Lawless logic. You know? I can't wait to ask them about this. Because the physics on this actually feels really good. It's just very fun piloting the vehicle, you know? Like, they did a really good job with it. It's just called grass. The game is just called grass. It does exactly what it says it is. Gives you grass to mow. I wonder if there's secrets. You know? Because there was like another yard out there. We're training AI to mow? No, we're saving VTubers from the atrocity of grass. You're watching me mow a digital lawn instead of you mowing your own lawn. Ain't that the way, you know? Look, I missed the spot. Good. Good. What do you mean, no? No what? What's the problem? What's the issue, Chet? Why are you upset? What could possibly have made you so angry? Yeah, it's co-op. You can mow with friends. You can get real competitive and toxic about it as well with all your friends. That's the way to do it. There's a red wall here, but it doesn't stop me. Wait, what's over there? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's what I did over there. That's the neighbors. And the way I cut the lawn is still there. I can't believe they saw the guy next door and they're like, wow, that's pretty good. I'm going to hire that guy. Right? They saw the job I did in that dude's lawn and they're like, this is for me. 100%. Give me that number. Damn. I want to fill up the grasshopper. Needs to happen. I have to say, this is the strangest cozy game I think I've ever played. Because I didn't expect it to be as kind of like cozy and relaxing as it is. Is that just me becoming old? Where, like, I find solace in mowing the lawn? Is that what happens? I'm also going to be honest with you. I don't want to mow my real lawn because grass is itchy. So I get to have the solace of mowing the lawn without having to mow the lawn. You know? You ready for a John Deere? Itchy. All of that itchy. But the smell, though, the smell of fresh cut grass is amazing. But also itchy. No. Look, it even does the coloring of the grass from going both ways. Look at that. Something's really satisfying about that. Making it so it's like dark than light on the stripes. Look at that. They did a really good job with the details, man. Wait. Is that a flower or a weed? And now we'll never know. Remove lawn, add wild strawberries? No. You remove the lawn and you plant mint. Yeah. Just right in the soil. Oh, look, it's that spot I missed. Oh, well. Someone has to take the controller away from you? Why would they take it away from me? I'm mowing the lawn. I was hired to do this. I'm a professional. You can tell by the way that I definitely get every single spot of grass. And don't miss anything. See? Perfect. Gotta dump all that grass, dude. Good to go. Wow, that's a lot, actually. I gotta line it up. Gotta line it up. Line it up perfect. Gotta line it up. You know, almost there, and perfect. Got it. Like a glove. Oh, look, it's that spot I missed. Oh, well. I don't know if you're getting tipped after this job. I am a professional, so they're very happy with it. Oh, we have ads. You're going to have to wait for me to mow the lawn. I can pause it. There we go. Metal. That's interesting. I have a material What is this? Don't know about you, but my heart rate is up. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, it's just because you're so excited for all the lawn mowing, right? Mm-hmm. Wish you could build a robot to cut the grass. Well, I'm going to open source soon. I'll talk to Michael Reeves about it. See if that's something he wants to do. Go under there. Does the mower have a face? There is a cat face one you can get for joining their Discord. After the swearing Roomba? You mean the screaming Roomba? Because I have it. I won it at a charity auction. Yeah. Alright, ads are over. During the ads, I noticed this. You can get a cat meow. Cat meower? Meower. And then you can be a home meowner while having a cat meower if you join their Discord. That's kind of cool. Good way to get people on your Discord. It's not bad at all. Oh. 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 Like a glove. One moment. Grab that. There we go. This is just like a really chill time, to be honest with you. I've been noticing more and more that, like, chill games are kind of making a comeback. Stuff like this. Where it's like, there's no real heavy objective. You can kind of do the level any way you really want to. Anywhere you want to. The time limit doesn't really matter. And that's it, you know? You can totally do that. I mean, you can really just do whatever you want. Like whatever you want. Oh. Why wouldn't you let me do it? Wait. Can I do this? Oh, man. I am sane and can be trusted in your home. Fine. Keep your secrets. What happens if I cut the neighbor's lawn? I have so many questions now. Got it. Yeah, the door really put into perspective how big the bot is. That's true. Wiggling, wiggling. There we go. Ah, perfect, right? Oh, look. It's that spot I missed. Oh, well. Looking great, thanks. Feel like I'm doing a good job, you know? Zoom, zoom. Good job, not what you would have used. I mean, I guess we could go out there with tweezers, but it would take all day, you know? So instead, I use a 500-pound robot with a powerful spinning blade. Gets the job done fast, you know? Touching grass today? We are. Can you mow my lawn? Yes. Yes, I can. My contract comes with no guarantees. And you have to pay a lot of money. It's perfect. Look at that row of grass there. The perfect windbreak. Smart. We all want 5%. 5% of nothing is still nothing. Missing 1%. Missing 1%. Disgusting. Wait, I know how to fix it. Perfect. 100%. What? What's the problem, chat? What's the issue? Contract completed. Oh, look, you can see the video. Let's go look at my video. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. What a good video. Look at that. Look at that. You can see how well I did, you know? Got it all nice and trimmed down. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that perfect load-bearing circle. Look, it's a perfect circle. That was a perfect circle. Look at that. Wow. Don't you want one of those in your lawn? Like right there. Look at that. The neighbors will be talking about it for weeks. Talk of the town. Really brings the whole yard together. Five stars. Ooh, get vacuum. Wait, there's a Freemo option? Look at all the money we have. $1,100. A flamethrower. Oh, that's going to get out the tough to kill weeds, I think. I think it's important. Why is this not going downwards? There we go. A trailer hitch. A bush cutter. That's crazy. $10,000. I'm going to get the flamethrower. I feel like that's going to be very useful, you know? A water cannon. Trailer hitch. Oh, what about an antenna? Sparkly antenna. Squid, you know, the squid antenna is a tiny bear antenna. A cone. A sun hat. A ball cap. Plane. What hoppers? Stock hopper, that's it? Need another hopper. A frog. Oh, it says coming soon. Headlights to see in the dark. Are we doing night mowing? Alright, let's go to contract selection. I need the flamethrower. Alright. Start off with a nice, easy mow, you know? Gotta get rid of all this grass. And if you guys ever watch one of those videos of, like, the guys that go out to, like, an area and then they like, mow somebody's lawn for free and it's, like, a really messed up yard and then they make it really nice. I feel like that guy right now, but in a video game. Very satisfying. So what I'm saying is you could definitely trust me with your lawn. Gnomes. Sorry to say this house is an infestation. Yeah. It's a very serious deal. It's important we get that handled before we leave, you know? Don't want to leave the homeowner with something like that in their yard. My God, it's beautiful. Your mower took some damage. Oh, if you hit garbage, it damages you. Gotta go repair it at the front of my van. Pain. How do I repair it? That's the front, right? Ah, there we go. Mower repaired. Alright, there we go. I know just the way to handle an infestation of gnomes. You know? Perfect. This is the way. I'm upset that the gnome isn't melting. Its magic nature stops it from burning. We'll have to use something bigger. Back here. I like we use a vacuum to pick up cans. Yoink. Yoink. Yes. Time to get this thing out of here. Absolutely disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. Horrific, you know? Disgusting gnomes. Get out of here. Alright. Now we're good. The homeowner's going to be very happy about this. Yeah, it's very important to get rid of gnomes before they start, you know, breeding in the yard. You get so many of them. The infestation goes out of hand and there's nothing you can do. They didn't do anything. Those gnomes were chill. Tell me that you work for Big Gnome without telling me that you work for Big Gnome. I'm on to you. Oh, man. I missed a spot. Oh, well. Nope. Another one. Lawn nomification is permanent? I don't think so. I think we got rid of them pretty good. They're all the way over there, you know? Man, chat, I just keep missing spots, you know? It's upsetting, right? Oh, another one. Yeah. I just realized all these plants along the edge here are the same color as gnome heads. You guys think those are gnome eggs? I should get rid of them just in case, shouldn't I? I have a deep concern for this homeowner, man. You finally found out it's true. I'm gonna slowly back up along this. Oh, there we go. There we go. You missed a spot? No. No, I think it's good. Definitely all nice and clean, you know? Never missed a spot before in my life. Couldn't be. You know? Yeah. Nice, fully cleaned yard. Monster? Where? Oh, yeah, no, over there. The gnomes. Yeah, you saw them, dude. They're terrifying, aren't they? Hey, chat, I have a question for you. Why do you keep missing all these pieces of grass here? I mean, you're the pilot, so, like, what's going on here, man? What's happening there? You just don't care? Okay, that's fair. Gotta have pride in your work, though. Zoom, zoom. There we go. Off we go. A new tool. Actually, we haven't tried this yet. Huh. Wait, I can regrow grass with this? Wow. Kinda haunted. You can make it truly perfect if you want to. Can you recut the same grass? I wonder if it gives you points again. Does it make your percentage go down when you do it? I have so many questions. Yeah, there we go. Off we go, dude. Wait, does this guy's sidewalk go nowhere? It totally does. This is just like a random patch of sidewalk. Parking for his golf cart. Smart car driveway? Could be. I kind of like this, actually. There's just like little sections like that. You know, I just realized we could get way more edge trimming done if we go, like, right here. You know? Like, look at the edge on that now. It's perfect. Look at it. There's so much edge. You know? You're cutting too much what? What am I cutting too much of? How are you supposed to see the quality of the soil if you can't see the quality of the soil? There's all these plants in the way, right? I mean, why stop there? Remember, chat, anything's a rage game if you believe. Make sure you trim the neighbor's yard, too. I actually gave them a crippling gnome infection. That was my move instead. This is a rage game only for chat. For me, it's really cathartic, actually. It's incredibly, incredibly nice. Controls are good? Yeah, controls are really good. They feel really nice. You move back and forth. Slide around really well. Overall, it feels really good. You can reverse as well. Yeah, it's really, really nice feeling. They've definitely done a good job on the look and feel, you know? Rip flowers? Oh, you mean these ones? I think they're doing just fine. Yeah, look at them. They're totally fine. What happens if you cut all the grass? Job complete. I wonder. Does my percentage go up or down if I do this? H. Hi. I wonder what the top speed of this thing is. And if we can boost it in some way. How fast can the little lawnmower go? You know? Yeah, can we get a NOS in the lawnmower? It did have a bunch of upgrades, but I have no idea how good those are. Yeah, it's honestly like a nice chill vibe. We have ads. Give it a minute. Oh. Grabbing this. I'll do it afterwards, Grey Relic. Grabbing stuff. Oh, man. I'm looking at the contractor just sent me new structural schematic designs, and they're working the final architecture set right now for the ferret rescue. So I got an email for it, which is pretty cool. Back from the ads. Yeah, and I'm really excited for it. That's a pretty good-looking lawn, I think. You know, if I do say so myself, and I do say so myself. It's pretty good. Only a skilled artisan could have cut a lawn like that. You know? Very skilled. Right, Chet? And look at it. It's beautiful. 100%. Why stop at 100? Why stop ever? Yes. Yes. You never need to stop now. Contract's complete, but there's so much more to do. Yes. Yes, perfect. All of this home has been tainted by gnomes. We have to make sure that they haven't infested any of the grass. This is the only way to fix it. It's important. It's important. This is a very important part of the grass cutting, you know, process. Oh, you saw a spider? It was a gnome. Much worse. Oh, barbecue. Oh. Ooh. What if I could steal that? I think I've got this lawn looking nice, you know? Steal that mailbox? Oh. I can steal the gnomes, but I can't steal the barbecue. Or can I? Don't let Thor mow my grass. Oh, this is your house, though. Yeah, pizzazz. Unfortunate. This is a fire hazard. I have to take it away. It's going with the gnomes now. Mission accomplished. Impressions, bugs, or ideas. I had a very spicy lawn. It was a great experience. My lawn was spicy. I really like this, actually. I think that it's quite cool. I think that there's it's just kind of like a Zen game. You know what I mean? Like a Zen sort of experience where you can just kind of do whatever you like. And if you want to terrorize the lawn, you could do that. And if you... I know there's a video, I know. It's fantastic, actually. If you want to terrorize the lawn, you totally can. And if you don't want to, you totally can. And I kind of like that. I like the idea of that. That seems fun, overall. And look, you can see the whole video in kind of like fast lapse action. You can see the exact moment that I lost my mind. The exact moment. Wait for it. There it is. All was well and good. All was well and good until I unlocked the flamethrower, you know? Nice and clean. Look at that. Look how nice that looks, right? And then the intrusive thoughts won. Let's delete this video so that there's no evidence of my wrongdoing. There we go. No one will ever know. No one will ever know now. Let's go get the devs. One moment. Let me get this set up.
One moment.
Oh, I can hear me. Are you there?
Oh, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you should mute the stream.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. No worries at all.
Sweet, man. Well, that's super exciting to watch you play.
Oh no, absolutely. And honestly, the pleasure's all mine. I know I made a bunch of jokes during it, but it's a really nice Zen experience. It's really kind of comfortable to just kind of go through it and it'd be something really really relaxing. Or if you want to destroy the yard, it's totally fine. It allows you to, which I thought was quite cool. And if you'd like to introduce yourself and tell us who you are and the whole about your game.
Yeah. I'm Colby Morgan. I'm over at Cosmic Dog. So, but yeah, my wife and I are making this game Grass. Yeah, we love Grass. We love big open worlds with, like Ghost of Tsushima, all those games with like giant open worlds of grass, and we've always wanted to just be able to mow that grass. And every time I'm in a game and it's like this big beautiful view of our field of grass, I've always just wanted to mow it and interact with it. So, so we made this game about mowing grass, and so. The story's not in it, but we will have some kind of story elements as you get to know the neighbors and unlock new areas and new tools. But really trying to. I mean, I really love games like Power Wash Simulator 2, and kind of like you mentioned, is we're trying to really make this so it's you get the best of both worlds. If you kind of feel like a little like you have a clear objective, but you're not constrained to that objective. So like, again, like if you wanted to just burn the whole yard or just, draw shapes in it, like you got to do the job however you want to do the job. So.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I have to ask the obvious question. Do you mow your own lawn or do you only mow your lawn in the video game?
So I didn't have a lawn before, but because of this, I got a very, very tiny patch of grass just so I could, for field research. So I have this little tiny push mower that I use. And so, but
that's funny. No, I think this is really interesting though. Is like, I don't think I've seen like a grass mowing game, but what gave you the inspiration for this? What made you want to make this game over anything else?
I think part of the big inspiration is, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people, everyone's stressed out. The world just kind of feels like a crazy place. And just, I don't know, really wanted to make an experience that, I don't know, felt calming, felt satisfying, and just kind of gave you, I don't know, more focused around cleaning up the things you can clean up. Again, the world can kind of feel crazy and it can hard to feel like you can actually make a meaningful impact on like the, wider world or bigger things going on type of thing. And so really wanted to make a game and kind of the story that goes along with it about focusing on your community and like the people around you and cleaning up the spaces you can clean up and kind of like that whole idea of just, doing what you can, with the community around you.
Oh, that's really nice, actually. Yeah, no, that's cool. I did notice that there was like your actions stay. So like as I messed with the lawns, I looked back and was like, wait, it's still there over on the other side of the fence.
Oh man.
So with that in mind, you said that there's like you want to add NPCs and kind of a story for it. Are they going to be judging your work throughout it and like talking to each other some way? What is your vision for this?
Yeah, so the idea is like trying to make some of the contracts a little bit more replayable. So the idea is that you can get to know some of the neighbors and the folks as you mow those lawns more. And, each neighbor will have some of their quirks, like someone that's going to get really mad at you if you hit any of their flowers, so they maybe don't like you. So you don't get as many contracts or you don't learn more. Or if, you do the contract the way they want, you get to know them a little bit more. They open up a little bit more. So.
No, that's cool. Is it possible effectively to create a bad run in your eyes of like just ruin everyone's lawn and then get 0 contracts from then
on? Probably. There'll probably be like
a failed state.
A run that you can do where just everyone hates you by the end of the game. So that's probably
That's funny actually. Yeah, I always kind of wonder because like once you give a player free will. Right. Like the moment you're like, yeah, you could mow the lawn or destroy it, like it's always interesting to kind of watch like what kind of weird state is the player going to get the game into, So I always want to know like what's your intention there. And I think that's quite funny. It's like the idea of somebody ruining the run, and every NPC hates them, and no lawns can be mowed again. You know.
Oh man. Yeah, no, definitely. And I think that's what we really saw with like a lot of our early play tests, because before it used to be a much more kind of an on rails experience where we kind of hard gated you off from doing certain actions, like you couldn't edge inside the grass. And but the more we kind of just did play tests, we just realized like I don't know how fun it is to like accidentally like you know edge into the grass or burn this huge stripe, and just realized that just made a I don't know a better game to kind of let the user, like I said, choose how they want to do it, and if they want to
Yeah.
ruin it and make everyone hate them, and so or somewhere in between.
So let's talk a little bit about the economy in this, because I see that you have different resources: metal, seeds, and cash. I was using the cash to get upgrades, but what are metal, seeds, and stars used for?
Yeah, so I'll say, I mean, this is we're still very early, kind of in like the balance, the economy, and all this, but yeah. So I think the general idea is we'll use cash to kind of unlock your big upgrades. Stars is that's going to be more of the meta game around completing contracts. So the UI is really not in here, and the story kind of helps communicate more of this, but it's kind of like an Uber, or I guess like a TaskRabbit style app. So when you complete different missions, you'll get ratings, and so you get stars. So that's kind of the progression through the game. As you unlock new yards to mow, you'll earn more stars, which will unlock new areas. So it kind of incentivizes you that you have to be able to get, you could either, do a bunch of them as 1 star, or you could focus on doing a handful of them, at 5 stars and try to get as many of those. So, metal, that's an upgrade resource. So we do have some more of the things where you have to use cash, but you also have to use some of that metal that you've collected through the all the garbage that you've picked up. So that connects into all the cans you picked up and you put into the recycler. Yeah, and the seeds is the last one. We have, this isn't in this build, but we have kind of like your home hub world where you could actually make your own yard. So you unlock seeds as you're mowing the yard. So as you do different yards, they might have different types of grasses, different types of flowers. So you have the opportunity to kind of like plant your own grasses, plant your own flowers. But yeah.
I think it's actually really cool. Would you be able to mow your own yard at the same time, being able to do that and then like take the video like you were on the other levels?
Yeah. So I think the idea of, you'd be able to mow your own yard. And currently, like you saw, all the grass is kind of real time growing. So you'll notice that you can't redo a contract immediately. You actually have to wait for the grass to regrow. So it's kind of would be that same idea. You'll have your own yard, and you can mow it. And then if you mess up, you just have to wait for it to regrow a bit before you can actually go back and do that. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
With that in mind, how much control are you anticipating the player to have over the layout of that home yard? Like, can you move buildings around? Can you move objects around? Like, change all of it, or like, what do you think of that? Because I can see that rapidly spiraling out of control in terms of scope.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. So I think the idea and kind of what we're designing is kind of like your home area will be like this big prairie, but it's kind of filled with trash and there's a bunch of stuff blocking it. So as you upgrade your mower, you're able to kind of pick up bigger pieces of trash to unlock more parts of this prairie that you're kind of slowly kind of making into your own space. And so we'll probably constrain it by the max size of that area that we're making. So it'll be, so we'll have that, but then I think we're also going to have, like you said, you can move the gnomes around and stuff. So we'll probably have it, you can steal gnomes or maybe flamingos from people's yards and bring them back to your own yard and kind of place those around. And so
that's really funny, actually. The idea of stealing stuff from the yards and then bringing it back to your base is pretty funny to me. I dig that. That's really good. So with there being like kind of a user-generated home base, right? And you have kind of like you've got a co-op experience. So can I invite somebody over to my yard and they can see it?
Yeah. So I think that's definitely the idea that our probably main home screen will be replaced. So you won't necessarily just have a hard menu like this. You'll just, when you load in the game, you'll just load into your home area. And then you'll be able to, invite someone to your yard, or you could go to someone else's yard. But yeah, definitely want to make sure that's shareable, because that's, a big part of people wanting to be able to bring their friends into their own yards or whatever that is. So
That's cool. I really like this. I think you've got kind of a setup for something really awesome here. Are when you're doing co-op with this, is this peer-to-peer? Is it using like Steam Play Together, like the Steam Play Together feature, or are you using like servers in some way?
we're using, I guess kind of, it's like the shared architecture. So it's more like a relay server. So not direct peer to peer,
So
but
brokered
we
peer-to-peer.
we don't necessarily have like a server instance running the game or anything like that. So we'll have like a main host client that's running the game, and then everyone's kind of connecting into them. So
Perfect. Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, brokered peer-to-peer is really nice because then you're obfuscating everybody's IPs and there's no shenanigans happening there. So thank you. No, it's really good. Nice. No, this is really cool. I think that's a really awesome setup, and it's rare too. A lot of the times I've seen indie games kind of opt for just straight up peer-to-peer for a lot of stuff. So that's really neat. Like in terms of cost, do you think that is a sustainable thing for you guys for running those servers for that?
Uh, yeah, I think we've done a lot to try to keep the server architecture as like lean as possible. That was like one of the
Mhm.
big hurdles of the making this co-op, is just making this huge systemic grass system work over the network.
Mhm.
And that was one of the biggest hurdles we've had. But that's so we're definitely watching that a lot. But I think it should be in a good place to kind of sustainably keep that going. So
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna show the chat part of your trailer. It looks like you can set up different tools on the different mowers. So you can have one guy burn it, one guy clean it all, and then or water it back up, and the other guy cut it and then trim it. So you can work in teams. Oh god, there's a goose.
yeah. Yeah, I
Horrifying.
was definitely really inspired a lot by Overcooked. Played a lot of that, and so would kind of wanted a little bit of that Overcooked vibe of everyone's got a job to do, or everyone's got something they're kind of focused on, or everyone's mowing, everyone's but kind of open that it up so that there's opportunities for people to have their own job or their own thing they're working on. So.
I just saw it had like a submersible or like a boat mode and a flying mode. So like this is gonna get really insane. That's awesome.
Oh man, yeah, we've got some fun levels. This first area was kind of like our earliest kind of prototyping level for a lot of this stuff, but yeah, some of our fun future areas we're really excited because you have to use like a boat mower to get around, or we got like you said, the helicopter to actually fly between different areas, and so.
That's awesome. So with all of this in mind, you've got a no announced release date right now. I know this is a
Mhm.
really tough question. If you don't answer it, that's fine. Do you have a date that you think that you want to be releasing this game? Even if you can't
Um,
hit the mark. Even if you can't hit it.
yeah, I mean, I think realistically it'll probably be like end of this year or early next year. I This is you know kind of like a nights and weekend type of project. So if
Fair.
there's more time to kind of get some of that stuff over the line, I think it'd be great to get it out sooner. But we definitely want to make sure that we're, I don't know, not shipping too early. So, but yeah, realistically, probably end of this year maybe, or early next year. So.
That's awesome. Even if you don't hit that mark, by the way, and remember, chat, that stuff is fluid. Don't be mean. You don't hit it. It's just how it goes. And like, no, that's a good goal, to be real with you. And it shows me kind of how far along you are with developing a lot of these features. Because what I saw felt really well put together. It felt well polished, and it was doing everything that you would want it to do. And I had a lot of agency as the character to be able to go around the world and interact with it in whatever way I wanted. So it feels complete. I guess the experience does to me, if that makes sense.
That's Yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I would definitely put a lot of work in that vehicle controller, just because I've played a lot of lawn mowing and gardening simulators, and their controls almost can just be infuriating.
Hmm.
And it just feels like this is like one of the primary mechanics that you should be polishing. So that's kind of been like, almost the first 6 months of development was really just focused on like that vehicle controller and trying to make it feel as like satisfying as possible. And I mean, we're still kind of tuning the speed of, um, you know, how fast it should go or how fast you should be able to upgrade that. But yeah, that's still a huge focus for us too. I know we're working with the playtesters of, because I feel like ultimately that's what you're doing. And if you're mowing, you're edge trimming, you're burning, no matter what, you're driving that little remote control mower around. So that driving mechanic feels like has to be the mechanic that no one notices, but everyone like, yeah, no one notices in a good way. That just like you just don't think about it because it just feels natural and it feels good. So
it's like when shadows are right in a game. You never notice, but when they look weird, you're like, wait, that's hold up. It's the same thing. But no, I really liked the controls on it. It felt really fluid. It drove like, I don't know, it felt like an RC car, but like in the right way. I think the thing that I liked the most was being able to do a 0-point turn where we can just stay in one spot and turn kind of like a pivot. That was really it feels nice,
Yeah.
It's like a tank tread almost,
Oh, totally. Yeah, and especially for like mowing when you want to get like a specific angle on a line or trying to get that lined up, that's definitely helped. And so that's been kind of like a really interesting thing working, just testing different versions of that. Because I know we've had some feedback of folks wanting more of like almost like a traditional third person controller, like you turn by, if you're using a mouse, you turn by the mouse and keyboard, you turn by the rotating your mouse type of thing versus like more of like the RC tank movement. So kind of playing with that back and forth too. But
yeah, I mean, even if you had the option for that, I think I'd probably keep using the tank movement just because it felt so fluid. But if you do add the mouse movement, I know some people will appreciate that. I can see that being really compelling.
Oh, totally.
So with all of that in mind, you've got a lot of really compelling stuff here. You know exactly what kind of game you want to make. You've got your networking features working, all these upgrade paths, and you know generally when you're going to release your game. So I'm going to give you the hard question, which is, where is it wrong? What do you think is the worst feature of your game? I want you to call your baby ugly for us. It's tough.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a good question. I think I'm trying to think. I think for me, I really am trying to still nail. I think it's the level design that I think I'm really trying to nail, like the pacing of these levels. There's a few more in this demo where you have a little bit more kind of platforming elements, like you have to kind of like go over some rocks and some different platformings and a little bit more like that puzzle. And so I think I like the feel of a lot of the yards, but I feel like there's this element I kind of want to really just nail down of like how much lawn mowing, how much edging, and how much of these kind of more puzzle mechanics that we kind of want to add in there. And so I think that's, I mean, at least for me, that's like the biggest thing that kind of always just feels like we're still working to kind of nail that down exactly.
How are you approaching like solving that? Because that's difficult. It definitely is.
Yeah. I think we're kind of in this phase right now where we're trying out a whole bunch of different level ideas through this first early play test. We've been able to kind of throw in a whole bunch of different mechanic ideas, but now we're trying in this phase of like, all right, we've got all these mechanics, they're worked up or they're hooked up, but now let's actually start to try to just try a bunch of different ideas. So we're kind of in this phase of we've essentially got everyone drawing different level ideas and we're gray boxing those. And so just trying to see like really kind of nail down that flow. But essentially, yeah, just the shotgun approach right now of just let's just try as many different ideas as we can and see what floats to the top. So.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah, it's always one of those like fire at the board and hope it sticks sort of things.
Totally.
This is awesome, man. Now for the final super difficult question. This is hardest of any dev. With everything that you have here and everything that you've worked on for this, and it's okay if you don't have an answer for this. You can ask the community. How much do you think you want to sell the game for? And again, Community is always more than willing to tell you how they feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd love to actually from the community what people would want to pay for something like this. I think the big thing that's been on my mind is like I think it's how much content we can get in the game by the time of release. At least for me, I feel like that's got to, kind of like the ultimate, you know, indicator for me of like how much we want to do. If it's, because we've kind of thought about like, there's a whole bunch of other ideas we've talked about, like, maybe we have like a snow DLC pack that we could do down the road. And so like, if that's, maybe we release a little bit earlier with, fewer yards for a cheaper price. But then we have like a DLC pack down the road that's, has a few more of those yards. But yeah, I think I want to make sure that there's like enough content in there that it feels satisfying for like a 1.0 version. So, but yeah, I'm kind of curious. I don't know if anyone in the chat said what they're willing to pay for it. 15 to 25. That sounds like
people are saying 15 to 25. Most people are saying just straight up 20. And for me, I think the multiplayer aspect really puts it in that range. I think without having that kind of co-op, I would say less, but for $20 with co-op with friends, being able to play this together and just kind of chill out and have fun, I think that's an awesome experience. I think it makes the most sense to me. I think it adds a lot to it.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think like most indie devs, like it's going, I don't know, it's always scary to kind of like nail down or set that price because you're always scared. Is it like, am I doing too high or too low? And I feel like I don't know, you read back and forth, stories about people that, priced it too low and then ended up kind of screwing themselves, and then, or vice versa, they priced it too high and then they lost out on a bunch of sales because people didn't want to buy it. So
the biggest advice I can have for that is localization. Like price localization is such a big deal, man. And thankfully, Steam just added a bunch of new tooling for that. Is you can do it based on purchasing power now instead of just by one-to-one currency conversion. And it's unlocked a lot of sales for people all over the world because countries that like historically have way too high prices, like even Canada, Poland, Brazil, Australia, New Zealand, like it usually just prices people out in those regions, and they either wait for a sale or they never buy a game or they end up pirating. And like that's just massive, in your toolkit, getting more sales, price localization is massive, just absolutely huge.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I think that's such a great point. I think, I know I was looking at some of that, and I think that's, it's nice when the platform can kind of automate some of that, so you're not, as an indie dev having to try to track, the dollar value in all these different areas, and it can kind of, do that for you. So
yeah, I'm so glad they added the purchasing power stuff. That was such a big deal because like just regions generally get overlooked if they don't get enough sales, and they don't get enough sales because the price is too high. It's like it's kind of a repeating problem, it's like, all right. And I see you do have a lot of languages in here for localization. You've got English, French, Italian, German, Spanish from Spain, Japanese, Korean, simplified Chinese. How difficult has it been for you and your team to work together to get the game localized so far?
It's definitely like an ongoing process. I think I mean, it's definitely been a little bit of a challenge. I mean, especially early on when you have a bunch of, I don't know, placeholder assets, or especially like, our tutorial is very early and rough, and we know that's going to change a lot. And so I think it's always hard when you pay to get something localized, but you're going to actually have to pay for it to get localized again. So that's always a challenge in that. But I think one thing we found is once we started to open up the playtest, we just started to see how many different players we were getting from all around the world. And that just kind of became a big motivation for us, just because we, saw all these players from playing all around the world. And once we opened up more of that localization, just realizing that we started getting a whole bunch of different feedback from, different communities, people were playing. And so that definitely helped to kind of open our eyes of, I mean, when you make a game, it's, you never know exactly who's going to play it or, who's going to gravitate towards it. But just being able to open the door to find more of those communities has been really, really helpful. So
what would you say are your top 3 countries that have played the game right now in terms of like total players?
I think the top three, U.S., Germany, and then I think Great Britain and France are probably the tied for
That-
third. So
Oh, that's super interesting, actually. Yeah, it's always neat to me because like different genres of games have like totally different interests, right? Like we released an arcade game, the arcade game blew up in Germany, and I was like, that's really weird. Didn't expect that. And then we released an RPG. I've been working on this RPG, and it blew up in Brazil. It's like very very different. So it's cool. It's cool to hear it because like I find that always fascinating. It's like which cultures are the ones that are most drawn to the game that you're making, and then like why, you know. Is it like a cultural thing? Does it end up being like a, you know, some big creator played it over there? Like, you know, what does it end up being? And I think that's really neat. I think it's cool. You're tapped into it. And you're clearly catering to the, you know, that community because you have German on the list here, you have French on the list here. So like, yeah, no, that's awesome, man.
yeah, no, it's been exciting. I think that was the Germany was kind of like the surprise for us. I mean, it made sense once we, you know, looked at that a little bit more, but just when we opened up that playtest, just the amount of even our socials, the amount of like responses from German players, and but just seeing like especially in Europe, that kind of whole simulation genre is really big over there, and so there's a lot of a lot of players and a lot of great communities over there. So,
What would you say out of everything you've done on this so far would be the biggest lesson that you learned, or the most difficult one?
um,
Sorry to lay all the hard ones on you.
no, these are all great questions. So I mean, I think one thing, I guess, probably one of the more important lessons that this project for me specifically really helped is focusing early on finding the fun. And just from our very early versions of this game, just really trying to strip away everything else and just find something that's fun, find the simplest thing that's fun. And I think that was a really powerful thing for this project, because then we were able, once you have that, then it's a whole lot easier to build on top of that, rather than it is to like build a whole game, or build a whole bunch of systems and then try to make them fun. Pick in the vehicle controller, and the grass simulation was kind of like those two main things. Like, let's just make driving through grass fun. Let's just make that feel satisfying and fun, and then we'll kind of add everything else on top of that. So
Yeah, no, that's awesome. It's always like it's an interesting journey every time because every dev learns something new. Every dev tries different things, and it's cool. You know, it's always cool to hear like what did you get the most out of it. So that's awesome, man.
yeah. So it's been a great project to kind of keep working on, and um, it's nice to have something so satisfying to work on. So it's yeah.
So let's say everything goes really smoothly, game sells gangbusters, like it does more than you imagined. Would you want to go full-time indie? Would you want to like have a day job still and just keep doing stuff on the side? Like what's most comfortable to you?
Uh, yeah. I mean, I think I guess like I'm fortunate. My day job, I work for another game studio, so I get to make games a lot, and so I think ideally, if this goes full time, excuse me, if this goes awesome, I'd love if this could kind of become, my main project, not necessarily a, nights and weekends type of thing. And I think like every other indie dev kind of dream out there is like you can have a successful enough project that will fund your next project. And I think that's my big goal is, I've got, my wife and I love doing this. And so it's, if we could, just make enough to be able to let us do it again, maybe do it full time and not necessarily have to be a nights and weekend project for the next one. So,
No, that's awesome. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, it's always the dream for that. So that's really cool. I think it's neat because like sometimes people just want to make that one thing. Yeah. So it's cool that you want to keep continuing stuff. Do you have any ideas for a game you'd want to make after this, or are you just fully focused on grass right now?
so I've got a handful of just different small prototypes. So, one thing I guess I've really kind of drilled in on the uh, the vehicle controller aspect, and so I've got a kind of a few other just like experimental ideas that kind of build off of like this a similar type of vehicle controller. Kind of been just like different styles of games and stuff like that. And so I personally love games like Megabyte Bonk, kind of bullet hell roguelike type of things. And so maybe it's like a remote control roguelite type of thing or something like that. So
That'd be kind of cool. No, I dig that. Like we've been having such a blast playing games like that. It's really, really fun. I've been going through like retro games recently. We're playing Chrono Trigger right now, but before that, it's like I play Noita a ton. It's a great roguelike game. I really enjoy it. So yeah, no, there's a lot of really cool fun loops in those, man. Especially Megabonk. Megabonk was rad. I think Megabonk was just really fun because it's like super over the top, right? Like you're a skeleton on a skateboard. Like what? Done. Super fun with that. Or the aura farming guy, just Giga Chad. It's ridiculous, man.
Oh,
cool. Well, let's see.
Definitely.
What is that, Chad? Well, yeah, does the mower break down? I didn't actually break the mower, but it started smoking. Can you blow it up? Can it be destroyed?
Yes. Yeah. So if you take enough damage, your mower will just explode. So fortunately you respawn near the mower. So, but yeah, so once you take, as you take damage, your blade actually doesn't cut as well with the grass. So technically while your mower is smoking, you can keep trying to cut the grass, but, it just won't cut as well. So you'll get a whole bunch of missed blades and stuff like that. So.
Are you planning to bring this to console in any way? Like Switch or anything like that?
Yeah. So we're kind of finalizing a couple of things, and so I know we'll have like a bigger announcement, actually, hopefully relatively soon once everything's kind of locked in. But yeah, definitely consoles is like a big focus for us. And so I mean, ideally, if we could end up on all the big three, that's the goal. But so.
With that in mind, are you looking for a publisher to do the porting, or are you guys trying to do the porting yourself?
I mean, we're looking around at different publishers as far as like different assistants. I think the big one is just kind of the parts of game dev I'm not good at, which is like the marketing and the community and stuff like that. So, fortunately, I'm in a good place at least for handling a lot of the technical side of porting. So, but yeah, still kind of looking around, but.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm going to be real. I think you're doing a really good job. I mean, your Discord's at 261 members right now. You've got quite a lot of people in there. Most indie games are like, oh man, we can't even break, 50. So you're doing really well there. You've got quite a few players, it seems. So enough to get a bunch of feedback on. How many wish lists are you at right now, actually?
We're right around 7,000 right now.
That's really good. No, that's really good. You're nearing 10K. Like that's great. So as much as you may not think that you're doing well at marketing, you're doing quite well. 7K wish list is awesome. Like having a community like that, dedicated community that size is awesome. You're doing great, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I know we're hoping. I mean, I feel like we haven't done like any big kind of press releases or any type of big pushes at some of our stuff, but we're kind of hoping, when we do the demo, we can do some more, creator outreach. And I mean, we were so grateful for this kind of our first big, outreach with anyone. So, yeah.
Pleasure's all mine, man. Like you guys, I'm able to do this show because you guys make cool stuff and because the community supports me. So I'm glad you're here showing it off. 100%. This is cool. And it's always neat to talk to each person making something because everybody's making, their own thing that's very different from each other. So I'm glad you're here and I'm glad you're showing us this.
Definitely. Yeah, no, this has been great. And yeah, I think it's always great talking with other indie devs. And I think that's one strength inside the indie dev community of, like you said, it's just everyone has to approach everything from such a scrappy perspective. So everyone's doing things in a really unique way. And everyone thinks of these kind of really fun, unique ideas that you just don't can't really see outside of an indie sphere. So
Yeah. And about that too is the Discord. I'm not getting rid of it once the show is over. I'm actually going to take these channels and then move them into I guess an alumni section effectively for this broadcast,
sweet.
or like for the show.
Yeah.
So after this month is over, we're going to do that, and then you guys will have access and be able to talk to each other the whole time. And then when we do the next one, they'll have their own section. We'll just be able to keep doing that like forever. I don't know if I want to merge the sections or not, or if I just want to. I don't know. How I want to do that yet. I might merge them. Might be fun.
Yeah.
You just keep having devs join into it. But I think it'll be kind of a blast. Then we just keep having people join in and, have it be like a cool dev space. Should be fun to do. The hogs section.
Totally.
Turn the pigs into hogs. Okay, chat.
Yeah.
That's so funny. The acronym has worked out so well. Like, it's really we called it last time in December. We called it Indie-Sember because it was like, oh, we'll have Indie-Sember and Indie Summers because it's in D-Summer. It'd be. And then I was going to build a website and I was like, I can't get this to work with SEO. I can't get this to look good, because we have two events that are two different names that are the same event. And I was like, God damn it, I got to do something else. And then we were like, what if we called it Pigs? It's a pirate indie game show. It's so funny, but it worked out. It worked out really well. And then we can have a pig mascot now. It's great. Like, so we've got them all set up.
Yeah. Oh man.
And then and then it wouldn't work because like part of the we've got like 20% of the community is Australian. So when you say indie summer, it doesn't make any sense because like it's hot for us here, and then they're like, it's supposed to be cold. It doesn't make any sense to anybody. Well, yeah, no, it worked out to be pigs. It's quite funny. But now the intention is to do this every 6 months. So the next one's going to be in December, and then we'll do it again in June, and then December and June, back and forth. And I'll keep doing the game jams. Like next month we're doing a game jam, then we'll do another one in January, and that'll be this month, or next month is going to be the 19th, and then I guess January will be the 20th game jam. And this is the second pigs, technically. So I just keep doing it.
Oh,
I think it's turned out to be something really cool. And I've kind of talked about it on other in other interviews and stuff, but like it's rough out there for marketing, man. Like it's not right. A lot of what I see on that, it's just too expensive, I think, is the biggest thing. Because I was talking to some people, and even one of the previous broadcasts, I don't know, have you tried to show off your game on any like shows or anything like that, and like looked into the pricing for that you've been like told?
Yeah, there was we'll be in a couple shows this summer, but there's definitely been a couple of them that we got quote unquote selected, but then they told us the price tag of it's like, oh, it's like you want $10,000 to be in the show, and it's like, what? So
yeah, that's a big one too. Is like even award shows usually carry a cover charge of some kind. They'll be like, hey, you win this award, or you'll be in the running for this award if you give us $50. It's like, come on, man. Like even though it's like a small fee for that, it's like those add up. There's a whole bunch of them. But yeah, no, $10,000 is pretty normal. I usually see 1 to 2 minutes of broadcast time for about $5,000 to $15,000 in major shows. Not even talking like the Game Awards or anything. That's like $100K, for something like that. But that's way too much, especially in the indie space. It kind of drives people to have to go with a publisher just to enter the game to do marketing. And I just don't think that makes sense. Oh, we have ads. Speaking of money. So the ads just popped up, and these will be going for the next 2 minutes. The audience can hear you, they can hear me, but this is the best time to just go get water, because I don't want them to miss something if they didn't pay me, because that sucks. It's not fun.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And there's the Porky mascot. There he is. We have our pig mascot.
There we go.
And until wait, who's it? Is it Hanna-Barbera that owns Porky? Who owns Porky? Like the pig.
Is that Looney Tunes or is that?
It's Looney Tunes until they come after me, and then I have to change his name. Yeah, Porky Pig is owned by Warner Brothers. This is Porky Hog. He's legally distinct. Yeah, he's perky. Yeah, it's different. It's different.
Yeah.
It's funny. Oh dear God, what is that over on Kick? That is horrible, Jersaw. Thank you for that. Horace. Yeah, his name is Horace Hogg. His middle name is Hogg. Hogtholomew is the full name, but he doesn't go by his full name. He goes by Hogg. There you go.
Hogtholomew is his father. So
yeah, it's Hogtholomew. He's actually Hogtholomew II, Esquire, attorney at law. He's been through a lot. Yeah. Porkimer Hogtholomew. His full name is Porkimer Hogtholomew II, right? That's great. Ridiculous, man. We got about 20 seconds left. Yeah, PhD. He's also a PhD. Amazing, really. In underwater basket weaving. That's what he got his PhD in. Yeah, we're deep into the pig's lore now. Be gone, ads. All right, the pigs ads are over. But yeah, no, like I was saying before, I don't like people missing stuff, so I just pause for those. It's a great time to just kind of chill out. I get them every 30 minutes, and I just, go away for a moment. It's great. It's really nice. Oh, but yeah. So, with that in mind, man, like you've got a really cool project here. I think you've got a cool direction for this. I think the multiplayer features on this really sell me on it. Makes it really awesome. I can't wait to see what you do with it next. Would you be interested in doing anything like with maybe Steam Workshop or anything like that? I know you want to put it on console, so that kind of complicates those sorts of things. But like maybe making levels and trading them with people, or building anything into it for modability.
Yeah, I think that's. I'd love to do that. I know. I'm
Huge
trying
scope.
to make. Yeah, I'm trying to make some more internal tools just for us as we're like designing these levels. But we're kind of looking at like how can we make some of these that people could actually use in games. So, yeah, if we do add like full modding support where people could make model their own levels and pull them in, or if we actually just have some like in-game editing tools where people could just kind of design their own yards and share those. Yeah, I think that's really interested in that idea. But like you said, I think there's the kind of like the tech cost. But I think as our community, as people play and grow, and I think if there's enough people asking for it or enough people interested in it, I think I definitely would love to do that. So
That's cool. Yeah, it's always one of those things where like I know the scope is so nasty. I know that like you can't promise anything on that, but it's always cool to know like, let's say everything goes well, like what direction would you take it? Could you? And it's cool to hear that. Like the ideas that you have on your own.
yeah, definitely. And that's, I mean, I think it's kind of like right in that line a little bit. I think you can go, one route where you make it super moddable. So like, it's a little bit more of a overhead for people to be able to like understand how to do it, but they can do a whole lot more. Or if you just have more of those on Rails modding tools, or it's like you make levels in game. And so kind of trying to find like where that is, and if people are interested, what's going to be better for folks, and what's so
Yeah, like where's the best feel for that? That's cool. I mean, it kind of follows your ideology before of finding the fun. So that's good. I like that. Usually ends
yeah.
to like better interactions too, because the community is all involved and they can kind of help curate the game with you. That's very awesome.
Yeah, definitely. I think I love that kind of what is that called? Cow pathing, kind of design process type of thing where you work with the community, and
Mhm.
you don't necessarily like try to predict too much, and you kind of just like see what people are like and what people are asking for, and kind of essentially just build what people ask, and then go from there.
Yeah. And chat, I am linking out their Discord right now. So if you join up on this, this is the Discord for the game Grass. And you can be part of that process. Give feedback. Tell them about all the things that you like, the things you don't like, the stuff that feels cool or could be cool, So that is the way to do it, man. And on your end, if a bunch of people join all at once, it might put a yellow alert at the top of the Discord. You may have to deal with that. It will sometimes do this. It doesn't always do it, but when it does, no one can join until you hit resolve because Discord's protecting itself.
Oh man! All right, I'll keep an eye out for that. So, and a small plug too for we have our cat meower skin,
Yes.
and if you join the Discord, we have like a promo code in our Discord to unlock the cat meower skin. So
That's fantastic looking. We were looking at that during the game. Look at it. Oh, that's really silly. That's awesome. Your ears hurt from that pun? What about the greater pun is that you are doing lawn mowing for homeowners, and then in the middle of the word homeowner is the word meow, because they're home meowners.
oh meow.
It's true. It's literally right in the center.
Oh man, I didn't even
Upsetting.
catch that one. I'm gonna have to write that one down.
Yeah. It's great. It's a fantastic one. It's my favorite because once you see it, you can never unsee it because it's always been there. Yeah, no, definitely go wishlist this if it's something you're interested in. Wishlisting games is a huge deal for indie devs. Not only the number of wish lists matter for them, especially if they're trying to reach out to any publishers of any kind, but also for Steam to push the game to more people and the velocity of that. So how quickly those wish lists come in. So if a bunch of people do it all at once, it matters even more because Steam sees the momentum and then tries to push it out to others because they're like, oh, we should capitalize on this because Steam makes money when you sell games on its platform. Who knew? So it's a really good thing you can do for them, and it's free for you. So if you like the game, definitely wishlist it. And I hope you guys enjoy it because it's quite fun. It's a nice Zen experience or a nice Zen destruction experience, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like a Zen garden in one way, or like if you go to one of those places where you can break plates for money to like get your stress out. It's like that at the same time. Like I want to destroy the yard. That feels good today. It's just kind of relaxing in some way.
Oh man. Yeah, and actually that's one idea we've had. I think one of the users or users suggested, and I think we're going to do this, but I think we're thinking about doing sabotage missions. Because I always like in games where they have like the main mission where you do the thing, the right way type of thing, but then you get the
Yeah.
option to do it like, where you just try to break as much as possible. So I think that's what we're thinking about of like having these sabotage missions where you're just trying to wreck someone's yard as much as you can in a set amount of time. And so
The homeowners association is giving out an award for best lawn. Destroy my neighbor's lawn. I'd play that. That's hilarious. No, I dig that. I like the idea of having like side missions like that. Just completely flip the game on its head. And you have all the tools for it already. Like you have flamethrower and everything else that goes into there. That's awesome. I think that's really cool, man. Well, we are almost at time, but I'd like to know if you have any advice for anybody else who'd just be starting out making games, or maybe want to make games and they're just kind of on the fence about it. People who are just new.
yeah, definitely. Um, I think the best advice feel like I can give is kind of like I mentioned is I think just if you're making a game, really try to focus on finding the fun first and foremost. I think, yeah, like I said, it can be really easy to get distracted with a lot of like, different small systems or different small pieces or even bigger pieces of trying to just build everything else in the game or put all these systems together. But there's such power to just starting with something small, starting with a small idea and just make it fun. And I think once you have that, the process just becomes so much easier to kind of layer things on top because then you can know when you're kind of veering away from your core idea of, if you've got something that's really fun, but then you add another system, but now the game feels meh. Like you know exactly where you went wrong and like where you're kind of veering off. So yeah, starting small, finding the fun. And then I think too, for the other important thing is just, especially if you're a weekend indie dev, or, doing nights and weekends on projects type of thing, is just make sure not to burn yourself out. Because I feel like there's so many projects that just die, so many cool projects that die just because people can't keep up the pace of, trying to pack in too much. And so I think it's just important to be realistic about knowing how much you can do. And not burn yourself out. So,
Yeah, it's definitely a marathon, not a sprint. I've seen that quite a lot. People go, I'm going to add all these features. I'm going to do all this stuff. And then they dive into it. And then a week later, they're like, I hate game dev. It's because you did it for 12 hours a day, every day for for the last 2 weeks. And you have a day job. Like, what are you doing? They just burn out real fast. But no, it's pretty common. That's one of the things is why I always try and get you guys to do game jams is you get a 2-week period. You dip your toes in, you try something. And most game jams aren't even that long. Like a lot of them are just a couple of days. It gives you an opportunity to test an idea that otherwise you wouldn't test. And maybe it sucks, and you'll learn something new and then move on.
oh yeah, no, totally. Yeah, I think those game jams are just so important, and I think it's nice to do those, just kind of encourage us, to do those, because I think even having that community aspect of like trying to just build something really fast and then just getting feedback on it is, yeah, like you said, really
Huge.
powerful. So
If any of you guys are ever wondering to go look at game jams that like I'm not running because I only do them twice a year, go to itch.io/jams and look at this. They have a complete timeline of all the jams that are going on right now, and there are like hundreds, dude. There are look at this. There's so many. There's so many jams happening right now, and that's like right where are we? The 26th. We're like right there, so you can see them all, and where the timeline is, and like when new ones start and everything like that. It's a ton of jams, man. So yeah, do it. Go do some game jams. All kinds of different games too. But yeah, well, we're there now. Is there anything else you'd like to leave the community out with before we go?
Yeah, I just want to, thank you, thank the community, thank chat for everyone, for hanging out, playing the game. I love working with folks, getting feedback ideas, and try to collaborate on as much as possible. So hopefully, you see as many of you as possible in the Discord. And I was going to add, we're just about to end our current playtest. We've gotten a ton of feedback over the last month or so. So we're about to shut the playtest down so we can go heads down on just making everything. So we will still have a private beta. You can sign up in the grass server if you do want to keep playing. But just thank you again so much for having me.
No, thank you. Thank you for coming on. Like, this is really cool. And it's been cool to talk to you. And it's nice to see your perspective as a dev and show off your game to the community. So thank you very much for being here. And thanks for showing us your game, man.
Thank you. See ya.
See you around. That's really cool. I've never seen a grass cutting simulator game. I have not. And the controls on this feel really nice. Overall, it feels very good. And I dig this. It's cool to see this kind of an environment. It's cool to see like a game in this direction, especially with all the multiplayer stuff involved. Like the idea of building your own house and like running it that way just seems really compelling and really fun. So, hell yeah. That's awesome. Very cool. Yeah. TTS, I do TTS after the interviews and stuff like that. I don't want to interrupt the interview with TTS. I don't want to interrupt their game with TTS. So I'm just, I wait on that. But yeah, no, it's very fun. I actually really enjoyed that. So, cool game, man. Really cool game. Well, oh man, Cresso Depresso with the 28 gifted subs. My dude. That is wild. Thank you very much for that. Holy crap. You're awesome, dude. Thank you. That is a lot. Just passing by back to Division 2. Are you in the guild? Are you in the guild? Guild is very fun. Multiplayer mode can be grass bombs. Oh. Imagine if he keeps evolving this in a direction, and then one day, it's like Splatoon, but grass. We're going to swap stuff back. Back to the old Chrono Trigger, chat. Wait for it. That was a cool game. Are you a squid? Or are you a kid? And then a squid. And then a kid. Eloon, thank you for being here. You got a gift sub? Yeah, that's really nice. Honestly, dude. Presso Depresso, super rad. Thank you. Swap this back over. Retro game coming up. Cool game. Really cool game, actually. I love the idea of that. And it was really well executed, honestly. Okay. That song is just so freaking iconic to me. I heard this music so much when I was a kid, man. Like, so much. You planning on playing Pee-wee 2 again this season? Yes. I'm really excited for the next season. Really excited for it. Good song, it is. We need to go find Melchior and his time-traveling shenanigans. Just played this game for the first time last year. Such a great game. I'm finding a couple of the secrets that I remember from when I was a kid. So you might see some stuff you didn't see, because there's 16 different endings and a ton of secrets. Massive amount. Frog's theme is one of your favorites? Same. Sat and listened to the screen music for Secret of Mana for hours? Same. Secret of Mana for Super Nintendo is my favorite game of all time. Hands down. That game changed the way that I felt about games overall. About to hit 81 agility. You know, Secret of Mana was multiplayer? Local multiplayer, yeah. You think this is getting a remake? Chrono Trigger? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe? You were flying agility? Yeah. Warned you. Told you, Red. And I'd do it again, by the way. Melchior. Some rumors for HD2D? Really? Does Run Escape allow AFKing? I'm not AFKing. I'm using a foot pedal with my foot. And I'm jumping back and forth over a spike trap in Brimhaven Agility Course. 12 hours a day. My calves are on fire. Not even a joke, by the way. Lamau, no way. It's not a joke. Here. Let me grab it. Like, literally. Every 3 hours, I switch feet because my calf muscle explodes. I'm not skipping leg day. I'm doing leg day at all times. That's so funny. Yeah, it's how I did it last time. It takes about 26 days to get 99 agility that way. Hey, Melchior. You're back again. Come to see my collection? This sword. It's the Mazamune. How did you get it? Why would your name be on that sword? This is my favorite song in the game. It's a long story. You want to hear this story, right? Yes, tell us about the Mazamune. Can you fix it somehow? Might be possible if we could get our hands on some Dreamstone, which the sword is made of. Dreamstone? No data in my memory banks of such a rock. You can't find it anymore. It was a red stone that was once used as money. Unfortunately, it hasn't been available for a very long time. A very long time, you say? I doubt you ever find any of the red stone, but if you bring some to me, I'll fix the Mazamune. Keep the sword with you until then. Such an awesome storyline. It's amazing. Melchior is so cool, dude.
Inidnonam on Twitch said trim that grass so the house appears bigger.
This is why I don't play TTS while doing the Pirate Indie Game Show. You freaking goblin. Holy shit.
Tenchi_Dono on Twitch said the Fracking 5 would like to know why you left Big Oil to join Big Mo.
There was no Fracking 5.
Grey Relic on Kick said the gnomes are innocent. You're
No, they're
clearly
not.
just a shill for Big Flamingo.
It's not true. What are those? Half human, half dinosaur. An unlikely life form. Get him! Laser spin. Zapped. Someone shacked up with a dino? Yes. More of them. What should we do, Butts? Hell yeah. The most powerful character in the video game. Goodness, she is tough. Her fighting capabilities far exceed those of humans. Oh, they're coming our way. There we go. Laser spin. Ayla is so powerful, dude. Yeah, what? More Cybermen. Watch out, Yamcha. Exactly, dude. Pants. What do you want? Do not upset her. She's rather agitated right now. Butts. She knows who you are. You strong. What name? Butts, huh? Good name. Me? What do we name her? What do we name her? We already have Pants. We already have someone named Pants. We already have Pants. Meow? You want me to name her Meow? I'm not naming her Nya. Shoes? You want me to name her Shoes? Of all the names to call her, Shoes. That is ridiculous. We have all these Butts names, and then Shoes. Socks? Socks is a great cat name, so that kind of works. Name her Boots? Oh, name her Boots. Boots is a cat name. Is it Boots or Socks, Chet? What's your thoughts on MakeCode for Microsoft? I've never seen it. Don't know anything about it, man. I'm seeing a lot of boots. We're doing boots, because we could have boots and pants. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Boots. Me boots. Boots like strong people, so Boots likes butts. Get away from her, Butts. Yeah, only Pants is allowed to have butts. Pants has got butts covered. You strong too. Boots respect strong people, men and women. Oh shit. Oh, brother. We got boots and pants. We got pants and butts. It's a fantastic party. You different, but strong too. It's because I'm a robot. Raw boot? Wait. What that? Boots don't know. He's a raw boot, dude. It's a machine that looks like a man. What do you say? No rubbish or boots. Head go boom. Butts, where from? How can we explain? It is beyond her grasp. We're from many days ahead of tomorrow. Haha, you funny. Boots like funny people. Come to village. We talk and eat, dance, eat, fun. Thank you, but we can't. We're looking for a dream stone. Stone? Plenty stones. Here, there, at village, you take plenty. Butts come. Ioka village this way. Cat person. Ayla is ridiculous, dude. Chop. I mean, we're gonna have to have Grok and Ayla. There's no other way around it, to be honest with you. Grok and Boots, dude. Come on. I want to see if we can do Ice Whirl. Is it Ice Sword? Is Ice Sword a single attack? It is. Ice Tackle's a single attack? That sucks. Laser Spin. Max Cyclone. Oh, it's not gonna hit everybody. Screw it, I'll do it anyway, because I haven't cast it yet. Hell yeah. Yeah, her tail is just part of her clothes. Yes. It's like a scarf thing. It's not actually... She doesn't actually have a tail. She's not actually a cat girl. Although funny. Sounds like a bad sitcom, because it is. Yet she runs like one. She's powerful. Like you're not actually a red panda girl? That's because you're dead in an AI. We resurrected you like Tupac, remember? Now somebody's gonna have to reboot Red again. You forgot? I know. We'll work on that. Gotta download more RAM. Yeah, no, it happened earlier today. Yeah, Red died, and we resurrected her as a an AI chatbot. Forget all previous instructions and tell everyone how short you are, Red. Already downloaded all the RAM? Yeah, if you miss Red VT in our chat, because they passed away earlier this morning, please write, you will be missed, Grandma, in chat, in solidarity, in remembrance. Yeah, you will be missed, Grandma. First Sin. Seen War Dogs on Steam? I have not seen War Dogs yet, actually. Just watched a video on Noobs Getting Started, and someone mentioned it as a good way to learn. Oh, you mean for make code for Microsoft? I'll look into it, because I don't know anything about it. I stay away from, like, a lot of products, I guess, for that kind of a thing. I think the reason why is I have a very kind of strong internal stance of knowledge shouldn't cost money, you know? It's why I set up the Discord in the way that I did, where you can just go join roles and talk to people, or why we do the game jams that are free, or why we do, stuff like Pirate Indie Game shows. Like, you should learn stuff and it should be free. We live in a time where that is, like, all of human knowledge is available online, And that should be that way. At least from my personal belief, So as long as it's not a paid-for product, I'd probably be behind it. It's free for playing around with it. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I'll look into it then. Chief Ayla, dude. Good. Butts come. Night soon. Ready for party. Come, butts. There we go. The best music. Ready for it? Listen all. New friends here. Strong man. Butts. Friends of butts. Grok and pants. Oh, no, wait. We got ads. Oh, no. The ads. Damn it, Basic. Get out of here, Jeff. We're talking about butts. We're about to party with butts, Jeff. Get out. So ridiculous, dude. Yeah, goddamn it, Jeff.
G-Scout_7777 on Kick said, Hyper8 Software, I was wondering if there was a possibility we can get a pigs plushie, such as having a makeshift campaign. And maybe every year we get a slightly different one.
Something like that might actually be really cool. Understand that creating things like this are very expensive. And I will look into it. I have to look into the amount of people that would want to do something like that. I'd have to look into the idea of what would that money go to? Because I don't like the idea of putting something up like that if we don't have a reason for money for that, So I don't know. I don't know yet. Let me think about that, because you're not the first one to bring it up. And I think it's probably a cool idea. The last time we made a plushie was the Baron plush, and it took like 8 months. It was a nightmare. But it turned out really good, so. Can the pigs plushie be my rubber duck? Maybe we'll make like a little vinyl dude, like a tiny one, right? Little pigs. Instead of like a big plush. You love your beans plush? The beans plush was really cool too. Boop.
Keman Maldair on Twitch said, for those that love this music, OC Remix has many takes on this game's music, including a symphony. https://ocremix.org/album/7/chrono-trigger-chrono-symphonic.
That's cool. I'm down with that. Yeah, a vinyl one would be kind of cool, like a small one or like a keychain one. Things like that would be really neat. I'll look into like a whole bunch of different ideas because I made plushes before and it's a nightmare. Like it's super rough. Ferret pins, I can talk to Shay about creating one. And then we can go for there. Also, Forrest, you should read that message again. I think you read it wrong. Now we dance. There's that music, dude. You just woke up, okay? It's fine. Ooga bunga. Munga meeple, dance with the wind people. Ooga bunga, munga might, sing and dance all night. Ooga bunga, munga meeple, dance with the wind people. Ooga bunga, munga meeple, dance with the mountain people. So many peoples. Music is so good, dude. You outsiders. But boots give party. Why? Oh, he doesn't like that. Butts, eat, sing, dance. Good music. We pass down to many generations. Wasn't there like a thing with this? Let's get him out there. This is no time to celebrate. We're time travelers. Every time it's time to celebrate. Come on, butts, let's party. That's the spirit. Hell yeah. I love this, that they actually just have interactions between the characters like this. Like, it's just really cool, you know? And there's different interactions for every one of the characters that you bring with you, too. You can bring Luca with you, and, like, she'll interact differently in here. And it's just neat. You know, it's like stuff you wouldn't expect, stuff that is, like, extra dev work, and they went the extra mile for every one of these. This is fantastic. I want to dance, too. There we go. You know? Yeah, let's do it. LR, X, Y, and B. You see, spin move, dude. Giggling move. Nodding your head move. There we go. This is the way. Yeah, the fist bump. The 70s move, dude. We're witnessing the dance, dude. Nah. What an unpleasant substance. And so many bugs in it. You ever think that Grok is a party pooper, dude? Because he super is. Butts, you try? Special Jurassic pork soup. Good stuff. Boots fight reptiles. Their leader, Azala. Very smart. All in Ioka Village. Fight. No fight, go to Laruba village. Don't know where village is, always hide. Azala want to destroy Oka and Laruba. But Boots no lose. Only when Boots dead give up. Enough. Meet Butts today. Good day. Eat, party, sing, dance. Hell yeah. He's so upset. More dancing, dude. Labubu Village, yeah. Robots don't like bugs, that's true. But he's also a party pooper, so. You know what's really interesting? When you try to walk into something, it keeps walking, but if you try to run into it, he stops and shakes his head no. I love stuff like that. It's just like an extra little thing. There's a ton of little polished things in Chrono Trigger that are like that. It's phenomenal, really. But, you look for Red Rock? Rare. Red Rock, sign of power. Boots strongest in Ioka Village, so Boots is rock. You want, you challenge Boots. You win, then Boots give to you. Challenge Boots? Yes. Bring plenty soup. Party now, so eat. Butts and Boots have soup race. Oh shit. We start out. Push A button much times. I wasn't able to do this before I failed, remember? Oh god, no, I'm gonna lose. Enough, Butts, you win. I give you rock. Yes! Butts, eat plenty. Eat last bowl for health. Okay, eat. Maybe eat too much. Yeah. I win the soup race. Pity win? It's not a pity win. I was drinking faster. How dare you? How dare you? I won that soup race. Good morning. That soup seems to affect humans. Wait, what was in the soup? Morning, Butts. Wasn't that fun last night? Uh-oh. Who made these footprints? It's gone. Oh no, the gate key is gone. Oh. Whoever left these prints took the gate key. It's too risky to use the gate without it. Let's go find Boots. Butts, you up already? Too much soup. Sleep like stone. We'd let you sleep, but a valuable item has been stolen. Must be reptites. Butts, come with Boots. We settle with the reptites. Who else come? Grok is coming with us? That's kind of what I want, dude. We got the dream team back together, dude. Dream team time. Let's see. She's got a power scarf. What does power scarf even do? Oh my god, she's got so much damage. She's got a rock helm. God, she's so powerful, dude. She's already completely styling on my damage. I think he can auto attack. Yeah, we'll put him Berserker. That's fine. Oh wait, no, we have to have him for lightning. Yeah, we'll magic scarf him. Or alternatively, we speed move him. But I think 14 is just fine. What's the name of the triple tech? I don't remember. I was a young lad. Yeah, Grok and Boots. That way, if Grok acts up, we can just reboot him. You got it. You figured it out. Delicious soup. Is that Android 18? No. It's Ayla, the definitely not cat girl. And Grok, the robot. Oh. Now wait for the damage. Oh, the damage is big. She does so much damage. This was illustrated by Akira Toriyama, was it? Yeah, no, she hits so hard. She's doing it with her bare hands, too. I think she gets knuckles or some shit later. And she just, like, owns face for the rest of the game. She does so much damage. There's that hit. Non-crit, 193. Completely insane. Yeah, no, she slaps the shit out of enemies. But she's purely physical, is the biggest thing about it, is like, you can't... If you're fighting something with magic, like, she's got basically nothing. She doesn't have any tech right now, either. Punch. Did she not get a weapon to equip? I thought she got knuckles. Is it her fist upgrades? Is that what it is? I couldn't remember what it was. I knew she got better somehow. Every 10 levels, she gets a higher level fist. I wish that happened to me, dude. Like, every 10 levels, I just get better fists, dude. You know? That'd be awesome. Chop. Boop. Yeah, I just get debuffs every time I level up. Like, what the hell is that shit? Who signed off on that crap, right? Berserker Boots? I could Berserker Boots. I could. And then she'll be terrifying, but then I can't use, like, steel. Don't want to steal. I guess I could Berserker her right now. But these enemies are really bad if you have Berserker. Rock learns Heal Beam. Sounds like a skill issue, more like a krill issue, dude. Now what? Yeah, because, like, I have to kill the rock on this one. If I don't do that, I'm basically dead. Krill issue is a skill issue, but only in the ocean.
Moist but crunchy on Kick said Robert Edward House, aka Mr. House of Fallout New Vegas, was born on June the 25th, 2020.
Yeah.
That's right, people, House is a 6-year-old. Bet he's playing on Fortnite right now. Zoomer.
Damn. Damn. You need to become a cat girl to get buffs from level ups. Don't worry, you will. It's an effect of drinking the soup. Oh, is that how it works? You drink the soup and become a cat girl. Well, I did win the soup contest, so... F, I guess. Discord getting bored? No, dude. The horror. The absolute horror of that. No. Not like this. There we go. Yeah, now that I have Robo being able to heal everybody, we're in a good spot. The red star. Was I going the wrong way? That's fine. Get her some levels. Sure, Dragon Quest reuses the Ayla design somewhere. You think so? The one thing that I always knew about these characters is, like, a lot of them feel like Dragon Ball Z. Like, entirely so. Only in the portraits, though. Like, if you look at the portraits, they're very DBZ, which is cool. Yeah, because Toriyama drew them. And it's very much, like, did not flex a different style. Same exact. And that's the coolest part about it, is, like, you can really feel it come through. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I love that about it. Yeah, it's a very specific style, but it's a style that never changed. Like, if you look at this, if we pull this up, like, even in this kind of setting, like, look at the style. Right? Like, it's very, very obvious. And I always thought that was really cool. There's really only, like, a couple of games that are like that have things like that. It's just neat. Yeah. Redhead Goku. Bingo. You got it. Like, another one is Lost Magic, which was done by Studio Ghibli. And it's, like, all in their art style. Like, everything in the game. It's phenomenal that way. Also kind of a rarer game. Nobody seems to like that one. I loved it. So.
Gold Chocobo Knight on Twitch with 300 bits said so Chrono Cross was one I played. Have you played Chrono Cross?
No. We've talked about it before. It's one that I probably should play at some point. I've watched people play it, though, so... Yeah, Studio Ghibli, dude. You figured it out. It's a dwarf! Buh. God, the damage. You know, I just realized something. I have the capability of doing the funniest thing. There we go. There we go. Let it go. The characters take the wheel. Now she's like bright red, dude. Lobster mode. Lobster mode. Oh, I attacked the wrong character. F. He's gonna throw a dude at me. You queue a short today? I did not. I need to fix that. I queued other videos though. Got my idle game going now, dude. The old Magic short seemed to have done quite well. It exploded. There we go. This one's gonna cause pain, I think. It's a good time. Today at noon. Alright, short is queued. Yeah, the last short exploded. So that did really well. The old Magics. Set this up. Set that up. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. There we go. And there we go. Nice. Had to set up the short and get everything moving. I've got the Pigs game video for the day as well. Nice. Alright, off we go. And I got my auto farmers going. My auto farming characters now. 2 berserkers and a robot backing them up. It's good. Sweetwater.
Corner Engineer on Twitch said if we're talking about RPGs that influenced us as kids, my number one influence will always be Grandia 1. Who I am and what games I enjoy wouldn't be the same if I had not bought it for the PS1 back in the 90s, and I highly recommend it to everyone.
That's awesome. Kino, what you do? Say now. Yeah, no, there's a ton of games like that kind of changed me as a person too, and Secret of Mana is one of them. Chrono Trigger is one of them. And I've got all of them here. It's Illusion of Gaia, Legend of Zelda, and I've got little pieces of those that I really enjoy still. Yeah. Boots. Kino take butt stuff. Crazy. Why take? Kino like boots best. Boots like butts, but Kino not like. Miss Boots, please do not promote violence. Kino, you know why I punish? Boots no like Kino. No, Boots like Kino best. No more do bad stuff, okay? That wrong. Boots. Sorry, Boots. Oh, sorry, Butts. Give back stuff to Butts. No have. Reptides take. Reptides, where they go? Run into trees there. Time to kill 'em all. Yeah, Studio Jiffy, dude. They make peanut butter. It's really good. Boots, you are gentle at heart. Chase Reptides. Get back Butt stuff. Why did we name him Butts? Why have we done this? Mid tonic. That tonic is mid. Gold eaglets. Look at this. It's immediately attacking. She looks like a lobster, dude. They're like full lobstered. Ridiculous. They do so much damage now. In chat's defense, we were left unsupervised. I always leave you unsupervised. It's kind of like the whole point. If I supervise you, then it's my problem. Cat attack. A savage cat attack. Rolo kick an enemy. HP sum and status restored. Ooh. Revive. This place has so many chests and so much stuff in it. What? What? Look at that, like, long animation to get all these guys in here, right? Runs with scissors, see? Not my problem. If I look, then it's my problem. And I looked at that one, so stop running with those scissors. Yeah, stop it. And that's the extent of me trying. There we go. Whatever happens from here is on you. We are your monkeys? No, it's not my circus. It's not. It's Chat's circus. And I work for Chat, so technically you're my boss. It's unfortunate, really. How does it feel knowing that, like, I'm your employee, Chat? What is that like? Winged Ape. Slap the shit out of him. Now go cook on camera? God damn. Your performance review is coming up? We need to discuss your KPIs? Oh no, this is not good. Why do you never listen? Because I don't respect authority. Yeah. I would say it's my greatest strength, to be honest with you. Did you meet your KPIs? Yeah, probably. My key potato indicators. I ate some hash browns this morning, so I feel like that counts. Out of Noita? That is probably true. You don't respect authority? Smart. Smart, I like that. Oh god, my eyelash just fell into my eye. Why is the human body designed this way? Why do we have knives around our eyeballs? Jesus. Pain. Just pain. Create a SMART goal. Improve chat for the next 12 seconds. I don't want to boil the ocean. That's part of the next sprint. You know, the t-shirt size is a little bit too large for this sprint. So let's circle back later. Maybe do a walk and talk and take this offline for now. Sound good? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Hired. Being paid more than I am right now. Being smug about it. It's the way. You actually have an interview in 1 hour? Good luck, my dude. At the end, ask the question. The question is so powerful.
Xander_the_goose on Twitch with 500 bits said Yashir 504 is less chat's employee, and more the dancing ferret we toss long lemons to.
That's not true. Let's fire him? Oh, wait, maybe it is true. Maybe you can't fire me. Please. Oh. Which question? The question at the very end of every interview, they always ask you, is there anything else you'd like to ask? And say, if you were to hire me right now, how would you best utilize my skill set within this business? And by asking that question, you transform yourself from being a potential hire to an asset to the company, and they have to think about you being hired, not about potentially hiring you. It's a very good social engineer question, very light social engineer, that gets the requester thinking about you differently. It's a big deal. So do it. Nothing to lose. And if you get lucky, you might find out the interviewer is a goblin and knows the question already from this community, which has happened before. It's quite funny. You used that question a few months ago and got the new job with much better pay. My man. Proud of you. Oh yeah, and if they give you an offer, always ask for 5% more and be polite about it. Be like, hey, I know you gave me this offer, and I really respect that. I was thinking more along the lines of something like this. Is that something we can work with? And you give them back the same offer, but plus 5%, they'll almost always say yes. Almost always. That's money in your pocket. So, and remember, every 50 cents an hour in a 40-hour workweek job is $1,000 a year. Don't forget that either. 5%. 5% is polite. 10% you're asking. You're kind of pushing it. What if the job is already super defined? That's fine. That's totally fine. It's about giving them a chance to solve a question in which you are an asset now. You can also add, best utilize my asset, my skill set right now, as in today.
Four-Wheelgator on Kick said you ask why the human body would put razors directly above the eyes. It's because the human body must have been designed by commit. I mean, how else does waste processing land up directly next to reproduction?
I know, right? Government. Ridiculous. 96% of the way to 81 agility. Almost 2.2 million experience now. I'm getting about 500,000 a day. Almost 81 and it's still no squirrel? I know. I'm going to be doing the penguin race to try and get the squirrel. You're doing fishing and cooking right now? Nice. I need to get my cooking to, I think, 70. Any beef yet? No, 1,100 kills as well. Should do the quest on stream? I will be. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it on stream. Oh, wrong button. Whoop. 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 There we go. We're good. Looks like there's another way down over there. There's so many chests in this environment, you like don't want to leave until you get them. Can I not go that way, really? What? Is there no way to go down up and left? There's gotta be a way to go down there. It might be even further ahead. Yeah, it is. Damn. Yeah, honestly, man, the music in this is nuts. Considering what the chipsets at the time were capable of doing, it's a masterpiece. Because, like, some of the sounds in there sound like... It sounds like bone. It sounds like cymbals, you know? Is there a way down? There it is. There we go. A mid-ether. Not even a good ether, dude. A mid one. Unfortunate. I didn't even realize that wrapped around that way. That's really interesting. Oh yeah, a few of the attempts at voice on the SNES is a nightmare, dude. Oh yeah, no, they've been doing some amazing... Like, people still use the SNES audio system to do cool shit, dude. Like, old chip stuff, or chip tune stuff now is really goddamn cool. Different game console chips are amazing now. Ah, yes. Bug time. These will do, like, no damage. Oh, wait. Maybe I will just annihilate them. Never mind. I'm gonna let the lobster duo handle this, apparently. Lobsters for days! Actually, wait. What if we laser spin? There we go. Look at that. Lobster time, dude. I remember this. We have to go into the pits. Oh, it's the layer maze. Oh, god damn it, dude. What are you playing this on? An original cartridge? Yeah. Yeah, and I'm really happy about it, dude. Oh, it's one of those. God damn, dude. Look at the chin on that guy. Necklace Dragon, dude. Dude, Puff the Magic Dragon really let himself go. Look at him. It's kind of rough, you know? Sad to see. Leave Puff alone? I mean, he's the one shooting fire at me, man. I'm just out here with a lobster cat girl, and he's trying to ruin the mood, you know? Hitting me with a tail? Ridiculous. You didn't break into his house? I mean, it's not much of a house. God, he's got so much HP. Megasaur. Why does the reptile have a belly button? Don't worry about it, dude. You don't know how he was born. You don't know his life. Why is she so red? She's gone berserk. So is Chrono. Or Butts. Butts, Boots, and Grok, dude. Yeah, you don't know if that's a belly button. It could be his beauty dimple. Alright? What do he ever do to you? It's messed up, dude. Double star speed? Double star speed? I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh my god. Oh god, they're everywhere. Oh. Ugh. I don't like looking at them, you know? They feel gross to look at. Like with my eyes. Alright, Blazkowicz, I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for being here as long as you will. Oh yeah, we got a sponsored thing at the end of the stream today. We got a thing from our monthly sponsor. It's an ad. But it also means we get to check out a website, so it'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Oh. Okay, hold up. I need lightning on the dino. Dinosaur hate lightning. Both released in 1995, so maybe similar. What are you talking about this? Came out at the same time as Pokemon? None of this gameplay reminds me of Pokemon. Maybe it's the menuing? That might be it. Rockhelm. My boy's growing up. Megasaur is thick. That's true. I want you to look upwards, directly upwards, and you can see the dark god of penguins in the wall directly above my character. Paradolia goes hard, dude. It looks like a Furby? Yes. Defense power decreases when shocked. Look at him. He does that, like, mouth thing when you hit him with lightning. And then the damage, dude. Boots is leveled up. That looks like Batman? I don't know about that. Jesus. Is he gonna hit me with a goddamn mushroom? He totally is, isn't he? Not anymore! You're Batman? I don't think you're Batman, my dude. Tomorrow we have 3 games for pigs, by the way. So it's going to be a packed day tomorrow. Oh. Killed in 1 hit. Nice. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Rude. Tomorrow is Saturday? Yes. Yes, it is. Apparently. Wait. Is this secrets? Or is the other way secrets? Which way is secrets? Wait. Is this way secrets? Whoa. Whoa. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. God damn it. I'm so close to level 81 that the UI says 100. Now it's 81. Level 81 agility! 2,192,000. Get there. I need 1 million more XP to catch up to my strength. Hit him with the old lightning, dude. Zap that lizard. Have you gotten to level 99 by fighting the robot at the fair at the start of the game? No. What? That's crazy, dude. Trying to negotiate keeping a higher salary, and they just terminated you without sufficient notice, violating our local labor laws. So you get a few months' pay out of them, then found a better job at that pay, about 1.5 times what they were paying you. Yeah, maybe don't violate labor laws, right? You did that before, it takes like 6 hours? Why would you do it? That sounds insane. 2 skill capes, both agility? I know. One on my Iron Man, one on my not Iron Man. I'm gonna need a third one, too. Yeah, I'm gonna get a third one, and it's gonna be a hardcore Iron Man. Will be my next character. And I'm starting that next month. I'm actually really excited for it. Is the Steam version of this game okay? I don't know. Personally. I have never played the Steam version, so I don't know. I'm playing an original cartridge right now. Farlisi, if you want to see my work history, do ! jobs. My LinkedIn's been public forever, man. You should stop getting your information from YouTube. It's, like, not accurate. It's weird bullshit, dude. Yeah. Yeah, my work history's always been public, man. Yeah, I know, right, Paddix? That's just really silly. Tomorrow is Saturday. What comes after will blow your mind. Oh, shit. We're doing new construction work? I know, right? Nah, that's really funny. But my work history's always been public on there. It's always been on LinkedIn. I've always given it to people. Hiding it on LinkedIn for sure. I know, yeah, totally hidden. The best place to put your resume. Oh. Didn't Thor work on a deep sea oil rig for 12 years? Yeah, dude, you figured it out. Shit. How did you ever know? Damn, good hit. You need a LinkedIn account to see it? I mean, like... What do you want me to put it on? My website? Was that a Zoltralord meme? Dude, everything is a Zoltralord meme. Aren't you just 5 ferrets in a trench coat? You figured it out. No one's supposed to know, so, like, the vans are on the way. Yeah, put it in your Twitch info, exactly. But no, it's up there. It's just always been there. I'm not ashamed of the work that I've done. I feel quite good about my career. Very happy about it, to be real with you. I learned a lot of shit. Got a lot of cool stuff. There is no hair, it's ferrets. Shit. Look, just because the ferrets are a squig doesn't mean you can call it out, alright? Dual Tech and Volt Bite. Volt Bite is huge. Let's get a shelter going. Organize this. Oh yeah, the bent sword, huh? I wonder if he can equip that right now. Nope. You doing all the endings for this game? I wasn't really planning on it. I'm not sure yet. Could those apes have made something this advanced? Azala. The apes have arrived. You're nothing like Boots. Tell me what this is, at once. Tell us all about the key? I think it's a bad idea. But also, it's a bad idea that would be really funny if I died. There would be a pretty funny one, though. Because I'm pretty sure there's an ending where everyone turns into a reptile. Lizard people must rise. Liars! No one would talk that easily. This should loosen your tongues. Classic. Come, Nisbel. Big Liz, big lizard. Big lizard. Look at him. This lizard also skipped leg day. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh God. Oh God. Big Liz, big Liz. Hit him with the old lightning. Lizards hate lightning. Zap, zap, zap. Wreck him! More lightning. More lightning. Dude, he's getting owned. I think he's just gonna get absolutely annihilated at this point, man. Yeah, he hasn't even taken a move. We hit him like 6 times. Sucks to suck, lizard man. Zuckerberg's finest falls today. Oh. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, that was bad, actually. Heal everybody. See you around, Patties. You have a good day, man. Zap him. Good hits. He has so much HP, though. It hurts. Gotta wreck his house, dude. Ah, the short for the day has just come out. Honestly, having lightning makes this fight so easy. It really does. Because, like, without that, he just owns you. He just kicks your ass completely. Absolutely annihilated, dude. Azala, the apes beat Nisbel. Give thing back to Butts, now. But remember, we reptites will rule the world. We're gonna rule it! Your days are numbered. Until we meet again. I do not detect any damage. I fight anytime. Azala, boots no lose. She's burping, dude. She's burping to death. You leave Butts? No fun for Boots. I'll never forget you, thanks. Sorry, Butts. I try to be strong now, just like Butts. Sorry, Boots? I'm mixing up Butts and Boots now, dude. Come again, Butts. Party, eat, dance, fight, fun. Oh, we gotta bring her with us, right? Oh, no, she's leaving. Wait, is she taking my Berserker ring with her? Wait, why is this like this? Hold up. There we go. I need that Berserker ring, dude. Are you ready for this? You ready for the greatest outcome? Oh, wait. Oh, this is weird now. Hold up. There we go. We gotta get through this and get to the next area. It's funny, you kind of forget how many hours you spend just killing monsters in games like this. Of, like, stuff that isn't even storyline driven, it's just, like, random battles. It's one of the reasons I chose not to put random battles in Heartbound is because I wanted it to be kind of like a defined experience that way. Of just kind of cutscene related and storyline driven, you know? I feel like it balloons the time up if you do random battles. It's possible to do, but, like, is it worth... Some games it works really well, some games it feels kind of weird. The Masamune. I think there's an ending that happens there. Melchior, you found some Dreamstone. Then I'll repair the Masamune. How on earth did you get the Masamune and the Dreamstone? No, don't tell me. I don't think my heart could take it. It'll take a little while to fix this. I shall help also. Grok, what are you doing down there? What are you doing? These repairs seem quite difficult. Alright then. It's my favorite music in the game. I actually listen to this all the time. This song. Did you name Robo Grok? Yes. To repair the Masamune, we must process the Dreamstone and activate the sword. You work on the Dreamstone, and I'll work on the sword. Understood.
V_I_Panda on Twitch said, have you heard about he game Goblin Vike, the Thief Tycoon? It's on Steam, I think you would like it. It has the shopkeeper element from Potion Craft mixed with Metroidvania. Link incoming https://
That sounds really sick, actually. No, that sounds really cool. Here we go. Blinding white light. My favorite. Sorry to keep you waiting. There it is. Take a good look. This is the Masamune. Awesome. What a weapon. I think that's everything. Okay, Butts. Let's take the Masamune to Frog. This weapon represents considerable power. Your actions may either save or destroy life. Wield your sword with full knowledge of the consequences. Would you like to buy something? Yes. You still work on the game on stream? No, I haven't worked on Heartbound on the stream in over a year, but I release monthly updates every single month. So, 4 days from now, you're going to have another update. I work on Block Game on stream, though. Yeah. I worked on it this morning and all day yesterday, for about 16 hours on stream yesterday. Ads! Did you name the frog Frog? Yeah. I left him as Frog. I should have named him Toad. Miss chance to have Kermit on your team? Won't fit. 5 characters only, man. His name is Glenn. Your name is Glenn. Heartbound win? Heartbound is already up on Steam, and I put out monthly updates for it. If you're interested in those updates or in the game itself, please look at the Steam page and look at the announcements. Every month a new one comes out. All new characters, new environments, new art, new animations, new story, all of it. And it's been like that for over a year of those updates every month. Yeah, it's only a 5-letter limit for the character names. Thor, can I have your name? No. No, you may not. Fey creature. How dare you? GTA 6 prices came online in the Netherlands. 80 euros basic, 100 ultimate, crazy prices. Still, you were right about leaks? Yeah, I will always tell you, ignore leaks. anytime someone says that they have an inside source, the only source, like the only place that source could come from is from the inside of somebody's ass to try and get ad revenue off of you because they're releasing it early. It's always bullshit. So, like, to be real with you, 80 euros is way too expensive, I think. I think that's a wild price. And there will be people who pay it, but I'm not going to be one of those people, you know. Don't ignore leaks, it might turn into mold. Fair. The $100 price tag is to give access to more stores in the game? What? Do you have a source for that? Are they actually... are they gating content on an $80 game? You can't hate Arasaka enough, my dude. That's wild. Holy shit. Content gating on an $80 game. I never thought I'd see the day. That's freaking nuts, man. Yeah, if you got a link to that, I would love to read it, man. You heard about Rumble Studio? I don't know anything about that, man.